Красуня ты наша красуня, цыганочка.
As it currently stands, Quest PSG facing off against Tundra Esports. I should have done Esports Tundra after Quest PSG, so that way I sort of kept that verbal trickery of saying the name backwards.
Quest and Tundra Esports.
Wow. Amazing.
I noticed that you guys can't see it because you'll have the draft showing up here on the lower third here, but we have the Tundra banner that we can see in the game here, and they have TI11 champions written on their banner. I mean, true. They should write in like really small font, you know, and 9 and 10. Yeah, sorry, and 8 and 9, right? Because they got Thompson. That's, you know,
I like that.
Fair.
Yeah.
You know? A lot of Aegises upon this roster right now here, but no Phoenix. Again, a hero that I haven't caught a Phoenix game yet.
No.
I've seen a ton of bans though.
I think in this era of having like crazy big beefy burly heroes all over the place, Phoenix feels just very strong, right? Imagine all those games that we saw yesterday where like Kunkka's just sitting there with a heart and a blade mail not dying, and then you have a Phoenix on top of that. Like, it just sounds horrific to play against.
Yeah, it's it just makes sense too, because like sure, there's other percent-based damage, although we have been losing a lot of them over the years in Dota. They've been whittled down a little bit here, but who has percent damage and healing? I mean, that's just crazy. All right, Phoenix, you know, you got BP heroes on your team, BP heroes on their team, so take advantage of it both ways. Don't want to see that one come out. It's also like the signature KRE hero, of course. I was a little surprised to see it banned so often versus other teams. This is kind of more where I would have been expecting it.
Well, they are not going to let them have it. And in the meantime, a lot of interesting bans. So you're looking at the quest bans right now. A lot of the heroes that Tundra have been having a ton of success with, but with the Nature's Prophet banned out, with the Brewmaster banned out, that leaves open the potential to take the Spirit Breaker in the early phase, which a lot of other teams have been first phasing, banning against Tundra. And Tundra don't ever want to give up this hero if the chance comes around to them. So a scary situation, giving that Spirit Breaker over to, we've seen what Snake King can do with it.
Yeah, this is something that often happens during the group stage at TI too, is after the first day, everyone settles down. There's so many games happening at once. You can't really keep track of them all. Some teams will have like maybe an analyst watching some games and maybe even a coach watching the other ones. Sometimes multiple staff members are just like keeping track of things and just bringing things to the coaches and the analysts, trying to keep an eye on all that's happening at once. It's total chaos. And so when you finally get a chance to sit down after the end of the day and look at all these games, we're going to see who they've distilled to be the most powerful heroes, and perhaps some overlooked heroes.
Right.
As this Naga Siren will be coming back again. We've already been privy to a couple of games of Naga Siren. I wouldn't say she's looked fantastic in hours. We did see a win from her earlier, and we also saw a loss, but she definitely looks weaker than her previous state.
Well, and it's interesting. It looks like, again, back through the games that Quest have played, this has been kind of a perennial thing. First phasing the Naga Siren, just wanting to get that right away for TA2000 to set them up for it. They did this yesterday against TSM and lost with it. They also paired it together with a Hoodwink. And TSM, they had Spirit Breaker in the first phase, so it was the exact same draft, but then they picked up a Darkseer. We'll see if a similar thing happens here. I actually think a Darkseer would be amazing here for Tundra. 33, one of the best players in the world on it, and you already have the Spirit Breaker pairing.
Yeah, surely that's getting banned, right? I feel like Quest aren't gonna let that happen again. Like maybe if they hadn't lost to it yesterday, it sneaks through, but I can't imagine they allow it here again, unless they're like really prepared for it. They're gonna try. I mean, they actually tried the Oracle counterpick anyway, and it didn't work out.
Yeah.
So to try and remove the Ion Shell during the laning stage. If you guys aren't Darkseer players, they're gonna leave it in. Oh, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong band here. Okay, we're good.
Yeah.
We'll see if Quest are going to leave it in here as the Disruptor is removed by Tundra. Certainly a hero that bothers Spirit Breaker. Both Shadow Demon and Disruptor are pretty solid supports versus the Spirit Breaker, so that could signal something about this being moved into a core role for 3-3, but also they pair extremely well with Naga Siren. So it's a little bit of both there. It doesn't necessarily mean that they're pivoting towards like core Spirit Breaker. This can easily just still be support.
They steal it. I think that's the only way that I feel good about this. Because the other thing about the bans of Shadow Demon Disruptor is that the big way you deal with the Oracle as a Darkseer in lane is you just pull waves. Those are two heroes that stop you from being able to pull waves.
That's true.
So I think Quest, I mean, maybe Tundra don't want to take the Darkseer, but this is scary to me.
I'm wondering if we might get a Primal Beast here too, seeing some of these bans. It's looking kind of nice, right?
Yeah.
No Phoenix, no Pango. Pango's pretty annoying too, like bouncing around, taking some of your mana. I guess you can also grab Pango, which is kind of funny. But no Shadow Demon's obviously the big one, and the Disruptor is also pretty frustrating. So a hero that they've used before in the past as well from Quest.
Dude, if they primal Darkseer, I'm ready to call it. I don't know. Go next.
Like they go primal mid for Tundra. Oh, that was pretty nasty, actually.
Like, why not? I mean, maybe the problem is that you didn't have 3 melee heroes into like a Naga Siren, but whatever.
Tundra Esports.
I think it's too beefy and strong to deal with it. They go Doom. Oh, snap. That's cool too.
Oh. What are they seeing in the Doom that makes them want to Doom right now? That's kind of interesting. I wouldn't look at this as a Doom game. Like straight up, I wouldn't be like, oh, I see, the Doom counters this. Like it feels like we've moved into like, Doom counters healing now, or like satanic lifesteal heroes.
Right. I think, I mean, to me at least, this is interesting for just like, we're gonna outgreed you. Maybe that's the idea. Like Snake King's gonna spam out waves constantly, and then Doom's just gonna be there getting a Midas and just gobbling up all the crepes. But that feels weird then with CM.
That's just the owie. That's he's like, yeah, we gotta pick it. It's Crystal Maiden. Like, every time I look at owie, what he's doing at pubs, it's just Crystal Maiden. Crystal Maiden drums. It doesn't matter what patch it is. He's busting her out. She's notoriously good versus Nagasire. With the attack speed slow on the Crystal Nova. Always going to be good versus Naga, so that's pretty cool. Clearing illusions. She has a ton of armor, so she can do some wild tanky plays. And then Doom definitely likes the mana. Spirit Breaker as well. It doesn't hurt necessarily. Just not giving out too much info. But yeah, this Doom definitely not selling me still.
All right, no healing will occur in this game at all.
Nope.
Not allowed. Interesting. Yeah, I guess so. Now seeing Ancient Apparition Hoodwink, it's making me even more want that primal that you were talking about, or the Darkseer again. But I don't think that we're going to be seeing that now unless there's some really weird shenanigans going up with the Thompson Doom or something. But I'm sure this is just 33 playing it. The AA getting taken, it's like you kind of have set up and fight a little bit with Hoodwink. It's sort of two assassins in a way. Hoodwink and AA kind of fulfilling that same role. So they need somebody that isn't really Tidehunter, a different hero as a last pick that's going to set them up for like pick off kills when Naga's AFK farming.
They have giant setup. I mean, they have Song, they have Into the Ravage afterwards, like follow-up Bushwhack. They're going to have, whenever I see Tide now, I have to immediately think of the Shard. Looks kind of okay here, right? Getting a leash down, try and lock down Spirit Breaker or something, but it's not as effective as other heroes. When you think about how solid leash is, like, am I that worried about wasting that on a Spirit Breaker? Not really.
Hey, where's Owie, by the way? Am I missing him in these camera shots?
Tundra,
He might be behind that monitor.
Okay, maybe. They run over the Sven. So more beatdown, more greed in farming. I think if nothing else, I am seeing just a lot of greed from Tundra, where, I mean, we know how Snaking plays with the Spirit Breaker. He might do something different this time, but you've got Doom, you've got Sven. It really only is the Spirit Breaker to run around and make things happen in this game right now.
Quest Esports.
That's got to be one of the worst feelings, too. When you're playing Spirit Breaker where no one wants to do anything, yeah, you definitely, I mean, they have Thompson mid, though, right? So
yeah,
he's notorious for being someone who wants to be super active, and that'll definitely be the goal. It's something that can play a lot with this Spirit Breaker. He's obviously also known for going a little bit out there. I'm curious if he's got anything in the tank. I see he's played a little bit of Clinks. He's busted that one out so far. That's pretty sweet. I don't know if he had the was he playing the Earth Spirit as well? I think that's still in, right?
I mean, and this is a testament to it. They ban out the Grimstroke, right? Like these weird heroes that you don't always think about, but it could have been pretty cool.
It could have been Thompson mid Spirit Breaker, right?
Or Grimstroke mid. He's played that before too.
Yeah, true. Yeah. You could do it either way, and that's also just pretty solid. It's funny because Nine and Thompson are very similar in that regard, right? Like
yeah.
They both, I'm sure they probably share a lot of ideas too now at this point as to how I try and like build up these like non-meta mid heroes.
Well, time will tell.
Okay, just ban the Darkseer though, seriously.
You think so?
Like, just like what if they just pick Darkseer and then it's like support Doom and then like mid Spirit Breaker and you're just sad? I don't know. It is like I see Sven, I see Spirit Breaker, I see wanting auras versus this quest lineup. I don't know. They go Pugna instead. We've all been waiting for the Thompson Pugna since it got buffed. The TI8 Classic.
If you did go Darkseer, you could go like Echo Saber Aghanims, and that would melt AA and Hoodwink. They would be very, very sad. But I feel like that maybe is a little bit too out of left field. I mean, I still like it, honestly, but I don't know if they're going to do it.
It is really funny that Dazzle, Grimstroke, and Pugna bands are all targeting their mid.
Yeah, right?
Damn you, Thompson.
The only thing I don't want to see is Zeus. As much as I love a good Thompson Zeus, I think that is too slow for this game. No,
dude! The second you said it, I was like, "That's it. That's a guarantee."
No.
Like, okay, but no, you said that, and I was like, "But how do they get on the Zeus?" Like, you kind of made a bit of a good point, because like I'm looking at this Hooligan AA before they picked the Sven. I was thinking like you could get kind of nasty with a Spectre, but then you're in a bit of an awkward Spectre versus Naga game. But Zeus provides a similar thing there with the ulti, right? Scanning out this Hoodwink AA, it's providing vision for the Spirit Breaker. So he can set up a good fight. Like, their moves out of smoke are disgusting. Like, you're smoked up, your smoke pops, Zeus ults, Spirit Breaker charges one side, Sven ults and jumps the other. And if the BKBs are up, there's no counter initiation from Tidehunter. That's a pretty scary thought.
I love that idea. I think it's a great pick to win the game. I think we are going to see no rush 20 minutes, and that's why I didn't want to see the Zeus. I think they are going to be AFK farming for a while, which is fine because we have 5 streams going on simultaneously, everybody. So if you want to just come back in a little bit, it's going to be a great time. Just kidding. I promise. Stay here. It's gonna be good. We're gonna love it. Let's see what quests end up taking.
You really sold it there.
Thank you.
Can they storm?
Earth
Shaker. Okay. All right. I assume that is indeed for the mid here. Don't tease me. Yeah. Okay. All right. Interesting. Pretty beefy. No other surprises here other than 9, I guess, is playing the Spirit Breaker and Snaking's playing the Call. I guess that's not that surprising. That's pretty much the setup you want once the CM's out. You could definitely try the position for Crystal Maiden and be a little bit more aggressive and spammy and stuff, but we want to secure Sven a good lane. You're not going to be able to pressure a Nagasire that hard anyway.
Yeah. Oh, I'm with you. I want to see how well they're able to kind of put pressure on the map, if that's something that they're even interested in doing. But I think probably the most pressure that's going to be put on the map is Toby getting a Meteor Hammer, right? Like,
yeah, pretty much.
I don't really see a way that anybody else does much of anything in this early stage game, but maybe I'm wrong about that. Quests have been known to do some crazy stuff. Hoodwink Omar might be the X factor in that regard, running around with bushwhacks and trying to set up kills.
And what does Thompson do this game? Does he? I mean, it's versus a Nagasire, so are we zip zappy? Are we Manta styling?
Might Mjolnir Manta?
Zip zap. True lightning.
Have you played that build much at all?
No, I've watched it quite a bit though.
I have played a couple of games and it's very fun. I cannot speak to how good it is almost at all. You would obviously be better about that with watching a bunch of people doing it, but
who know what they're doing, those ones?
When I play it, I have fun, and I think that's a good place for Thompson to be at. You know, having
I don't think I've actually seen Mjolnir though. You just want double lightning? Do you go beyond?
Exactly. Well, it's triple actually, because if you put the static shell on
fair,
itself,
yeah,
all the light.
All right, you've thought through this. This is good.
Well,
it's
ready.
I'll tell you, one hero who I am constantly checking on in top tier pubs is Hoodwink. I like playing Hoodwink. I think she's really fun. I think she's one of my favorite heroes I've been added the past few years.
Right.
She's not that great. There's some players that try and make her work. They just keep attempting it. Crit's definitely one of them. And Omar's busting out here. I think the hero is viable, but I feel like she's just worse at a lot of things, and her more recent buffs haven't felt that incredible. Like, she's got another buff now on the Scurry, so you get this like higher level 1 buff, so it is a little bit better because you like to keep it level 1 anyway. You get more cast, you get more attack range, but it's you just got to hit your spells to feel solid in this hero. And the break this game, it's a little
No, I'm with you. It doesn't feel great. And I was looking up real quickly while you were talking at the pick rate and everything else. 4 picks so far on Hoodwink, 15% win rate. And if I'm not mistaken, Quest are all 4 of the picks. They're the only team to have picked Hoodwink, and they have done it every game that they've played at TI so far.
Okay. All right, Omar. I mean, he's 50-50. He's just running it.
Yeah.
Fair enough. He's a believer.
A player who hits the longest win streak. I'm gonna go. Go Skitter. Wait a minute. Stun. We'll get out of there, buddy. Player with highest net worth by 10 minutes. Oh, it's got to be Doom, surely. Number of ancient camps stacked by 30. I'm gonna say 21 plus. I think
you're insane.
I think this is gonna be a stacking game. And player with the most Roche kills. we, Tundra?
30 seconds to battle.
Pretty fair. You don't think 21 plus?
I think that's pretty ambitious.
I think that is how you win this game, and both teams are just going to try and farm as much as possible. And that's what so much of this game is going to come down to. That
could happen. Maybe. But probably not.
Okay.
Either way, we're invading.
Run,
In, trying to get a bounty rune. Oh,
ooh, okay. They still get 2 of them apiece. Off to a good start. As looks like Kaori down bottom was able to sneak away and get the D ward. And actually, this is really interesting. Quest are already blocking out multiple camps to make sure that there isn't a creep for Doom to eat.
Yeah, Hero has fallen off a little bit. I mean, he plummeted to one of the worst win rates. He actually, across like top tier pubs, he was the worst win rate by a lot. He dipped into the 30s for a hot second there.
Jeez.
And then right after the changes, and then he built himself back up as people started to learn how to play the hero a little bit more. But one thing that stays the same versus these Dooms, Enchantresses, and Chens is controlling those creep camps are always going to be so important.
Right.
It's a little bit rough too being a spear breaker, I think, in this setup, because you're not going to get so much help from the Doom. I mean, sure, Doom is good in isolation, so you get to leave the hero and you can rotate to other lanes, but it's going to be hard for you to actually bully Kaori if he ever stays too far away from the Doom.
Right. Yeah, he's not going to be able to do much of anything on that spear breaker to keep A from just hucking those snowballs at him constantly, which is pretty annoying to deal with. On the top lane, we haven't really looked at that one all that much yet. Skitter's already taken a good amount of harassment up top. Snaking, trying to stay with him, bought a bunch of tangos. And not a whole heck of a lot of regen on the other side. As we do have a disconnect, should be back underway in just a moment.
This is definitely the kind of lane that Hoodwink likes to play in, though. You have an aggressive partner there who has a slow and has quite a bit of damage. It's also someone who plays in the lane the whole time, which I think is really important when you have Hoodwink, because you don't want to be really obvious whenever you're coming in for the play on the Hoodwink. And so if you're playing with certain position threes, it's like really obvious where they're going to go make an aggro play, right? But Ty just sits in the wave, and at any second he might turn with a gush, and so he's just waiting for that moment where, you know, maybe you're close to a tree or something, or you're not going to be able to get out into a good enough position where the bushwhack doesn't come in immediately after. Make it nice and easy. But they're already starting to cut through those trees there as well, and I'm sure he'll be sitting there ready to spam his Quelling Blade if he attempts to go for a acorn shot into bushwhack later.
Definitely. I also like in this top lane too that Snaking already has 4 tangos in his inventory, and he's bringing out another set already. Just they are putting as much emphasis as they can on trying to keep Skitter alive, but Skitter, he is not going to oblige. He's going to go down. Toby draws first blood.
No war cry yet there, Mr. Strength Hero. So Blightstone, Gush, some right clicks. A lot of minus armor early. Getting away from the tower as well, of course, too. Making that nice and easy. So certainly going to need a lot of that. Oh my goodness, 3-3. His PC is doomed. There's something wrong with it.
Sir? What's going on there?
He's not moving. That camera is not frozen.
Yeah.
Maybe he's frozen.
It looks like he's, working some stuff out. It could be like a sound issue or something. Every now and then that's been a bit of an issue. Or he's yelling at Skitter. One or the other. Possibility.
I just don't see how you die in that lane.
Oh man. Immediately Snaking passes over some more tangos. Is like, dude, just don't die. That's I love. Wait, I can see. Oh, have you seen this bug?
I had a while ago. I haven't seen it recently.
Oh,
I didn't even know it was still a thing.
Cheater.
Check him PC.
Yeah. Yeah, that is going to be a problem.
It's because he reconnected. Isn't it because, did he disconnect last time? He did, right?
He disconnected a second ago.
Yeah, so I think, if I'm not crazy, after these illusions die, isn't it fine? Or maybe he waited for that and saw that they respawned and he could see them again.
Yeah, because I think
that's how it
these
happens,
just
right?
Summoned.
Yeah.
Or these summoned 12 seconds ago. When was the pause?
I'm not. I don't know. It was quite a while ago. I think that's how this bug happens, right? It has something to do with when you disconnect and you come back into the game. You're almost treated like an observer, and then you can see the real Naga.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's what causes it.
Yeah. Well, all right. You wanna hit up the admins? You wanna let them know that?
I thought you were gonna say, do you want to type into the? I thought you were about to try and goad me into chatting.
No.
I just like tell 3-3 how it works. I'm
No.
sure he knows.
Okay, you can tell. We ready? You can tell the admins. Let them know. Is it
ready? Is it fixed? I'm sure they're working on it. They know things. They have Howie. Howie knows every interaction.
That's true, but he's not in the room. Trent, you got to let him know. Come on, tell him what's going on.
Trent, fix it.
Come on, Trent.
Fix TI.
Come on, Trent. Let's go.
Look, I don't know if it works. I'm sure they know more than I do. They probably know that. Like, he probably waited till he resummoned and could still tell, and then just said it.
Okay.
This is way too broken to play the real game. Yeah, they're looking into it. Obviously, we cannot continue the game where Doom can see the real Naga Siren. That would be insane. That would be like gnarly. That would be the best hero for this to happen on, short of like Storm Spirit, maybe. Like,
well, I mean, even Storm. What do you mean Storm Spirit?
Well, because you can zip the right one every single time. It's kind of the same idea.
Oh, I see. I thought you meant that you could see the real Storm.
Oh, no,
Spirit.
no.
Like a Storm Mantis. The hell? All right.
It's only him. He just okay. So he just can't say anything. That's the fix.
Yeah, just leave the game. Should be fine. Okay. So everybody, in case you are wondering what's going on, Doom can see the real Naga Siren. It's probably we need to check next illusions. They heard you, Trent. They heard you. So he can see which one is the real Naga Siren. If you've seen this bug before in your own games, what will happen is that there's like a really, really weird. This is the second round that I can see. Oh no. There's like a weird like halo that surrounds the illusions basically, and you can very clearly see which one is the real hero. It's happened to me when I've played against Terrorblade before. He said he already waited for the second cast. All right.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. Hi, chat. We're not delayed.
No.
So, well, what's going on? You guys having a good time here?
Dude. No, I just saw somebody in chat say something.
What's that?
What if Gem of True Sight gave you that vision of which one were the real illusions?
Maybe we could buff it. I mean, the illusion heroes are kind of catching some L's already. I don't know if we need to give them any more. Go play? Dude, that's Giga Chad.
That's a psycho.
That's the most Giga Chad thing I've ever seen.
I don't care.
Go play.
I don't care. Run at me. See which one's real. The guy's a psycho. Oh, jeez.
Just go.
All right, here's the thing. There's no way that they're going to allow them to just go, but TA 2000's winning the mental battle. That's what's happening.
That is
right
winning. Yeah, 100%.
I love that. Well, fun. How's your morning going, Trent?
Oh, pretty well. I had to I had to get up early, get the kids out of the house. I'd take a nap. We were up till 2 a.m. So I only caught a few hours of sleep. Then I'm all groggy getting the kids up.
True.
I send them off. I nap a little bit. Midday nap. And I wasn't have one of those. That was pretty hype. And now I'm here.
That's great.
How about you?
I woke up. I took a delivery of a bunch of wood to my garage, which is not a euphemism. I am building a gate that goes down my driveway, which I'm pretty excited about.
Chat, you like that? You like that? This guy builds gates.
That's right.
Huh?
Well,
you hear that? Builds gates.
I do.
Gatekeeper.
I got. I see what you did there. God damn it, B-Train. So I got 20 fence slats that I'm going to use to be as like the main gate thing, and then I have 2 4x4x10s that are going to be like the frame of the gate. a
Right,
4
right.
by 4 by 12 that's going to go across, but I have to cut with a miter saw down into an angle so that way it can fit in between the 4 by 4 by 10s. And
Pay attention. There will be a quiz, folks.
And then I have 2 4 by 4 by 8s that are going to be like the vertical posts that connect that whole gate together.
Wow, this is like Baldur's Gate, dude. This thing's pretty intense.
It is
a thick gate.
But here's the bonus part. Don't tell anybody. Chat, be quiet about this. I ordered the wood, but I also took 2 4 by 4 by 8s when I ordered the wood back as fence posts. But they brought the extra ones in on the order, so I got 2 free 4 by 4 by 8s. I'm living large, baby.
Oh
It's
my
all
god,
coming up, lyrical.
that's abuse. That's bug abuse.
It is.
Oh my goodness.
Much like
Free wood in this economy?
I
Dude,
know.
Wood is crazy. You guys know wood has gone like at one point it was like 3x during the pandemic. That was insane.
it was pretty nuts. I don't know
Yeah.
what I'm gonna do with it though, because it's like freedom.
Infinite wood hack. This guy's got lumber. He's got lumber hack.
Carpenters hate him. Oh jeez. Yeah, so that's what I did this morning. And also I had some leftover pie, and so I've been eating pumpkin pie this
So
morning.
you
for
got free
breakfast.
lumber and,
Yep.
and pie. That's what I'm hearing.
This is the American dream, okay?
This is Seattle TI, baby.
Exactly. We're back. Dude, also that Team Spirit song, we haven't talked about that. Wasn't that
yeah.
amazing?
That was crazy, actually.
I want them to, and I put this on X. Sorry, I almost said Twitter. I want them to come out with a line of merch that's like flannel jerseys for like grunge TI.
Grunge TI.
You know what I mean?
I mean, it is pretty Seattle-y.
Yeah, right.
It fits the theme.
That's where Nirvana were from.
Yeah. Good.
I would love to see that. I would totally buy like a flannel jersey. I think that it would also be like incredibly unique. It would have like a smells like Team Spirit, like have, you know, who was playing guitar at the time? I know Mira was
If
singing.
you watch my Dota analysis on twitch.tv/Trent, you earn flannel points instead of
That's
channel points.
Oh, I love that.
Oh, yeah.
On twitch.tv/lyrical Dota, we only have Twitch MMR.
Right.
You can get.
Yeah. On those streams. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're not plugging it. Why are we paused? Okay, we're paused because there's a bug right now where Doom can see the real Naga Siren. He
Yes.
is a hacking detective. He does not want to be. He wants to change his ways. And that's why we're paused. So we're trying to figure that out and see if we need to do a remake.
Absolutely. It's going to be great.
Yep,
Will
there
we
you go.
have and you know what's awesome is that there is the remake thing, whatever they did yesterday. You remember?
That's very dangerous. All right.
What do you mean it's dangerous? How is it dangerous?
Very dangerous to reload games. okay?
Why? What?
Because things happen. Things go wrong. Weird stuff happens.
Dude, can I tell you
Have you
about
ever cast a game that's been reloaded? I had an ancient camp that was just spawned. It created a new ancient camp one time.
Really?
And we just,
That's
yes, and we had to play the rest of the game with a new ancient camp that kept spawning ancients.
Dude, that sounds so cool though. I would love to see that. It would like screw up one team's economy completely. One side
Yes,
gets an
it
extra
did.
ancient camp.
Yes, that's what happened.
Listen, the sides are already unequal anyways. Just, you know, lean into it. Why not? Oh,
All right, we're going to see if Skitter disconnecting fixes it.
I remember casting a game one time and it was just after Reborn dropped. So there wasn't the reload feature anymore. And as we were casting it, there was this crazy team fight that was happening. A Terrorblade starts like right clicking into the battle. And like there's a puck on the enemy team and a bunch of other like squirrely invoker heroes or something. Right as the battle begins, everybody in the game disconnects, all the observers stay in, and Terrorblade just kills the
I remember
entire
that.
game. Do you remember that game?
Yeah. I remember that one. When it just loads back in, it's like,
Yeah, like what the hell are we gonna do? Because it was like also a horrific position for the Terrorblade team to be in, but
yeah.
because like the only way they win this fight is if they don't press any buttons, and then that's what happened. It was great.
I think they still lost though, if I recall.
Yeah.
Thankfully.
It's true. Good times. Good times. What's a? Oh, apparently we're going to be coming back to camera on us. Are we just going to
Okay.
have Are we going to be going to a break? Sorry, you guys get to hear the behind the scenes hearing from production. If there's any updates at all that are going on while we wait for this game to get back good to go.
I'll give you guys this race car.
That's
Driving
great.
along. It'll be like a little reload on the road to TI. Be like, it just keeps on going.
Look at that.
This is the road to TI. How does that magic even happen? How does it come from the same side every time?
Look at this.
We may never know.
Look at that.
Oh, now we're talking.
Yeah, that's some coolness.
Oh, I thought it was a Beyblade. Now I'm just disappointed.
I know. It should be a Beyblade, honestly. The other thing that I do have is some delicious, delectable pie.
Oh, sorry.
See that?
Looking at chat.
Look-
Oh,
Isn't
more
that
pumpkin
like-
pie?
It's very aesthetically pleasing. Welcome.
It looks more like squash pie than pumpkin pie, though, if I can
Welcome
be
to the
real.
road to well, pumpkin is a squash, so
Yeah,
that-
but you got pumpkin pie, you got squash pie. I don't know.
have you
More
ever
squashes?
have you ever had sweet potato pie?
No.
Oh, buddy, that's a good one right there.
Oh, buddy.
I'm gonna tell you right now, a sweet potato pie is beautiful. The other one, my brother used to make this, is a pumpkin pecan pie, and then
Oh yeah,
along
that's good.
along the bottom of it, you do like a layer of chocolate. You make your pie
need to
crust,
get my
and then
eyes
like you
clear.
do a layer of like nice ganache along the bottom.
Mhm.
Ooh, it's diabetically good. Very yummy. So yeah, how's it
Tell
going, Jeff?
viewers to buy Battle Pass. Okay, chat. Gabe Newell
No.
apparently in the chat. Guys, don't forget to
Buy
buy
voice lines.
buy your voice lines.
Buy
That's
them.
a
That's
and he's like,
true.
oh no.
Yeah.
That one's pretty good. I like that one. Yeah.
I think that I have the sticker. That's the big thing. The sticker. How would be. Okay, they're playing with the
Take it out.
handicap as we're going to get into this.
Dude, there's no
As
way.
we're ready to go. My goodness gracious, Trent.
That's actually so crazy.
It is.
Yes, please go ahead. Take us in. Dude, what?
Snake
what a
King?
boss.
Going down. Oh. So I cast a curse by saying Zeus would be a horrible pick here. You cast a curse by saying it'd be very unlikely that the game's going to start right as it goes on.
All right. All right, chat. I'm going to go back to watching the game now. Enjoy.
Radiant's middle tower.
Oh, this is crazy. I hope it doesn't stay the whole time, because that seems wild. But they had first blood, so he's decided to trade full vulnerability the entire game for first blood. And up top, oh, Toby,
No.
not even close.
I was like 20 HP or something. That was
It was 12. No big deal.
yeah. That's not insignificant. And 33 able to make the move on over. And wait, actually, who got it? Did he pop it immediately? I didn't see who got that Lotus.
I wasn't looking.
Okay.
I was elsewhere. That's good though. We have been on pause for a long time. Where are we? We're 3 minutes in. We haven't talked about mid at all, but they're kind of just chilling. Looks like the last hits are fairly similar. I mean, we'll have to watch see how much harass is coming on the noob, because Zeus is stacking up the levels. You can imagine that's going to be kind of frustrating for a melee hero at this point. It's very hard to go full commitment onto a Zeus too. Does he have rotations? I mean, Hoodwink potentially, but Hoodwink's a little bit busy trying to slow down this Sven farm here.
It is kind of crazy that we've been gone this entire time, and I almost completely forgot what was happening in the entire game. As we do see a courier get taken away by 9 there on the Spirit Breaker, who's going to TP mid and immediately gonna try and find Noob and stop him from getting the rune.
huge.
That is really nice, and for Noob, very upsetting.
Good play there, though, with the enchant totem. Just keep himself safe. I mean, not exactly. Yeah, it's a little bit of a, oh, he's got to do it, so wow. But if you don't hit that, you probably die. So,
Yeah.
and now a long walk back home.
Well, one of the things that we did see in this one, as 33 down bottom in trouble, starting to drop, can see the real Naga Siren kill him as TA2000 gets the finish. And Doom is going to pause.
I just think it's unfair. I think we should remake. I mean, I really feel uncomfortable with this, guys. I think 3-3's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remake.
Yeah, it's not fair. It's just, I feel too bad for this enemy team. It's yeah. We also haven't even talked about this though. We have ourselves the Naga Siren plus a. I mean, the illusion blow it down, but Root heard the cameras coming back. If I'll say,
okay.
I think the issue, which isn't bad, if we just ban Naga
Every game.
caster,
Oh, or it.
hands on the
It's okay. Go ahead on. I'll talk more in the second.
Oh, we're just
Which on the shot in this game as we get back into
we're
it.
back.
We're restarting. We're gonna try again. See if the Naga Siren disconnect is going to get us where we need to go. Unbelievable. Oh, it's Friday the 13th too. This makes sense.
It's cursed. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Kaori's dead. 9 gets the kill there on the Spirit Breaker. We're working on it, guys. We'll get you guys back in ASAP. Now we got an FPS drop. And now Tundra are asking for a remake.
Yep. Time to remake. Quest says go. Okay. All right. We're starting. All right. Let's just get back into the game production. We should be able to see all this, I think, now because the game is going.
It's all right. We got the cast. Why are you take it away? Oh my God, he's gonna die mid. Thompson, run! Run, Zeus! Get out of there!
Running, trying to escape, in trouble, but dead. All right, now Quest is like, okay, we can remake now. Here's the problem. If they're saying that we're willing to go, like, at a certain point, there needs to be a choice made of like, are we going to remake or are we just going to continue to play this out? And
we have to be past that at this point.
I mean, you'd think so, but there's still some questions about like, is remake going to happen or not? I guess now that this game is just going to take place as it is. Like, anything that happens after this point is going to like contribute to the idea of like, do they think that they're going to win more or not? And then it becomes unfair the other direction.
It is kind of crazy that Dota Plus already has them at a big advantage. Double back-to-back kill. That's a 69% win probability for Quest. Nice.
All right, let's remake everybody.
They're just gonna keep spamming it. Voice line next TI.
Yeah.
Someone on Tundra. It's time for a remake.
Well, that is pretty huge. I mean, Quest, I think with the draft that they've gotten, how everything's gone, realistically, there's a way that they can play this and come to a pretty substantial lead with it not mattering that their Naga Siren is viewable, right? Like, that's basically what they're saying.
It's not that often that it makes a huge difference. So, yeah, I mean, they've just decided they really like the position they're in, like you're saying. So, and I definitely agree, especially with how well this Earthshaker's game is going. That's got to be the big thing, right? Earthshaker really needs a solid start. And he has one. He also still has a... oh, no, he actually did burn through the Invis rune. Okay, thought maybe he was going to try and set up with something. But he just needs to get some more levels, and he's feeling fine about it.
Meanwhile, Kaori trying to sneak on in and get the Wisdom rune here. It's going to be rooted. They used that a little early, but doesn't matter. Still managed to get the kill, and it's going to be 2 Wisdom runes apiece. Or 1 Wisdom rune apiece, rather.
Yeah, and so far, the XP for the Hoodwink looking great after the rotation towards mid. 202 on Omar. I think this is definitely a hero that wants that early 6 as fast as possible. And really all the levels in Hoodwink feel amazing, right? Every single point into Bushwhack just feels so much better. Same thing with the Acorn shot. Scurry is also cool, but it's almost certainly going to be your last spell these days.
Yeah. Well, now 7.5 minutes in, and a rotation coming around from 9, wanting to find a jump here onto Noob, maybe with Hobson having level 6. Can they connect onto it though? Kaori's still a little ways away, and it looks like they don't feel comfortable going for the play.
9 just feeds, I think, and instead, yeah.
Ooh, no. Hey, rotating in 1. Omar is there too.
They're doing this on the 8-minute rune, so he just can't get it.
Wow. And yeah, it's up top. It's an arcane. So Omar, some damage onto 9, but wanting to ensure that Noob gets the rune.
And you have a Naga Siren down here in this bottom lane, a Tidehunter up top, so no real concerns about your supports. You can just rotate wherever they want at the moment. It does free up this bottom lane for the Doom, so I mean, Arcane's Vanguard is kind of fine. Charge mid.
Noob in trouble. Has it. This is dead Noob. Can even save the Zeus ulti. Very nicely played. So that's...
So you got a little greedy with that Arcane rune.
Yeah, and that should signal that, you know, Root or Ward is up there on the high ground. Probably we'll see that one taken out pretty soon. Toby doing his job up top, meteor hammering the tower, starting to put the pressure on.
The job that he has here. Both offlaners certainly feeling great about it. I mean, as you predicted, the highest net worth at 10 minutes. It's looking pretty good for 3-3 on his Doom.
Ooh, who up top has just dropped Doom down on Toby, who is looking to just walk this one off. The stun is going to be there. Can meteor hammer if he wants, but doesn't look like that's going to happen. Thompson comes in to clean up.
You know what makes walking difficult? No boots.
Yeah.
Hard to walk it off with no boots.
True.
When Doom just dooms you.
Well, so far, so good. I mean, realistically, now with these next couple of minutes, yeah, that's going to be kill on to 9. So he burns down to the Ancient Apparition. It feels kind of strange, right? Because TA 2000's off to a great start, just about to have Midas done at 10 minutes. But there is still like the overwhelming amount of damage that Thompson's going to have, and then also a 33 Doom that's getting incredibly farmed.
I think Noob is the driver of this game. Like when this Blink Dagger comes out, and then in combination with moving across this map with a Hoodlink and Ancient Apparition, it feels like they're going to be kind of driving up the middle and controlling both of the jungle spaces, while the side lanes are pushed and controlled by Tide and Naga Siren. And like that, it's gonna be like a little mid lane playground essentially for Quest. They are trying to invade right now on Tundra. See if they can find this Naga Siren. Everyone knows where she's going to be farming. Still level 5 on 9. Snaking has the ulti though. Oh, here we go. Crystal Nova, will it hit? Oh, there it is.
A little off. They find the real one.
33, which one is it?
No, they're gonna not be able to chase him down anymore. Up top, Toby takes the tower. Also, I'm just gonna say, if I ever see 33 pinging the real Naga Siren, I have no problem with that at all at this point, right? Like you can't expect
no, it's been decided.
Right, you can't expect
100%.
somebody to not take that advantage if it's there in front of you in the game. It's like really hard to try and cut the information out of your head.
I think the admin should be right over his shoulder the whole time and stopping him. They actually had to mute him. That was the condition. He's just not allowed to talk for the whole game.
No talking, no pinging.
He can only use paid Talon voice lines to communicate.
Yes, now we're talking. Well, 6-4. And all of the tier 1 towers still standing for the side of Quest. I want to see what this Tidehunter wants to do now. Is Toby going to just keep farming up this area? Does he try and make a move towards middle eventually to finish off this tier 1 tower?
I think what's great about his life right now is that he's not concerned about this like Spirit Breaker charge, because the follow-up, I feel like it'd be kind of obvious if he's getting followed up on for the most part. Like Doom's kind of showing a lot of the time, so if Doom's missing, maybe they're after him, but they don't really have the damage unless like I'd say maybe Zeus and Crystal Maiden are there and they hard commit like big ultis, and then they just rush mid.
Yeah. Oh. That does probably it's a little bit less dangerous because you know that 33 is going like the super greed build, has the Midas after the Vanguard, so no like early blink coming out from that at the moment at the very least. But likewise,
speaking of blink,
yeah, this is going to be time to go for it. They're going to smoke up, as you said, as 3, and they're actually going to run to the Tidehunter.
They had a ward too. They know that 9 just moved up here.
Would love to get another kill besides just 9, and
they want a big fish.
They can find it. Thompson's over there. Instead, they go off onto 33. This is a nice kill if they can connect onto him. The Doom comes out, but Toby is there. Move in, find the finish. They will find 1 kill here. No, deny. Omar got him, keeps him alive. Ice Blast already connecting onto Thompson. This is a 1v1. Coyote versus Thompson. Thompson's starting to die. He might burn down to the ulti. Barely stays alive as Toby tries to run out now. 9 able to come on in and finish off Omar, and now Toby, the last one left, a double for Thompson. Oh man, it was a high price to pay to get the kill onto Doom.
It was indeed. It felt like they pinged over towards Thompson, but I guess they just didn't have the vision. And no, it was close. Instead, trying to go for 3D. Also so close to catching him before he's able to get that Doom off as well.
Right.
Look at that. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot. And he's already got his Kaya. He's going to go for the Octarine next by the looks of it here and do what Zeus does best.
It did look like somebody pinged Thompson. I think that they were already just so committed in on to 33 that, you know, maybe Noob did not want to try and change targets at the last second as he was jumping in, but it was so close to being the moment. Well, 7 to 7.
I haven't checked in Skinner in a while.
Yeah.
It's he's catching up to this Naga Siren. I'll say he might have been taking a couple stacks here. He's got Mask Madness. He's got his Echo Saber. And looks like they're feeling all right.
Oh yeah. I mean, he's looking to have a good game for sure. There is still the fact that it's, you know, Naga with a Midas and trying to get towards Manta. Her farm speed is going to be absolutely ridiculous. But you kind of got like this very much tri-core coming in from Tundra, and if they're just left to AFK farm, I don't know how you keep up with this as Quest.
A lot of it definitely comes down to that assassination trio of
Right.
Hoodwink, AA, and Shaker, and they're kind of chilling right now. He's trying to get some quicker farm towards his Aghanim Scepter. So finishes off the Ogre Club.
Yeah, I think you're right that they need to like go in for you know, some type of a fights around Noob with this Blink Dagger.
Yori, this is a risky spot to show yourself. Yeah, he won't even.
Oh my god,
he's too scared.
Holy moly. Hobson was trying to go in for the kill there. He had Thunder God's Wrath, but didn't quite get the Shaker. Hops for generation. So
9 doing a big loop around up top there. Grab himself a Lotus and has an Obs. He's gonna plant it here. Okay. So not super aggressive vision being placed.
uh-oh.
Considering you've already lost your tier 1 up there, this almost feels like they're trying to set up. Oh, they actually do catch where he's moving.
This is rough for Toby. Ravage. Try and get away. And very contained play to not go for more there on Tundra.
It's so close to the tier 1. They know that it's in their best interest to come and fight this because they could theoretically even roach.
Find everybody. Ice Blast there, trying to take down the Zeus right at the start of this. But it doesn't look like it's quite going to be enough. But the jump in from Noob, that will get him. Fissure connects onto 3, but they find him with Skitter. Skitter moving in. Song of the Siren to try and get Noob out. Might be enough. They've already lost 3, though, for the Zeus.
Tundra definitely getting the best out of these fights again here. Really cool how they sort of left the tide alone and they still felt compelled to come up here as Quest and try and force that engagement while you're missing these resources he's already burnt out. So another well played one there from Tundra. They don't really mind too much that they're losing tops, and it's okay. We got, like you said, big tri-core. You know, they're all going to be pretty even throughout most of this. A Band Brace now picked up for Skitter. And that Courier with the double Void Stones making its way over to Thompson. So done and done here.
Very farmed.
Oh, sorry. Those are not Thompson.
Oh, no.
Those...
No, those are
3-3s. Oh, I'm sorry. Wrong Octarine Core. My mistake. I apologize.
I mean, 33 is doing a little bit of inventory management right now as he tries to put it all together, get the Octarine Core in, and has the Midas good to go. Yeah, that is...
Heart no longer best friend of this match. Now Octarine Core. All right.
Too, is it like if this goes long enough, 9 is going to get one also. This is a greedy draft from Tundra, and so far they're getting away with it.
All right, solid stuff. Well, the certain heart buyer in this game, though, TA2000, working towards it now, that Naga Siren, trying to tank them up a little bit, but it is a Sven and a Zeus, so there's quite a bit to clear through these illusions.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see what Thompson's item build ends up being eventually, because I do think that there is some value in that shard eventually. Does have the Kaya already with the Octarine Core. This just feels like it's mass spam out, farm up, get incredibly hard to deal with, and then the boots of travel next. But time will tell what ends up happening. Omar in the mid as Tundra is going to smoke to the top, trying to find one, but Noob, he's already away.
Hopefully they don't waste Thundergod's Wrath here trying to find him.
Yeah.
Not going to happen this time. Oh, it's Courier, though, with his Aghanims. That's gone.
Has been killed.
Nicely played. So 2 minutes without Ags for the Earthshaker. Although I guess he was still, what, 700 gold away or so.
Yeah. Well, the no rush is indeed the name of the game here. How many towers have we lost? One down bottom. And then
2 more.
one mid, one top. Okay, so 3 total towers in 20 minutes.
Dire's bottom tower is under
9 under a ward here. Oh wow, they just dunk him.
Trying to bring him down, and they get the finish. Skidder going to get hit by the Ice Blast. Omar trying to get away, and he does manage to escape. So they get that easy pick off there on to 9. And Thompson trying to run away. The moment. Interesting. Well, they didn't get the tower.
That was really expensive for a Spirit Breaker kill.
Yeah.
They're immediately going to go back out, though, as they are lacking the Echo, but they still have the Ravage. No mobility for this Tide, though, but they did just get the talent on Hoodwink, which feels really nice, getting the cooldown reduction on the Bushwhack, so
right.
Very likely you can get off 2 if in most skirmishes.
They are smoked as 4, and the call was to get Doom over here in between these creepways, and they're gonna find him in the exact spot that they picked. They were super ready. Now trying to go off to the side, they instead find 33, but don't think that they can go for it. Another one of these moments when it's the right idea by Quest, but the target prioritization not all on the same page.
Well, yeah. Missed some skills there as well. Oh no, Kaori!
Oh,
he tried the Glimmer channel, but not on top of it with the sentry. That was sick.
Well played. More time bot though for TA 2000. Heart done.
And that Sven was zooming out of there when Omar went for that play with the Bushwhack. Not even close.
Yeah.
He was just gone. Wisdom Rune is still waiting. Saw them ping it on the side of Tundra though, so someone's gonna slowly make their way over there. Aether Lens gonna be the first choice here for Snaking, so really prioritizing his positioning in these fights to ensure he gets off these good frostbites as well as those Crystal Novas. Very important, both to potentially cancel a Shaker Blink, but mostly versus the Naga Siren Illusions. Slow down all that Riptide damage.
We have seen this a couple of times now from CMs, the like Aether Lens sit back and then has like this mobility stuff too, which is, it's kind of cool. I do feel like there's a way in which you might need to get like Shard or something else, because if Naga Siren Illusions just get it snaking, he's not going to have that many defensive items and options.
Yeah, I mean, he's lowest net worth, so he's a candidate for the Tormentor. And with the ability, like versus Naga Siren in particular, if you're ulting and now that you can use the Shard during ulti, that's pretty cool.
Right.
Very helpful. But Radiant, they will finally get their Roche. I think it's something they've been considering for a while, but now they're at the point where with this Heart, it feels pretty good for them. And despite being down 4K, I mean, I think they're in a really good spot. Tundra are definitely of the style that they just need that one good jump from a Sven and the fight can be over. But if you miss that jump and you get controlled up by the song and stuff, you're certainly going to be in trouble. That Butterfly as well, super key item coming up for TA 2000. You know, he can't evade them with his illusions this game, but he can evade them with some evasion.
Yeah, and that will be like a huge injection of, you know, pushing power to it. Still takes a couple of like seconds for those waves to get shoved out, but the extra agi, you like to see that for the Naga Siren. And Tundra, I think the reality of the situation is that their game plan does not change. They continue to farm. They are building a difference in net worth between, like, you know, this Sven, Doom, Zeus combo, and then the Shaker and the Tide. And
this right here mid, this is the story of this game, because they're running in blind again, because typically they want to be going for these plays, but they have no vision because Thompson just keeps nuking everything. So you're playing a lineup that's kind of forced to go for these smoke plays, but you never have lingering vision because they're covering with a ton of sentries and Thompson's checking all the pillars constantly.
C9 comes through, breaks the smoke, Yule Scepter lift up. So they will find the Spirit Breaker as he is caught completely on his own. But 9 doing a good job of, just making sure that he is in to break the areas where the fight's supposed to go on.
Skinner takes the mid tower too. T1000 kind of chasing after him, but
so
let him go.
Running out of there. And Quest just chasing shadows, it feels like. Like, obviously, yeah, you get the kill onto 9. That kind of feels good, but he finds him. Oh, he gets him. Thompson caught, trying to TP out. Can they shut him down here, though? Ice Blast is going to go out. Connection from range manages to be found, and the Ravage to follow up. It's enough to get the kill. That was so necessary, and Noob, he played it perfect.
Great use of the Aegis. I love putting it on the Earthshaker in this. Climb get really aggressive, take these risks. Down bottom, Omar catches with the Yules here on the Skitter. Has the TP with the BKB though, so heading on out of here. But they want to keep this pressure up. They don't really want to come back here right now. I mean, you got to grab some more towers.
So that's the thing, right? Like, I think the difference between a Quest making a good rotation or not is if they can actually get that catch. And the mobility of this Aghanim Shaker is winning them these last couple of minutes here. The fact that they get the kill on the Spirit Breaker and then can chase all the way through, huge.
Yeah, and finally having a blink on Tide is certainly doing a lot for them. But there is also now a Silver Edge here on the Sven, so definitely some concerns here for Toby. You have to keep an eye on that. Might get blown up, perhaps he's not expecting it.
The other thing about this is that, I mean, this style of Dota is something that we've seen from Tundra a lot. If Quest can show a reliable way to punish the hide, duck away, farm, be there forever, it's really important for the rest of the teams watching. But the other flip side of that is that when Tundra decide to fight, it's pretty dangerous. They get one, it's only going to be the Ancient Apparition, as it looks like Noob can get some separation, although he's walking high ground right into 33. Now has to jump away, a little bit crazy. Fisher goes out, TA2000 is right on top of him.
Under attack.
A very weird situation in this one.
Yeah, there was also no BKB there for Skitter. It's actually just coming back in 5 more seconds, so potentially a song setup could have happened, but there's no echo for 5 more seconds.
Hunting.
These are all lining up. Oh,
Finds him, snaking, tries to get away. They get him with the bushwhack, and then the jump forward. Quest are playing very fast. I love what I'm seeing from them here. This is what you have to do, because otherwise the Tricore is just going to take over later. They need to take advantage of this.
oh, they baited that pretty hard.
Wow.
He did get the wave, but the next one is coming. No one else is able to catch it. Omar even comes back to make sure someone doesn't grab it.
Man, that is big. Quest coming in playing with TA2000 on a bugged hero, and it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
First phase Naga Siren, and you can see it.
Like, what?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Just go. The boss. Oh, baby. Okay, we're back. Vindicator's Axe, Mask of Madness. Skitter has entered the game.
Skitter is strong. Yeah, level 20 on Sven now too. So needing that extra bit of armor, but of course, as you said, the extra attack speed, the extra damage coming from Vindicator's Axe with the Mask of Madness going, it's going to be quite hard to deal with. But flip side to that too is no MKB yet, and this butterfly, it's done.
Okay, just hit the other people.
Okay, fair.
Yeah. Work some angles, get the protractor out.
What about the Naga? What about her?
No, you're hitting the other people, and that's killing the Naga. She's close.
Got
See?
it. Makes sense.
You see, the cleave's 100% damage, Lyrical.
That's fair.
Ooh, she's got a sight, though. That makes things a little harder.
She also has,
You're like one dude.
right?
She's many.
Also, 27 armor? Could be a bit of an issue there. A lot of physical resist.
Okay. That's fair.
Oh, time will tell what ends up happening. Quest, another big smoke. They can't have too many more of these left either. They have one more on AA, so need to make the most of this. Will they be able to find somebody? Snaking up on the high ground. They're all grouped. for
They have
Tundra.
no vision up here.
They send in the illusions. Fine 33. He's stuck there. He's BKB. He's trying to get out. Oh my God, they're right on him. BKB now down. That was crazy.
Stuck with the 7 collision-sized illusion.
That was nuts. Yeah, and now Quest make the call to go up top and take this tier 2 tower.
It's such a casual push. It's just the creep wave coming in, the illusion sitting there. Now Toby comes in for the actual meteor hammer.
Dire's structures are fortified.
I mean, you can see Tundra playing together, trying to push on the side lanes, but they do need to come back and deal with this eventually. Illusion spam. I mean, it's not fast, and that is one of the issues. Topson is doing a good job of holding their high ground, and the rest of the team is cutting waves. Like, this is really good
Looking
for
9
Tundra.
mid. Does he have enough right now to one-shot waves?
Doom?
Oh, okay, no.
Well, they know the real one. They caught her, but it's not going to matter. 33's gone. Skitter shows up, wants to take down this Tide Hunter. They still find the Naga Siren, even though she's doomed. I don't know if they have enough to kill her off in time. The jump forward, the sun is there. TA2000 turns it around. They throw out the illusion damage. Skitter manages to burn through them all. Song of the Siren to stop and reset. TA2000 TP's out. Wow.
All right, find themselves a win here on Tundra. Punish her, get her out of the fight at the start there, and not quite enough. It was close from Noob, but not enough damage to secure the rest of that fight there. Good backup from his allies coming through. Almost all the damage was just Sven, you know, Skitter getting in there, actually getting his damage off like he needs to, not being controlled up the start of these fights. Also clearing through that Tide Hunter, of course. BK being in his face. I think he even did get the break on him there too. And so just no real hope, and wasn't a good situation to actually pop the Ravage. And the main problem will be if Roche spawns in 10 seconds.
20.
Ooh, 32. Oh, it's quick.
It is.
They, what's that going to be? That'll be daytime, though. Radiant side. They're kind of out of position. Does he hit up the twin gate?
Almost got him. Well,
Skitter hits the twin gate.
he's down
This
here.
is their chance. Yeah, Nine's going to use that to charge down.
Kyrie will see him, though. So they at least know that Skitter's down here, and they actually see him running towards the Roche pit, too. So there's no way that this should catch Quest unawares.
Oh, will they look? Will they look? They're going to see the super early side. It just spawned. He's going in.
Oh, man. Quest probably think they have more time. They have an ice blast, but they're not throwing it down. I think this is theirs. I think Tundra just get it.
Oh, here it comes.
Yeah, they can't. There's no way they get there in time. A quick Roche spawn sets them up to take it.
They have Song. They're moving over.
There's no way they get there fast enough. Yeah, that's just Aegis in hand.
Oh, they check for sentries and wards. They know that they're not under vision right now. They still want to come in here on Quest. They just want to get a scythe pick.
Hunting,
Dire's
big
middle tower
moment,
is under attack.
jump, trying to find one. They get
big,
a
big,
oh, they know the time. Unreal.
That was so close. He just TP's out. T2000, maybe he's going to find one. Oh, the Song. He knew.
Yeah.
He saw him nearby. Can they find him with the illusions?
Oh, does he realize? He's in this. The Shadow Blade
there
wears
it
out.
is.
Okay, they find him now. Interesting. The other thing about this TA2000...
That's where I call him a hacker if I'm 9.
Exactly. The other thing about this TA2000 build that's going to be really interesting is, well,
wait,
they
hold up,
find
Noob.
Noob. He's gone. Now that he has Hex and Shadow Blade, and Manta too, for that matter, although less so for that case, he can still kind of get out of Doom, right? Pop items and just run away.
That is so weird, actually.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
For anybody that doesn't know, that's watching, that's, you know, taking a break from Dota for a while, Doom no longer mutes, so you can cast there, you can use all of your items. You're still silenced, but instead it means that you can't regen. There's no healing. Which, you know, if you've been wondering why your teammates are pinging you when you're, you know, purifying flames in them on Rubik as you're doing.
Yeah, and you're still throwing dust on Broodmother, you know, those kind of things. It's tough coming back to Dota after a while.
Yes.
You're putting your Death Ward inside Chronosphere. It's a hard time.
Oh, that was the Dendy. Oh, he didn't mean to though on that one.
No, that didn't count.
And obviously, with only level 18 on 33, it's going to be a while before that changes, since it comes back at the level 25 talent. Omar will get the shard, so has the Hunter's Boomerang.
Great shard. One of the better ones here. A lot of spell damage amp here, as they already have the Ice Vortex. We haven't talked too much about that this game, but in combination with that and the Boomerang, you can certainly lay into somebody.
Sven, MKB done. The wraparound coming, or rather Noob just hanging on to the high ground here.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Hitter walks forward. Ice Blast. Fissure is out. Hoodwink. Connects. Bushwhack. Down low. Almost dead. Force Staff keeps him alive. Meanwhile, the charge goes through. Connects onto 2. Root is there. 9. Not long for this world. As the Thunder God's Wrath comes out, do they decide to go? Tundra seeing their Spirit Breaker friend die in front of them and then have to run away from the Nagas Iron Illusions.
Get her so low.
Chasing. Wants to get him. Ravage is there. Does he throw it out? Waiting for the moment. Still has an opportunity. Oh, not quite there. The Boomerang connects. Skitter is so low HP, and now Thompson shows up to fight. They pop the BKB on 33 to try and run away. Hoping to escape.
Omar.
He pees out and barely going to get away.
They want to keep chasing, though. They know BKBs are popped. They know they don't really want to fight right now. But despite all these illusions fanning out across the map, they can't find anything.
Want to sink their teeth into these fights, and it's just not quite happening. And again, I keep looking at these
they're coming back out.
Inflated. Like, TA2000 is strong right now, but eventually this Naga Siren, it's going to be hard to deal with all the cores.
I mean, you can see it too, like when Noob gets caught just for half a second and he gets blown up so fast. Like, he is a strength mid here. He still has 10 armor on Earthshaker. Like, he just dies.
Skitter walks in. Dust is there. They find him. Skitter isolated. No man's land. Hex now onto the CM. They back away. Immediately found the real Naga Siren. Doom is out, but they're trying to run away. Noob walks in, goes through all of them, trying to get set up for a good angle. At the moment, they find this Naga. Can they kill her off in time? Ice Blast out. They get her. No more Naga in this one. Omar hoping to escape. Will skitter away. Great fissure by Noob to make sure that that Hoodwink gets out. But the key kill is that Naga.
Yeah, getting the Doom on top. Just, I mean, as you said, has the items and everything, but certainly can't bail out the fight if things are looking good. Attempts a Ravage there to try and cover her, but they had been holding the BKBs, so Toby is nullified there. And now multiple Dooms can be ready here from 3-3 as he purchases up the Refresher Orb. And now Satanic for Skitter too. Whew.
I mean, so this is the thing, right? Like, in a lot of ways, what we talked about earlier, I don't know if the bug is still going on at all or not for 33, but if it is, you see the finding immediately of the Naga Siren, how big of an impact that can have. It's pretty huge, and it makes these fights really hard, I feel like, for Quest. They have to sort of get that initial jump or find a way to find 33. Skitter, Shadow Blade.
Oh, yo.
They found
Toby gets found.
Nicely played. Yeah, they caught sight. Broken, dropping, dead. Gem on the deck.
Wow, really nicely done here. Great use of the Nimbus.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, this might be that time when Tundra starts going into their, like, super duper.
Oh, lurking.
Finds them. Kyra just gone. Yeah, dude, they are getting picked apart now. The game
that's
really rough.
That's such a bad death, dude. That's a death where you look at what you were doing, you're like, what was I hoping to gain by standing there? I get nothing. Like, there's
Omar
nothing there.
wanting to get away. Another fissure to try and hop out, but 33 right on top of him. Will get with the bushwhack, tries to get up to the high ground, get some separation, but Omar will die. They're trying to shove out waves, but Tundra just taking it to him.
This is where you have to start reevaluating the game plan here from Quest, trying to figure out how do you actually win these fights. I mean, 9. Scrambling pops the BKB to keep controlling.
Song of the Siren. Well, very well played. They know which one's the real one. Turns and says, fine. You want to fight me? Fight me. And they bring it down in time. TA2000. Four stats staying alive. Pulls it back in, though. And the Doom comes out in time. They managed to get that kill, but the illusions are ripping them apart. Taking him down from the grave. Can they find more? 33 pops it. Refresher backs away. Pump fake the Doom, but didn't go for it. All right. TA2000 is still scary.
When you can't clear those illusions, absolutely brutal. Noob finding that damage they needed so badly. Oh my god. And you just trade 1 for 1. Not really where you want to be right now for Quest, but he's eyeing up snaking. He's going in. He throws down the leash.
He's just sitting there watching him. Gets brought down in the end.
The famously fast hero, Crystal Maiden, now anchored, so she can't escape.
This is an interesting one. 23 to 20, and you sort of see, because like this Sven is having to go for these other, items, the MKB, the harpoon to keep on top of targets. If Warcry is down, you really get shredded by the Naga.
That is true as well. Maybe they could find some dispels for it as well. I mean, he doesn't have the shard yet, but
oh my god. Opposite just moves in, tries to get a fissure to get away, but it's not going to happen. That's somebody else that shreds heroes. Opposite.
I think one of the hardest parts of this game too is just as 9 gets more and more farmed. Like you already saw with that first use of the BKB, they're gonna be able to utilize Thunder God's Wrath and then just stick 9 onto somebody. Because if he's charging through these fights with the BKB versus Tidehunter versus the Naga Siren, he just breaks up the way you want to play these engagements. You also have Hoodwink, who unfortunately doesn't do really anything. 2 BKB targets. Shaker, fairly similar when you're that beefy on the Spirit Breaker as well. And of course AA. Not a whole lot you can do. So 9 is just this like disruptive force in the middle of things. Now a Ninja Gear picked up here from Noob though. Great item for the Shakers. This K-Ray gets blown up.
Yeah, it's not live very long when the Sven's right on top of you.
I actually forgot he doesn't have a blink this game.
Yeah.
It has not felt that way.
He's been getting a lot done. The way that Tundra control the map, you gotta admit, it's a pretty devastating way to play. It's freaking Thompson. After going for the E-Blade, he's trying to queue up and go for the Dagon next. So maximum zap from the Zeus fan.
E-Blade's just not what it used to be, so you gotta help it out a little bit.
Oh yeah.
All right, Aghanim Scepter. Who are we giving it to?
I thought that maybe Quest was going to make the run down here, but it's going to take too long.
Are they not going to give it to Doom? They're going to give it a 9.
Wow. Oh, that's pretty crazy. All right, and now look at
Doom.
the net worths. This is a problem. Jeez.
Damn, that's actually so sick for 9 though, because now he can get into his Octarine and immediately be crazy strong with his Aghanim Scepter. It's such a big buff on him.
Toby throws the anchor down, and CM does have the level 20, but not taking the attack speed just yet.
Best neutrals in the game, by the way, on snaking. He has himself Ninja Gear and a pocketed Ogre Seal Totem.
I like that. That's great.
For the attack speed talent versus the dead in the water.
I know.
The answer is there.
Dude, I did not think he was going to go for it, but he got anchored one time and immediately took the attack speed on CM. That's sick.
It actually feels so good picking CM into those heroes. When this happens, like you're playing against a Phoenix and then the late game pops up and like, yes, I'm valuable.
Oh, the game, steep hill to climb for quests as Tundra are in such economic just heaven. They are incredibly farmed on everybody. But again, with this lineup, Earthshaker AA, we've seen crazy things before with this combination.
Vision on Omar with the charge here. Cancels out. What do you think about Toby potentially eyeing up a heart next? That kind of surprises me. I guess he can't really make a refresher work with his current item build, can he? He doesn't really have the mana for it.
No. It is a little bit strange. I guess that just feeling, you know, he needs to survive the break from Sven.
Yeah. Man, that seems tough. That's so expensive.
Listen, everybody's buying hard, okay?
It's cool. Yeah, it's true.
The third Octarine core. That's a good point. We've got 2 hearts on Quest, 3 Octarine cores on Tundra. So the new heart, as you will, is seeming to have some pretty good success in this one as Nagathiron finishes the completed Aghanim Scepter.
Reel him in.
They're ready to.
Have you ever seen Reel in do anything?
No. I mean, at the end of the game.
But I'm ready for it. I'm here for when Reel in wins the game.
Let's see if it can happen. Another Tormentor goes down, and Noob is the one that gets it, which is pretty nice. Of course, you mentioned the ninja gear before. It will probably help him a lot to try and set up for these fights here. Skitter gets shown in the mid lane, dead in the water. Bushwhack snaking, saying, I will come help you, and then does not hit the anchor.
Oh.
Meanwhile, they jumped onto 9 and killed him.
Yeah, I think he was trying to disrupt to ensure that Skitter got out. I don't know if he expected to survive there.
Illusion. Skitter
oh my God.
done on the 3, but the turnaround, is it going to be big enough? Trying to do what they can. Doom down onto 1. It's only onto the Hoodwink.
Do you want to fight this? I don't think you want to fight this.
It's a bit too scary. I mean, maybe they can still once. Oh yeah, they're gonna have to deny Omar.
Yeah. That was really interesting too, because it was such an insane situation that he found there on that spend, but he didn't have his BKB out. He had it in his backpack.
Yeah.
So he wasn't able to really capitalize on that. Otherwise, they might have got like 2 or 3 kills, but he just gets fissured instead because, you know, it's obviously a very common play is you put the BKB in the backpack and, you know, for after the Aegis, but one of those rare situations where he probably wishes it had been in his inventory. There's no Echo Slam here as they close in.
Want to find him if possible.
Toby has gem.
A little bit hard to catch up.
And now it's been so long, you're like, I don't know if I want to fight this guy right now.
I know, the vision. Kaori, smoke's gonna be broken. They see him right away. Stun is there. Can they get him out? Fourth staff, keeping him alive. Illusions getting hit. Control on the Sven, and then backing away. So enough to make sure that the AA did not go down.
I like how he still farms the camps on the way out. Skitter's not concerned with his Aegis.
Yeah. Feels very strong. He's so farmed. I mean, he almost has Swift Blink on top of everything else.
We've gotten to the point now where it's Nagathiron and then 4 dire heroes.
Yeah. I mean, we've been there for a little while. It's a tough game for Quest, no doubt about it.
Will Snake King ever leapfrog? I don't think so. I think he's staying at near the bottom at least for a while.
The plight of CMs. He does have an Octarine core queued up on staking after the BKB, so maybe we'll
ambitious.
Get to a 4th. Who knows?
Listen, I never thought Snake King was going to win TI, so
that's right.
You know, you can definitely get an Octarine core.
Well, staying in this one for the moment. Want to see what the goal is over the next couple of minutes here. Obviously, a lot of room still to grow for a couple of these heroes, but are they going to be able to get the fights won that's going to give the gold to sort of turn Kaori or Omar into a little bit more scary of a position 4 and 5?
9 using that night vision talent, investigating.
And the dust, can't find anybody. Noob steps forward, smoke about to pop, sees it there now, decides to keep going for more. But yeah, Shadow Blade's very good in these late game scenarios. And Thompson,
jeez,
after getting the gold, now has Dagon coming out to him, and a bigger Dagon coming out to him. Up top, maybe going on to 9. Fuel Scepter lift up.
He's so greedy.
BKB is there, tries to get away, dead in the water. He's pulling that anchor. pull. Oh, he's stuck up in the high ground. Okay, they got him. Echo even dropped, and they find the kill finally on a 9. That gives so much gold to Kaori.
Oh, wow. Yeah, he got the final blow, eh? Yeah, it's one of those things where it you can put it on the debuff immune target, like the BKB, and then when it ends, it'll anchor them down, which is pretty cool. So very useful to fight. It's like they don't really want to target it, and then either he intentionally stopped there or it was at the same time. Wouldn't really have mattered.
Right.
But good catch there. Kind of greedy going for that wave again here from 9, but he's also been playing very greedy this whole time, which is partially why he's so farmed. So every once in a while you do get punished. He has the Timeless Relic, which is so good on this hero. Even better once you get the Kaya, of course. Even amping things up. Omar might be dead. He's in the hot tub. It's a very dangerous spot. Super vulnerable. Just barely gets out.
Running. Drop forward. Sees Skitter. Maybe trying to set up with the rest of the team here.
He can Yules by a tree and then force a BKB maybe. He's like, oh, there's multiple.
Scouted. Find him. Evasion. And Song of the Siren out. And they kill Skitter. Reel him in. Tries to escape. Gets away. Dude. Boots of Travel level 2 are so sick for that.
He's so fast.
I think Kaori needs to get Shard too, because then they have a way to break TPs through BKB with the Ice Blast.
Blast him up.
But even then, like it happens so quickly because the TP takes such a short amount of time.
Does that work?
Yeah.
You sure?
Positive.
Wow, that's crazy. Why does that work? I would have thought it would apply a cold feet and the cold feet wouldn't latch because it's debuff immune.
I saw it instantly hit and it broke something, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong about that, but
only one way to find out.
Right. I'm pretty sure that I saw it break, like it was a mini stun or something.
All right, don't look at Omar's next item.
Why? Oh, I love that. I actually love that.
Like going Midas?
Yeah, dude. This game, like, legitimately, I feel like could go much longer.
50-minute Hoodwink Midas? You say I like that?
I do.
That's terrifying.
I think it's pretty sick.
We'll see. 50 seconds until Roche. That's going to keep it on Radiant's side. That's an Aghanims now. Finished up for the Doom. Already has the Mute talent too, so this Doom is getting better and better.
Oh, so it's real Doom now. Okay, we're back.
We're back, yep.
Quest being here with a relatively quick Roche respawn, it provides some interesting dynamics.
Man, how to set up for this on the side of Quest. It's so hard to win the Vision battle again because you're dealing with this Zeus. Do they have a gem right now? I have not seen one. Is there one in their base? No. So that is a bit problematic. Oh, sorry, there is on Toby. My bad. Thank you. Observer, help me out. That is good. They definitely need that.
Yeah.
So trying to win that battle, but Roche is here, and so are Tundra. Ice Blast's going to come through, but I don't think it's going to matter.
Well, the other thing is that Sven just bought an Ag, so this one is actually going to go to CM. As they are waiting back to the side, and will just be Dagoning it down. Is it just Thompson as the Dagon? Yeah. Of course, Quest very much willing to give this one up. It is going to further increase the lead that Tundra has built up. As Skitter tries to finish this one. Gets it done.
Immortality.
Yeah, Snake King, Ags for him. G's for top.
Took him a second. He's like, oh, really? For me? Well, unexpected here.
Bet he wishes he took the freezing field damage talent now.
Oh, true.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So
I haven't seen Noob up here so often. He's been camping this spot at the top of the map, hoping to maybe like punish someone who comes up for a wave and immediately escape. Will it finally happen now? Unlikely.
just get out of there. I'm very sad that Omar is not buying Midas. That makes me very sad.
Seemed a little ambitious.
What are you talking about?
Oh yeah, how many levels are you gonna get out of that at this point?
I mean, maybe enough. You never know. And
I like
know
Aeon.
what he would turn it into, though.
I mean, it's just levels, I assume. That's the only reason to buy it, you know?
Yeah. Getting to that 25 talent. Another thing would be getting quicker, tier 5 neutrals.
Oh, there you go. That's actually the play. Will we get there? I mean, it's kind of feeling that way, isn't it?
I think a little bit. I mean, I think if you're seeing Tundra sit back and farm with this Aegis, we are getting to tier 5 neutrals.
What do you think the win probability is right now between the two teams?
I would guess like 90s.
Why don't we bring that up here for Lyrical? Can we do that?
Oh my gosh. What? Are you kidding me? All right, take a look at the graph real quickly. It'll show it.
It's 56% in favor of Tundra, 44% in Quest. It's very even according to Dota Plus.
Dota Plus does not give a crap about 25k gold lead.
A wise Kuro once said, lead doesn't matter if you can't go high ground.
Yep. Kaori,
Radiant's middle tower
TP's away. Can't find him. Toby shoving out bottom line. TP, does he manage to escape? Yes. And another wave shove.
Man, after watching Sven TP with the bots too, it looked so long. I checked to see if Toby was going to like a tower.
Yeah.
That is actually such a crazy aspect of level 2s in these late game scenarios. And that's a Wind Waker. That's how you know the game's gone too long. The second this item comes out.
Who got the Wind Waker?
Thompson.
Oh, yeah. He already has Dagon 5 with E-Blade. Dude, if he gets Ex Machina, can you imagine?
Dyer's middle tower.
And look, the illusions eventually take that tier 3 tower down. Blink away from Toby. Try to
Toby, though.
if they're TPing in on him. And yeah, that's the classic. The 33 play. Doom yourself and then TP in. But now,
he gets the gem.
TA2000 picks it back up. No gem for you. And then the fissure, the runaway. Skitter wants to take it down. Bushwhack is there. Ice Blast to follow. In trouble. Controlled. Can they bring him down? Yes. That's Aegis number 1. Fissure about to be back up. They have a little bit of long range control there. The stun comes out. Didn't have his BKB in time. Now finally has it. 33 having already popped the Doom. This is a dangerous position. They have one more BKB. No more Dooms available on 33. But with Tidehunter dead, it's enough that, at least for now, Quest do not want to chase.
Was he preempting a Shaker jump in? Is that what that was?
I think so.
That was kind of sick. If that had worked and Noob had hopped into that Doom, that would have been insane.
Yeah.
All right, well, solid coverage. I mean, I guess it goes both ways too. Like maybe like Tide buys back or something crazy. I don't know. But mostly just Noob, I suppose.
There's smoke. Hoping to find somebody. And this moment of getting the Aegis taken out, Skitter, he's going over to the Ancients, and already Noob, they're pinging right where he's going to be. They killed off the camp already, though.
It's on Kaori, is the Observer Ward.
Trying to move in. Tormentor is up, but Skitter, he's going to run into all of them. TA2000, they break the smoke. They know he's there. Walking in, but he walked into vision. Oh, they saw him. Oh, my God. Dude, Skitter, that's crazy. They just stood there. Noob walks in again. They have vision. Take it away. Jumps out. Pops BKB. What is happening? And
there we go.
The 57-minute minus on Kaori.
Oh, he's got the stones.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
All right. Okay.
Omar, you've been given permission. Go buy the Midas. No, he's buying the on this.
I feel like I can open chat up again now. What's up, guys? Wait, BKB CD. Yep.
I actually am a little upset that Carrie used the Midas right away. Like, see the cooldown. Actually,
Yeah, no, he did the math. He's good.
Okay, we have 2 charges when the time it comes up. No, he won't.
Oh, he'll have 1 though. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like hold it the whole time.
Echo 9 under control, brought down. Dude, they're fighting it back down almost 30k gold, but Quest are finding a way to make this one work. 60,000 net worth on this Naga Siren. 10,000 gold to make. Start buying your other heroes' moon shards.
Nine's just feeding away the kills. He's just getting his greedy farm. He's doing his thing.
Yeah.
He has no cares. He's got his buyback. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're getting the items. We're getting all the items.
Too.
Listen, like Naga Siren, it's a tough on this hero to get the XP, right? The illusions soak it all. So now will he prep it for the tier 5s?
Well, he's already stacking ancients right now. The thing is that TA2000 also, this is the second Midas he's bought this game. He started the game.
He bought 2s in.
Yeah.
That's kind of crazy.
Fissure.
Oh, BKB's there.
Ice Blast. Catches the
real in.
The real in's too good. He tries to get out of there. Double doom and
Venn diagram.
The siren. Got him caught. No help for 33 nearby as they will turn him into some Swiss cheese. Look at the gold. Omar got
20
the last
seconds.
hit.
20 seconds.
Oh my goodness.
All right.
Dude, Kyrie
got the
used
one
another
charge.
Midas. I mean, whatever, it's fine. He's using the Midas also to get to 25 for himself. That's fair.
No, I'm gonna call it that one. Come on now. We're this close.
Get the items. They are stacking the ancients though. And immediately in to clean these ones up. Trying to get tier 5s. Again, for anybody that's coming in to tune into this game at the later stages, this game all started with a bug that is still, as far as we know, currently in effect, where everybody on Tundra, well, actually, at 33 can see which is the real Naga Siren because of a bug. Now they find 9. Caught. BKB tries to run away. Reel him in, baby. Reel him in. Okay, do they decide to go for more? Thinking about it. TA2000 in some trouble. Superman from downtown. And the stun, but the Rabbits a turnaround. Zap, zap, zap from Thompson. They kill off the Sven. Now looking for more. CM multi doing work from snaking. Gotta run away. The Naga Siren in trouble, still dying to CM multi, but they are all grouped together as 4. Gotta run away. Gotta hide. Gotta escape.
Get her coming back.
TP's out. Can they get out of there?
He's got the pirate hat.
They got him caught. TA2000 thinking about going for more. Toby, they're gonna have to leave him for dead. He maybe gets away, but they can't save him.
Oh, yeah, matey. I've got 150 attack speed.
Wait, who has that? Who has pirate hat?
And I hit real hard.
Who the hell is this?
It's Skinner.
Oh,
come on.
Skinner does. Jesus. Yeah, other items. Let's see. So pirate hat there. You've got force boots on 9, so even harder to get away. 33 hasn't chosen his item yet. Zeus took Giant's Ring, which is crazy.
That is so sick.
We got force boots on AA, mirror shield for Hoodwink, mirror shield for Earthshaker, another pirate hat for Toby. Okay. And force boots on Naga. So double mirror shields on Quest is going to be pretty important for Doom. Got to watch out for that. And an Ex Machina for 33.
Toby took pirate hat?
Yeah.
What are his choices that he takes pirate hat?
I don't know. That is kind of crazy, isn't it?
I'm like trying to think of 5 items I would want less.
I guess that they're thinking with how long this game has been going on, like the extra gold is probably pretty value for somebody to have.
I don't know.
I get what you mean, because I think the other thing is that, like, realistically, gold is important, but winning the fights is very important. And I don't know. I
like chat's idea here. They said pirate hat equals buyback farm. I mean, that's true.
Okay.
Pretty good.
Well, 62 minutes and all hell has broken loose in this game. And again, they can see on 33 which one is the real Naga Siren. Important to keep that in mind. Or at least that's what it was at the beginning of the game. Who knows if that's still the case. There's nobody that doesn't have tier 5s, right? Everybody has them at this point? Yes.
He does not have the talent, guys. You guys are pointing out the talent. He doesn't have that talent. All right. All right. Sunspan has the extension, guys. So I mean, yeah, maybe he'll get there,
Level
but you're gonna have
30.
to wait. Yeah.
That's fair. Well, another Roche going to be claimed, and no Aghanim Scepter this time to be gifted because they all have it. Is the point?
It doesn't have it yet.
Oh wait, no,
chat, you guys are on fire. I gotta say, you guys are good today.
Zeus sold. Okay, he sold. So now he has it again. Okay, so Zeus sold his Ags, and now is actually going to have full refresher as he sells it. Has the refresher brought out. So just look at Zeus's inventory for a second. E-Blade,
Yeah.
Dagon, refresher with Aghanims, Wind Waker.
The Giant's Ring is actually so sick, just for the mobility.
Yeah.
Like in combination with the Heavenly Jump too, and you know all the other benefits that you get. Plus, it's lore appropriate because he's a god.
Right. True.
Yep, solid.
Another Wind Waker gained, this time by 9. I do have to wonder at this point, like what is it going to take that Tundra feel comfortable going high ground? I don't think there's going to be anything, because there's nothing else in this game that they can get. They don't have Book of the Dead. Like, you're maybe snaking Fallen Skying around or something, but I think they just have to win a fight, and I don't think Tundra are ever going to go high ground.
Can't lose if you don't go high ground.
I don't think that's true. Interesting.
Another Wind Waker. Okay.
Good.
Keep them coming. Oh, these fights are going to get... Dude, late game Dota is just so crazy at this point. It truly is just... Initial vision is probably the most important thing in every single late game in Dota 2. Once we get to this point, it's just who sees who first, and they have Zeus. So that's a pretty huge advantage. They also have this immediate 1,358 movement speed charge from Spirit Breaker.
I was going to say that they had a ward down that 2 people were on top of, and nobody was heading over that. I thought they were going to go for it. Yeah, the Spirit Breaker feels like he's a game changer in this, along with like the Boots of Travel level 2. That's like a mobility element that Quest are just not going to be able to keep up with. They have 3 Boots of Travel level 2, and then a Global Hero.
This game is sitting at about 50-50 right now, by the way,
in
terms of what Dota Plus thinks, which is fair, honestly. This fight can go either way. I do love the number of saves on Dire, though. Like, we have no Wind Wakers on the Radiant, and do we have 3? Is that right? We have 3 Wind Wakers on Tundra. It's really hard to fight into that.
They really need it too, because the control in the AoE that you get from Earthshaker, from a Tidehunter jump in Ravage, it's going to be incredibly problematic. So Zeus ulti goes out, and Noob is not TP yet. Omar going for the TP out. They somehow get away with both of them, although they find Noob and can't break it. He didn't BKB. Oh, Noob in trouble. Can he manage to escape from this, though? We'll have Blink Dagger back up again in a second. Throws out the fissure. Oh, the Wind Waker in wall tilt. Dude, what is happening in this game? Noob, another enchant totem, but he's silent, and they find him now.
He tried the big break.
Wait. Nope. Invis, not gonna happen. And that's gem down. They don't see the gem, though. And now the fight happening down south. Toby found, dude, the global element. They run in after the Zeus ult just to find him. Ravage to interrupt the BKB out. Now Toby trying to run away. TA2000, Song of the Siren connects.
Oh, wait, he came in no BKB?
Keep him stuck. Has the BKB ready to go, connecting onto Zeus, trying to reel him in, but the Wind Waker gets him away, and the illusions immediately evaporate. They don't have a creep wave, though.
And Noob doesn't buy back. He doesn't panic. That was actually a pretty wild play from Noob. So what he tried to do was he was hoping that they would blink over those trees and not see him. I think was the play, right? He was trying, like, making the assumption they would guess he'd jump, as they're going to lose Carry down here.
I mean, this is just really good play by Tundra. They're understanding what they need to do in this late game scenario. Like, the charges across the map from 9 is making the difference. As soon as he finds anybody, Yule Scepter, double TP in, he gets you. Does have the threshold for Ice Blast. They walk high ground. Fuel Scepter. That was the Wind Waker used from Thompson, but they start to hit the tier 3 tower.
Dude, look at the cooldown. It's a 9.8 second cooldown.
Are fortified.
That's
On
so
Thompson.
crazy.
How do you deal with that?
Yeah, I don't know if you can. I mean, the whole idea of chain stun goes out the window now. And Thompson, even though he has 51,000 net worth and 12,000 gold in the bank on Thompson, he has not bought the shard.
It's crazy. This entire builds around the shard. And Thompson's like, I'm a bit of a purist.
All right, he bought it right now. He heard me. All right, there we go.
Okay, that's good.
Oh, jeez.
This is just the giving my Crystal Maiden the Tormentor purchase. He's just like, I really want to make sure that I don't get it.
Yeah. 68 minutes. And the insanity that is the gank squad that comes out. I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, they find these pickoffs onto, you know, the AA. They find a pickoff onto, who was it, Toby or was it Noob? Somebody else goes down there. But the outcome of that is like 300 damage onto a tier 3 tower. There was not that much gain for two incredibly important hero pickoffs in these fights. So I don't know what Tundra needs to feel comfortable for them to like really commit to something. I don't think that they're ever going to unless they get like a full wipe.
Yes, they're just gonna wait for a big win outside of the base. That's all they want. Because like they own this map outside the base, man. Like 9, I can't imagine. Like, sure, yes, you replace Gem with something, but he also really wants the Gem this game. His inventory is fantastic. He even has force boots. I mean, he like he does so much damage when he bashes in right now. He's level 30. He's got all those insane talents.
This is
ridiculous.
This is when Dota starts to become like a battle of attrition almost, I feel like. And eventually, like, we have seen 1,400 last hits for TA 2000 most in this tournament so far, and it's not going to stop anytime soon. The thing that we're probably going to see here, we've already seen the mid-tier 3 tower get whittled down by Naga Siren Illusions, and that range racks go down. I don't know if, I mean, Tundra, if they show on lanes, and they kind of have to show on lanes to push, there's a chance that maybe you make a big smoke play to kill them. Whereas Quest have the luxury of, you know, Naga Siren being able to spam out the waves regardless.
Yeah, it's true. Well, there's the smoke play right now from Tundra. Let's see if they can make their way back here. They don't have much vision at all in terms of what's going on. They have 1 OBS and 4 sentries right now on snaking.
Find people.
Scout.
Thinking about going.
Fury.
Dude, backing away. Jump, double, blink. Tries to find him. Gets onto a triple blink. And the Song of the Siren is there. Ravage comes out. They reset the fight. That was 1 Doom used. They still have another Doom and BKB ready to go. And a Wind Waker, and they walk away. The Hex is there, the control comes out, but immediately kept alive. And now the jump forward, the Echo Slam immediately runs away. Doom is ready, 33 waiting for the Doom. Wants to jump in out of there, being onto a hero, but they don't decide to go for it. And now the control is there. Wind Waker, wall Doom, tries to get away. Another Refractor used, so excuse me, Ex Machina used. And then the back out. Nobody dies. No damage on the towers.
What is this custom game?
But look,
this triple blinking Doom.
Up top while that's happening, the tier 3 tower for Tundra is almost dead. They're whittling it away when these like fights over nothing are happening.
Getting so ridiculous. Oh, I mean, constantly having this mid lane pushing in is doing so much for them too, even if it's just the range racks. Very helpful.
I don't know.
I love seeing them hit neutral creeps right now. It's just like, yep.
How do you fashion an item? Like, is there gonna come a point where like Zeus just has an entire other inventory that he like swaps around when he wants to do different stuff? There's 3 level 30s in this game, and one of them is Spirit Breaker. 9 level 30.
Yeah, he just has the Manta build, and then he just has the Spellcast build. He just swaps in between.
Right.
Let's hold on. Gonna use my quick slots here.
47,000 gold lead. And in terms of Dota Plus win probability, it's at 54 to 46%. Gold does not matter right now. Everybody except for AA has buyback.
Bro, he just used 2 Midas charges on the creep wave and got hit by a Nimbus. Like, give him a break.
Yeah.
He's been waiting for those. He has a moon shard.
Yeah, he handed it over to him. Level 30 for the Earthshaker, and another Aegis going to be claimed. Nobody can get the Aghanims this time, I don't think. Pretty sure they all have it synth.
Yes, they definitely do. All right, Snake King just kills it.
And stacking up cheeses. Oh, you know what it's time for? Where's that block of cheese, baby?
Oh, I have not been keeping an eye on the Lotus pools at all.
They've been taken pretty well. Does anybody have anything close to it? They have 1 greater Lotus on Spirit Breaker. Not seeing that many other Lotuses.
Oh, okay. I see we're gonna do a little bit of diffusing here.
Who took that?
It looks like from 9. He's got himself the disperser.
Oh, interesting. Okay. So I mean, what's the thought process here?
You know, more item.
What are they dispelling? Oh, dispelling cold feet. That's pretty good.
Get him.
I don't even know, man.
Oh, he found a gem.
His speed is going to be
he
off
just left
chain. He just doesn't have a place to pick it up. How much speed is he going to get up to?
Courier's making its way.
Wait a minute. Group together, 33, walks forward, Echo Slam, control is there. Where is it? Where's the save? There's nothing, no Wind Waker, but it doesn't matter. Now off to the side, Kaori tries to back away. He has no movement speed. Slowed down the guts, the right click. Kaori says, fight me. I got an Aghanims, baby. Couple more hits.
Wait,
but
the dead in the water.
And the turn, now the Doom. Fissure block off. Oh, noob. What a play.
What a save. Oh, he's thinking about it. He almost goes back in with the Wind Waker.
Coulda. Decides not to. Yeah, Tundra, they don't want to take the chance. Okay. You know, they have those like challenges of like, how long can you keep your hand on the car or something?
Yeah.
It's like this. How long can you not go high ground? You know, the last person to finally give up and say, well, go high ground is the one that loses.
I love how they just hunt 9 because he's the one who's just been in the most vulnerable spots this entire time. No detection. He's going to make a big prediction. TP coming in right now with Doom.
They're coming with everybody.
TPs.
They got him on the Yule Scepter lift up. Toby now in trouble. Does have Ravage ready. Ice blast out, trying to find it, but 33 able to force staff away. Omar under fire. He's in trouble. Does have the Aeondis proc, but there's the Ravage. The turnaround comes out. TA2000 trying to do what he can. Skedder can't find a target. Already they explode. Omar, though, dies to the Dagon and everything else as Toby tries to get away. He will be caught, though. Frostbite from the freezing field, an eventual kill. The fight ends up going massively into their favor as 9 finds himself a creep wave. I thought that was another hero. He is so fast.
3-3 was close there to maybe finding New before he TV back home, but he can't quite get it. As 76 minutes in, they get 2 kills outside of the base. This is what they've been waiting for. And Skidder will jump if he sees anything right now. He wants to burn this BKB. He's getting annoyed. X. Oh,
Ice blast, another force. Keeps him fine. Jump in, 33 onto 2. Is there a save? Doesn't look like it. That is going to be a dead Kaori. As the control is there, he falls. Does go for the buyback. That's double buybacks now. Can they get anything out of this? If you chase too far out of the base, you might just lose the game.
Man, he has been level 27 for so long on Toby. I've just been waiting. I wanted to see the Pirate Hat. I wanted to see the Anchor Smash talent. We're not getting there.
No, it's not happening. And Noob.
Oh, Noob.
I mean, 9 has been able to do so much in this game, it feels like. To me, feeling like the MVP, probably. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I mean, I could pick a lot of people. Yeah, I could say so, though. I think so. Like, with the way that he controlled the map, too, and the way that he was just forcing these charges, like, throughout the entire map, and it never mattered when he died. Like, whenever he died, he always hit buyback, and he's got global charge. Yeah, I'd go with that. Also, he had, like, the first pick hero, too, and he's still making it this relevant.
Right. I can't believe this is still just game one.
Yeah.
The first game of the day. No! Not a pause. Please, no. Oh, jeez, man. There's something
For
going
reference, I was texted from my wife, how are your games going? And I said, slow, might be done. And I said, in an hour and a half. And she said, when did you start? Question mark, question mark, question mark.
Yeah, that'll
yeah,
happen.
yeah.
Maybe they're gonna ask for a remake. Yeah, you go. 2000 is ready. Remake is fine. Honestly, just get us out of here. Let's just do a redraft.
That'd be so funny. It'd be like that's what they almost did for that crazy long game, right?
The game just started. I think that's a pretty the fun is here for me now. I think that it's a decent point that, like, in a lot of ways we're finally playing a whole new game of Dota here, which
Naking's laughing.
I don't know, 66,000 gold lead, but still very much a game that could go either way. I think the big thing, of course, is those 3 buybacks, but I don't know if that's going to be enough to make Tundra want to go high ground.
You know who's really suffering here is just Roche.
I thought you were going to say Owie.
No, just Roche. Just like again.
Yeah.
Like, I have nothing left to give you. Tundra just keep killing him. I really hope you guys took Tundra on team with the most Roche kills.
I did.
It's currently at 5.
Yeah.
2.
Although, who knows? Maybe by the end of this one, Quest will take it.
That is true. I'm currently right on all my predictions. I don't know about you.
Let me check.
Because I did not choose. What did you choose? 21 agent camp stacks?
Yeah, I chose that. It was 11 to 15, but I was right on player gets the longest kill streak so far, which was Skitter at 7.
Same.
Player with highest net worth at 10 minutes, which was 33.
Same. All right. See if we can lock it down. The Fox's left ear says at Trent, TA2000, 1,000 plus GPM at 78 minutes. That's true. That is kind of insane. Thank you for pointing that out. That's quite gnarly.
He's just so incredibly farmed,
which I think was in the predictions too.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. This is feeling like one of those games that is just, it's going to break the majority of the records for the tournament, probably. You would imagine.
It's 3 a.m. here in Philippines, and I have work tomorrow. End this game.
You didn't quite finish that message there, I noticed.
Well, I family friendly did a little bit there.
Not wrong. And here it is.
I know. You guys all need to sleep. I know.
This is the win probability right now for Dota Plus.
Oh my God, it's still that close.
I mean, the reality of it is that if Tundra win one more fight and like those heroes without buyback die again, I think it might not be over at that. There's still a tier 2 top. There's still why? How have you not taken that yet, Like, is that too much of a commitment?
I made extra coffee for our BO2 and now I'm out. I have drank all my coffee. And how long? It's a 78-minute game, but we started 2 hours ago.
That is crazy, dude. There's still another tier 2 bottom also. Oh, wow.
Oh, all right. Yeah. Well, luckily, we
keep going.
So
I played like that Tundra tenacity of just making sure that they never put themselves in a bad position.
Oh, we're good.
I think if you play that to its maximum. Oh, I don't see illusions, by the way. All right, there we go. 33. Let them know. Good. That's some good quality stuff right there. I think that if that's the case, like if you don't want to take any risks, it could still be another hour.
All righty.
But I think you're right. They should.
I think they're going to end. I think the buybacks. I mean, how much time do we have left after this pause here? So it's still 6 minutes there, folks. 6.5, 6:20, 6:13. Those oh, they're right there for you, fine, folks. Excellent. Thank you very much.
So you think they're going to go?
Glam helping out.
You think that they're going to?
Yes.
Okay.
I think they will capitalize on this, assuming they remember about the buybacks, which I'm sure they do.
Yeah.
The Tormentor gives some gold. Woohoo!
Aeon Disc, 4 staff away. Omar's fine. Sitting in the fountain, dropping gems down, dropping healing lotuses down.
Oh.
They go out and forage for the lotuses to get the goodness.
Imagine if they have the lotuses but no cheeses, and it could have actually happened.
Set up a trade. All right, meet in the middle.
What is it? 3 graders? I actually don't even remember.
I don't know. I have no idea. Fissure out, but nothing really follow up there. Level 25s, or rather not 25s, 30s. Everybody on Tundra except for Snake King has level 30.
Yeah, meanwhile on the Radiant, it's not. Is it just Noob? Yeah, it's just Noob.
Yeah.
Who's level 30? Whatever happened to that Midas? TA1000 dished it pretty fast, huh?
Yeah. Oh, he rebought it.
Oh, he. Okay. Well, that was. I mean, because same thought, honestly. Oh, wait. Oh, it keeps the. Yeah, that would be pretty funny, actually.
So is he? He's rebought because he has so much gold that he just wants the experience.
Could you wait? It did. You keep the cooldown though, right? That would be insane. That would actually be so broken.
I don't know. I mean, he rebought it right now, and it looked like it was a restarted cooldown, and he has 27,000 gold.
Does that work?
I don't know.
If he takes this and sells it and just buys another one, does it go back to like immediately available? I feel like that's not how it works.
Jump in, finding one. See, this is the problem too right here, right? Like, you look at that play, he can't commit onto 9 because if there's a TP onto him with Doom, like, they're dead. And you can see Skitter runs in through bottom, able to sneak in and take away that range rack. It was always going to fall down. So they do get one of their own now on Tundra.
Oh, I just keep my eye on TA2000. I want to see this Midas mode that he's working on here. I want to see this mad science he's concocting.
He's at 29,000 gold. The current gold stat has never been both more relevant and less relevant.
Chat's asking about divines, but I mean, it's not really a divine game. No one really benefits. Like Sven doesn't really care about a divine.
No,
it's not really worth it to him with like bots too and stuff. Like he's kind of down to just YOLO. I mean, he's got his refresher and stuff, and then you got a Naga Siren on the other side who doesn't really benefit from it either. So I think we're divineless here, folks. I mean, I guess theoretically, no, not really. We're divineless.
I mean, it might happen at some point. There's 3 minutes left on these buybacks, and it looks like Tundra is set up to make something happen for it. There is Roche backup in a minute and a bit. So if they take a fight in a bad way here, Fissure backs away. Nice play to interrupt that. That was really well done.
Uh-oh, I'm getting a little nervous with this 90-minute decision.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. I think it's dangerous, right? If you go without Roche, there is going to be this window where Roche respawns and then they can maybe take a fight then. But
oh, look, they're trying to get here so fast right now.
They find
Will it be 9 again? He just Wind Wakered. Okay.
Has refresher. Nullifier. Jump in. BKB.
Dude, he can't live. He cannot live.
Running. Oh, the reel in. And then the Fissure. The connection. Tries to TP out. It's not going to happen. They got him. And gives him the tip. 82 minutes in.
All right. The last time they got a kill. Oh my God. When was it?
Wait, they find another?
Wait.
Somebody has to get an Abyssal Blade, surely.
Dude, it was like 22 minutes ago they last got a kill, I think. Is that right?
Maybe?
That seems kind of crazy. All right.
Oh, jeez. And yeah, CM
and he immediately tips. That's a Dota player, dude. First kill in 22 minutes, tip him.
Okay, they're going down for Roche without Spirit Breaker. Harry not gonna try and make any Ice Blast play to see if they can scout it out. Instead, just focusing at the moment on getting these waves shoved and farming a bit for what they're worth. But another Aegis killed.
Oh no.
And another cheese that Snaking has to take.
There's only a minute left on buybacks, Lyrical.
They left cheese. He didn't want to combine a third one on Snaking. Yeah, and they have buyback to back up again, basically.
I mean, what's the angle on this cheese here? If we take a look at it on the ground, I feel like, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, what, maybe 6 cheeses? Is that a sixth of a cheese? So
they're going to get
that could also make a block of cheese.
Oh, wait a minute. Kobe, they find him. Okay, that is the danger of this type of play. The combination of like Zeus with all of this crazy shit is so gnarly.
Yeah. It's so good late game. Just the pure vision aspect. I mean, we've seen 3-3 using these multiple blinks over and over.
And like Thompson is just waiting here. If he finds somebody, they're dead. Like immediately.
Giant Spring has really paid off.
They finally are going to take this tier 2 tower, it looks like. So more objectives being claimed. A refresher now done on Snaking as they hunt in. Coyote caught in no man's land. A good stun though. Oh, they're all caught together. Do they have any follow-up though? They can't really go. 9 is brazenly running into all of them. It's the man to dodge away for the moment. Rooted, reeled in, able to get away.
Skinner goes for the tower.
He's had
They're
enough.
distracted.
I mean, this is, they're going in now pretty far. 33 in, doesn't have another Doom. Tries to jump away with one. That was no buyback on AA, although he's about, he doesn't have the gold for it, actually, of all things.
Dude, this inventory management right now from 3-3 uses the Maka.
Stun, finds it. Noob in trouble, but he gets it off. The Yule save, tries to escape. Not gonna happen. CM ulti too strong. K2000 has to jump away. Noob under fire. Now reeled in. Can he get out of there? Toby pops the Ravage, tries to bring him down. CM still surviving. Another Yule. There we see. But it's the cheese off. Extra one. Echo slam. Second round. Do they have enough? 33 in with the Doom. Connects onto him. The turn is there. They have a lot of damage out. And
another Ravage.
Quite managed to get the kill, but another Ravage is there. Pulls him in closer and closer. Trying to take down 33, but can't do it. Stuck on the wrong side of the fissure, and Skinner he starts to die. He starts to fall. Can they get it off? The heal, it's so much. T2000 tries to run away, but the control is there. Everybody back alive, back into this fight. They don't have time for a little while longer. Trying to buy space. T2000 back into the fountain. They finally keep him alive, but Zeus is dead, and now the jump in onto Omar. He's gone. Buyback, Thunder God's Wrath, end this damn game. Let us move on with our life. I don't know if it's going to happen, but Tundra trying to close this one out. They jump in again. Omar under control and trying to take down J2000. Noob is there with the jump, but J2000 finally falls. Buys back immediately. Ancient exposed. Tundra, they've had enough. They don't want any more. Song of the Siren.
J2000, stop, dude. Stop.
Slow down. They have AA back up again. Noob there. Looks for the fissure. Ice Blast. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. There's no way. There's no way this should happen. Are they actually going to hold this? Snaking. It's 4 steps away. They try and escape. Coyote throwing snowballs, but the Ancient is exposed. In the end, the right clicks are going to come through, and Tundra win the game. 87 minutes. What in the heck was that, man?
I mean, I'd say just like, GG.
Quest Esports turn to ban. Tundra Esports turn to ban.
That's just what I remember hearing.
I was not correct about that one.
Yeah.
It was kind of perfect.
Then they won
10 seconds
a lot of it because of the Zeus. I just wanted you to remember that.
Right. So here's the thing. I also
5 seconds
equivocated
remaining.
my statement immediately after saying, man, that Zeus, I don't want to see it with. I don't want to see it because we're going to go to like 90 minutes. And guess what happened? We went to 90 minutes. It was a good pick,
10
but I didn't
seconds
like it.
remaining.
Oh,
All right, you were double right. Turned out.
5 seconds
Thank you.
remaining.
Alrighty. There are our lovely players. Oh, they look so energized. Woo!
Go, go,
They
go.
look all right. I mean, at least you won, right?
True.
You played that long game. You got the W. I will say, Quest, they were looking pretty cheery throughout that game too. Lots of laughs and fun times there. I feel like they
there's
kind
Howie.
of knew he does exist.
5 seconds
I was worried.
remaining.
Sorry, we didn't see him last draft, so I was a little worried about him. I interrupted you.
No, it's okay. Fine. We're good. Please, it's more important that we know that Howie exists. I don't even remember what I was saying.
That's good. Well, one
Yeah.
thing that you did say was that you, like, at least they won that game, which,
Mm-hmm.
you know, now, looking at the other team, bit of a rough one to lose out on that one.
10 seconds.
They look hungover.
Yeah.
That game was an experience.
5 seconds remaining.
Well, in terms of the draft, the changes that we're seeing, what is it? Phoenix still banned, Pango banned, TA banned. And on the other side, it was Invoker in the first phase, along with
10
Earth Spirit.
seconds
Still in is Brewmaster, Nature's Prophet, and those are the main
5
ones.
seconds remaining.
And then the question of like Spirit Breaker and not.
The Spirit Breaker is definitely a big one for me. I don't think I really want to see that one let through. I think Quest might take it first overall here.
Okay.
Would be my
10
guess.
seconds
And then
remaining.
the other big one, I guess, would be Tree.
5 seconds.
Since he's still just
remaining.
kind of chilling there, huh? Was he ignored last draft?
Yes. Let's see what.
Okay.
I speak for the tree.
So they're gonna take the other Tree fella. Got themselves Nature's Prophet.
Right. And banning out the Spirit Breaker. I kind of like that. The other thing that we should mention is just the state of the group stage as well that's going
10
on
seconds
while these
remaining.
games are happening. It is again quests that are
5
trying to
seconds remaining.
maintain in decent position in this group. Tundra are already sitting the top of it, and they have secured with that last win that they move on.
Yes.
Quest, though, on the other hand, needing to get some wins here.
And I mean, that puts them at 6 wins, right?
Yes.
And who does TSM still play? Like, am I crazy?
TSM still
Because no one else can get to 6, right?
5 seconds
Yeah.
remaining.
Yeah, I
So
think
they're guaranteed first.
they're guaranteed upper bracket, exactly. Talon
Yeah, but they're even guaranteed point or like choice, I
Right.
believe, for Tundra.
Exactly.
Yeah.
TSM, or excuse me, Talon, on the other hand, they won their next 2 games that they played this morning already. Spoiler alert for that one, which now puts Quest in a really rough position. If they get 0-2'd here, then they're bottom of the group with Talon, and they would set them up for
And
maybe
Pete
tiebreaker.
Stars.
Remaining.
Yeah.
They'd all be 2-4.
Yes.
Oh no.
Yeah. It's
And then who does Keith Stars play though? Then it becomes a decider. Oh
Keith
my
Stars
goodness.
plays against TSM and Talon versus Quest for the last match. So it sets up in a situation where Keith Stars could still end up bottom of the group, or if everybody won ones in those last 2 games, it would be a
Yeah.
3-way tie for 1 spot going home.
Yeah, then if they all won 1, then TSM gets second, and then those 3 all wind up being, just playing a best of 3 to see who gets eliminated. Or sorry, best of 1s probably to see who gets eliminated.
Yeah.
Around the BO1s.
Well,
All right, well, that's terrifying.
And I mean, these teams very familiar with having to play best of 1s to, break ties, as we've seen happen a lot throughout the European
10 seconds remaining.
qualifiers for
Yeah.
events this entire year. But again, it all comes down to if you can win, you take yourself out of that situation to a large extent. Not completely for Quest, but it would help a lot. This win matters so much. And for Tundra, it matters not a whole heck of a lot, except trying to build momentum going into the next stage on the road to TI.
There's a smile there from Noob, though. Yeah, they still got some energy.
10 seconds remaining.
Tundra, have they been messing around with this bristleback already? Because I don't remember seeing it. No, they have not. So this is the first time they brought out the bristleback so far this tournament. They did defeat TSM's bristleback, and they will in fact grab that Dream Protector since he is left in and seems to have fallen down in the pick value. Even they have an OR Swizzling. Get a new hero.
Interesting.
Might be doing him a favor.
10 seconds.
I mean, it would pair kind of nicely with the Nature's Prophet. Be kind of cute.
5 seconds remaining.
It is interesting because so far at this tournament, let's see.
Oh baby, it's your strat, bud.
Is it? Oh,
it's online. The Azure. We did witness them defeat Liquid. They only lost that Liquid had yesterday was to Azure playing a strategy with his Nature's Prophet and Luna. It was FY playing the Nature's Prophet, and he just got rolling in the early game. And then once nighttime hit with that bonus damage on top of his own bonus damage, he was all over the map causing problems with his urn, constantly killing people. And he had it was the most kills ever at the International at 9 minutes, courtesy of Knoxville. So that's pretty wild. And now the Shadow Demon's there too.
So I just wanted to kind of do a little bit of research while you were talking about that. We did see the value and the power of this combination that's coming out from Quest. And on the other side, after having secured their spot, Tundra now, they have not played any of these heroes before. Mm-hmm. So definitely a situation where they're attempting to try some new stuff out. It could also just be that they think this is maybe an answer for the Nature's Prophet, because they've been playing Nature's Prophet a good amount themselves, and they think that this is a good answer to it. But a new direction from Tundra here in this game.
Yeah, and the Shadow Demon's really cool here because you're obviously going to have a Dispel versus Living Armor. If you get the Aghanims eventually, you have the Break versus Bristleback. You're paired up with a Luna, so you can even do some cheesy illusion stuff. That's a lot of nice benefits that you're going to have going here. And Tundra going to bring out another hero who doesn't want to be broken. So the Aghanims now for Shadow Demon's insanely good. You get a break.
Another hero that they haven't played this tournament.
Okay. A lot of tanky heroes is what I'm seeing right now.
Oh, yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
Trying to isolate out that Shadow Demon as well, of course, with the Desolate. Can be very sad for Shadow Demon to get caught out like that.
Yeah, does have a better answer to it than some other things, but I think the other thing that we're seeing here is if this gets to late game scenarios again, I mean, obviously we don't imagine that this next game is going to go to like 80 minutes, but if it does, you kind of run into a similar scenario with like the Zeus stuff where you just find somebody on the map and pick them up and kill them. And Tundra take another hero that they have not played at TI. They have not played any of these heroes at TI so far. I wonder if they're just like, guys, let's take a little break. Let's have a chill, fun game of Dota. Play what we want to play after securing their spot moving on. Or are they just like, this is the best?
It could be a little bit of both. Oh, wow.
God.
Viper into Rubik. I mean, obviously, again, the breaks are insanely valuable. There's no doubt about that. If the Shadow Demon is 5, it's very hard to get Ags. If it's 4, it's reliable to get Ags, but it's always going to come later. So if the break just becomes that good, then it's more important to just get it as fast as you can. And Viper is the hero in the game who has the fastest and most reliable break that you can get.
Tundra Esports,
but still a hero that not a lot of teams want to opt for.
Yeah. I mean, I think that like you put the nail on the head though. The break and how good it is this game just is part of what makes them feel comfortable doing it. I do wonder a little bit about their control in this game. They're not super mobile heroes on Tundra like Spectre is in weird ways. Bristleback just kind of stands there. So Viper in a way does kind of, if you Viper strike one of these heroes, they're just kind of stuck there for a bit.
Yeah, and that's always been a problem with Viper too, is trying to find an item build. Because sometimes you feel forced to take the Atos, but then it doesn't necessarily feel that great. At least it has some build up now.
True.
10 seconds
Handing out Kunkka and the Dazzle. Tundra will have the last pick overall. Is there anything that you're seeing? Do you like this Viper probably off lane, or do you think that's end up being mid?
I mean, my initial guess is noob, because he definitely plays Viper, and he is certainly willing to take it mid. I think in pro matches, though, we definitely see it more often in the off lane. It would be into the Spectre. It would probably be, I assume, the tree. Seems like the more likely way you would set this up, right? 9 takes the Rubik. He goes in the off lane with the Bristle. They spam a little bit. I think you could run it off lane if they can find something that's a little bit more active. It's kind of hard to counter mid, though, and they don't have last pick. I mean, Tundra just assumed, like, hey, I don't want to mess with a one of these other mid heroes for noob that he likes, so get rid of the Kunkka, get rid of the Tiny, try and stop any snowball potential there. If they're going to ban out that Zeus,
Fair.
Tundra Esports turn to pick.
and they grab these. Okay, keeping their options open even further.
This is a very aggro lineup. I like this a lot. I mean, you have tower takers, you have building hitters, you have fighters, you've got gap close. I really like the quest draft.
It's really important control too for the Viper, because you really don't want to go Atos build, right? Like you want to do some like Dragonlance thing. You want to get into the Hurricane Pike. You want to keep clicking people. So try and avoid that as much as possible. Looks good. Still going to be concerned about the Rubik for sure. Stealing the break is always one of the better things you can do, and only a little bit of time left here to find presumably Thompson's hero, unless he feels like playing mid Rubik.
You may now
There it is. It got banned last game, but is it the Thompson Pugna? It is indeed. All right.
Wow.
Bringing back a classic. It wasn't Seattle where he got to play it. It was Vancouver, but it's pretty close. So he's going to be bringing back one of his most famed heroes. It's been a long time.
Well, and while it is a comfort pick for him and something that he's played a lot, should mention that continues the streak. Every single one of Tundra's heroes is one that they have not played so far at this tournament. So it's a change up, because they were running a couple of drafts that looked somewhat similar to each other, but willing to try out a bunch of different stuff here in these, valuable matches to figure out the ideas. So much of what the road to TI and TI itself is getting a good read on what's going on in Pro Dota and how they need to act, and getting a chance here to mess around with some stuff.
Yeah, you mentioned earlier the idea of the lowest MMR and then the pro game. Sometimes the ideas blend a little bit together. His last pub, he did go Aether and then immediately towards Dagon 5.
Yes.
So.
Oh, please.
Also known as the Slacks build, although Slacks wouldn't get an Aether. That seems a little bit out of his style.
Bro.
But I mean, there's a couple different choices, obviously. Octarine, still really valuable in this hero too. And looking forward to seeing what Topsa does with one of his favorites. So. And it is Toby Viper. It is new Primal Beast. I think that's the one that people would mostly expect, and everything else shakes out the way you would think.
Yep. We'll see how much stacking Omar is able to get done. That's what I really want to see in this one.
That's by far the most important thing here, is having the Shadow Demon on position 4. I think it's way better than having the Nature's Prophet in that case. It's going to be on the dire side, so you get that Ancient camp you can reach really easily, as well as the hard camp. So if you have a hero that can farm Ancients early, you can prioritize that. If you have a hero that farms the hard camp a little bit more easily, you can prioritize that just from the same, essentially, spot. You can Shadow Poison both, which is always nice. Or just run there in time if you've got the space for it. So
yeah,
see if he can accelerate his off lane, but more importantly, get his own golden XP.
Get towards that Aghanim Scepter, and if a Philly Stone ever shows up, he is going to be the happiest Shadow Demon in the world. We'll see if that indeed happens as we get ready to hop into this game number 2 of an incredibly long opening series of the day. One entire series has already finished in the amount of time that it took for these teams to play just one game together, and see if it happens again.
This is one of those series that really creates a nice bond between two teams,
Oh, yeah.
They're always going to remember this one. I remember that time we went over an hour, almost 90 minutes, when we were stuck for 2 hours in that game versus Quest, and I could see their illusions. That was cool.
I think it's going to be different this time. And I particularly like having Kaori on this Nature's Prophet. That's what I'm thinking is going to be the game changer. It feels like this combination of right click that he's going to have with the Lunar Blessing eventually is just going to do so much damage in this lane. Although, are they swapping things up? No, T2000's running back top. Okay, good. I was like, there's no way that they stick him bottom.
Another thing that we've talked about before with the Luna is that if you look at the win rates for Luna just right now in top tier pubs, she's pretty significantly better on that dire side, and a lot of that comes down to having the Mighty Minds buff, being able to get some HP regen since you don't have any naturally, but you got these Moonglaves, so it could be a little bit faster if you to farm up on that top part of the map. They have that benefit going for them on the side of Quest here, as they're going to find 3-3 making his way up the hill and drive him back.
Oh, nice little sneak away here. Make sure that Quest can pick themselves up the double bounty runes. Obi, some trouble, hoping to escape. They move in with 9. 9 does have a Fade Bolt. I think Toby's gone.
Yeah, they got Dagger back soon.
Yeah, he's going to end up dying. Wants to do what damage he can to Snake King beforehand, but they do manage to draw first blood. Skitter picking it up. A good way to start the game.
Gets even the value dagger hit onto Omar at the same time, too. So, and Snake King stands by the one tree that was left. Oh, Snake King. All right. Just mad chilling there.
Okay. Good damage. Needs to be careful there. And will be forced back for the moment, but it is for the second now a full-on tri-lane as 9 has stayed down bottom. This is setting up to some pretty good bullying onto 33, who
Toby
in trouble.
Are they gonna try this?
33 is also gonna die. So TA2000 gets that kill, and then on the bottom side, trying to do what they can here. Omar, they get hit a bit. Lots of action at the early stages.
Yeah, I don't know. That was pretty greedy. Trying to use another blood grenade, maybe hoping to get a second kill on Toby for the walk of shame. Really shut down his game, but instead, yeah, 3-3 is getting hung out to dry a little bit here.
Gonna have to send him back through to the other side. No way to keep that tri-lane going when they're losing the Bristleback. And in fact, Bristol, he's got to be so careful. At the very least, they have Fade Bolt damage reduction, but having this point in Lunar Blessing with the hard-hitting Nature's Prophet is pretty scary. Particularly once they get up to the second level of it. Oh, mid. Thompson down. Is it going to be enough for the kill? Yes, it will. And up top, there's more damage that was thrown out. They managed to kill off 33. Lots of action.
Yeah. He just got straight up trampled on.
Radiant's middle tower
Caught out in the river there versus the Primal Beast. Not sure how it happened. I was still watching the battle up top, but that's a huge one there for Noob. Not first blood, of course, but 3-1 for them, and he gets both water runes off of that without missing anything. Thompson does get a D ward, though. He runs straight up, says, I know that ward's there.
Right.
So he does get in at the very least.
Much needed. And kind of a weird one. A lot of times you would see this, decrypt used to try and, 1, whittle down your opponent, but 2, stop them from last hitting. You can't really do either against the Primal Beast. He can trample for CS if it's really bad, and you're not really whittling down this hero. He's got a huge HP pool. He's at 1,000 HP already.
Yeah, he does have the boots now too. I mean, obviously Pugna a very fast hero, but if he finds the right angle, and perhaps like near a cliff or something, it could be bad.
Comes back in and gets the Lotus.
Look at this trample
out onto 33. Keeps him in
Thompson's
place.
almost dead. Noob committing? Oh, Noob's
God.
crazy.
There's so much action. I mean, they're playing really aggressively in both of these lanes.
Kind of terrified right now. Yeah, I don't even know where to watch. Everyone's vulnerable. I saw the urn was picked up already here for Skitter. This is something that we're seeing a lot. We're seeing a lot of Radiance builds out of the Spectres right now. That's what we had in our last game. This one, that looks pretty solid. I could see him going either way and kind of being all right with it. Maybe see how the game starts.
Right.
The other way being like, more manta-based style to begin with.
Fusel, yeah. That as well. Sometimes we see it. Pops in, heads on over, picks up the bounty rune. Noob wants to onslaught through to the far side and manages to do just that. Kaori shows up, ensures that there was no way he's going to get that water rune, and now TP's back to lane. So doing a good job of controlling, and 9 actually in some trouble himself. Lucent Beam needs one more hit and is going to get it.
Clearly not your best.
The TA2000 off to a great start. 3 kills on this Luna, a hero that wants this snowball to occur.
Yeah, I mean, getting kills with level 2 Lucent Beam feels great because, obviously you're investing a lot when you're going for this and taking away from possibilities of your farming. So you really want to make sure you're actually pressuring in the laning stage if you've gone this route. Which most of our Lunas are.
They move on to Omar, and Skitter will manage to get that kill, but a couple stacks of poison, and Toby cleans up. Can Skitter get the follow-up? Now onto this Viper. Does have the healing salve ready, going underneath the tower, and it's enough. Skitter just brings him down for a double kill.
Now, does he earn up? He does indeed. Oh, that's noob though.
Coyote.
Oh, will this work?
They're gonna get Coyote instead in the mid. Yes, 9
Let's
brings
get her
them
down bottom.
And they move in to find the kill on the Skitter.
Ah, that's such a good part about Primal Beast. He's very Puck-esque in that regard, like how quick you can just go to the tower and guarantee a kill with your 6.
Oh yeah.
Get the bottle refill too there. Thank you, Toby.
And you can see here that 33, after a pretty tragic start to his laning stage, is just cutting the wave. He knows he can't stay here against TA 2000, and level 3. I mean, this is really good for him, actually. If he can make that happen as mid lane pops in.
That's some copium. This is really good for him. He's running around with this creep wave. I know you mean, but
I mean, gotta take the
it would also be nice to just play the lane, you know?
That's true. The fact he can get away with it is making lemonade, as snaking is going to be turned to a lemon. But yeah, look at 33. I mean, he's got a triple wave up here. Oh my God, they glyphed it. And they're making the move up. He's still going to get to finish off the whole thing, though. That's
Mango
huge.
GP?
The seeds of fortune.
He's accepting his fate.
Yeah.
That's a bit of our toughie. The world's greatest jukes, the bootless bristle versus phase booth primal beast.
Well, space created, surely.
Yeah. All right, they've successfully given the enemy mid laner the streak. Now just kill him to redeem your rewards. Thompson gets arcane boots delivered.
Dire are scanning.
I mean, his last hits are okay, but my goodness, he is far behind. That's a 600 gold gap between Thompson and Noob.
Yeah, the early rotating potential of Primal Beast definitely shown off here.
They did get a stack set up there for 3-3, so we can try and get back into this one a bit on the bristle. The Ancient's being ready.
Toby going to be brought down. And Omar just has to look on. And this is the thing, with those kills and those movements over, it actually is bringing the offlaners to kind of even territory.
Look at where Noob is right now. It's under a ward. He's just roaming through their jungle. No cares in the world. Thompson takes his tower. Noob trying to get a punish onto it. The ulti.
Yeah, they don't need to even. He's just going to get brought down. Well played. Noob is everywhere. 4-0-1. Meanwhile, Luna is 3-0-0 and going for an early Midas on top of treads.
Top tower is under attack.
Carrie's also almost level 6 too, so that's when you're gonna have, like, it's already nighttime right now. He's got 2 points in the teleportation. There's 3 points in Lunar Blessing. You're gonna have this TP in Wrath of Nature, get those big hits, hitting for like 300, 400, 500 damage early on. It can happen to you. I just hear this Primal Beast guttural noises here.
I mean, he's ready for more.
He's under a ward. They know, at least.
Vision, Onslaught, finds him in trouble, trying to kill him off, saving the Pulverize, and well, now they throw it out. Skitter gonna get caught. Good damage there. Everything dropped down on his head in Quest. They came to play in game number 2. Been very solid.
Yeah, Spectre joining in up here, not down in the bottom lane, getting killed. I mean, while Luna's just happily chipping away at some farm. Very good start here for Quest, and they're looking to, of course, just keep this rolling. That is the whole idea of this Nature's Prophet and this Primal Beast, too. One of the most active heroes you can get at the moment. Continuously, though, they are finding Toby. Yeah, he goes down for the 4th time.
He's not having a good time right now. And, you know, it should be mentioned, this is a Spectre, and the gold lead is not huge. I think that there is definitely going to come a window here where, like, Luna hits super hard, but no, it's something to watch for.
He's buying the cursed item.
Yeah.
That's every Viper game, dude.
I know.
You see the Atos queued up, and you're just like, oh, this didn't go the way you wanted out there, bud. I don't think it ever feels good. I think you have to buy it some games, and I get it, but it's always out of just like, ugh.
Oh, jeez. Well, Toby actually is not going to get fully taken down there, but does give a little bit of a love tap by the Spectre. The dagger, nice little bit of damage onto him. Skitter tries to heal up. And also stacks being built like crazy right now over in the Dire Ancients. It might be time for TA2000 to head in there pretty soon. Needs to get maybe the Mask of Madness or possibly even just take it. Yeah, Primal's starting to take some of them.
Don't mind me. You had your chance, Luna. I mean, she's just got so much from up here. This is great for them.
Yeah.
Obviously, she also was feeling pretty safe for the last 5 minutes there with all those points in Lunar Blessing. A bit of bonus night vision. Didn't hurt, but daytime now.
Trying to find her. And
no steals yet for 9. Would love to get the Lucent Beam. That's always a solid one early on for Rubik.
Look at this movement by Tundra. They know
Courier.
exactly where he's going to be. Yeah, and they got him. Easy kill.
Oh, he got Eclipse.
That's pretty big. I mean, I guess not that. How many points in Lucent? It's just 2.
I mean, it's still, actually, I don't even know if it is better than Lucent. It's actually kind of worse than Lucent, to be honest. I'd rather just have the spam ability here.
Oh, no. All right, well.
Let it rip, 9.
He's waiting for the TP in. The green Lucent Beam. Noob. Wanting to punish. They find Thompson. Thompson in trouble now. Keeping him out of range. No, he ends up going down. Thinking. Won't be able to find him, but instead they get to the side. Pulverize back off cooldown in 1, and there it goes. As they will find 9, try and take him down, but can't quite get it. All right, now they're low. Okay. Things look weird, but it ends up being enough.
Alrighty. More moves. 4-0-5 here from Noob. Having a great Primal Thieves game. Maybe. Hey, Toby's really been doing some solid work. Oh, he didn't. Did he not come from Fountain? I thought he was going to pass in the bottle. He was getting it out for a second there. Thought that was Toby's whole role so far this game.
Fair.
Just filling up Noob's bottle.
Dude.
Spirit Vessel done.
Another stack of Ancients. TA2000 is going to have so much gold. Doesn't quite have the quarterstaff done yet, but will after this. Oh, and Omar's just softening it up for him. Oh, I love to see this. All right. TA2000 at 6,400 gold at the start of this.
Oh, man. And with the Spark of Courage, too.
Yeah, that's nice. It's still taking a while, but is whittling through them.
Not much punish on it. Noob is sort of exploring the area here. See if there's any dangers for his allies, but they're going to get away with this one. No vision in the area laid down from Tundra. Didn't really have the opportunity with how much they've been losing it on these fights, because they obviously know this is going to be a plan when it comes to any sort of a Luna lineup, but they couldn't get in there for it. Now they're coming, but it's too late.
Yep.
Also, no Nether Ward so far, because it is a mid Pugna, which is kind of interesting. With some of the Pugna games we've been seeing lately, you'll often notice that the Nether Ward is so much of Pugna's damage throughout the game. It is crazy, but it's not really something you can abuse that early, obviously. It kind of comes down to like those mid-game team fights, Roche Pit things, but he's just looking for the quick blow-ups here with his Aether Lens.
Well, and maybe eventually we'll be seeing that Dagon come out, although no, he's going Octarine. That's sad, but it's probably for the best.
Yeah.
Hobson hunting. And
okay, there we go.
And Kyrie goes down.
Level 4 Sprout stolen as well for Rubik. That's pretty good.
I think this Tundra global strategy is something people are going to look at later and be like, we need to not ever let them get this. The last game with the Zeus Spirit Breaker was terrifying, and this one Spectre with any like scouting hero, they're really abusing it.
And we got to see this strategy as well, right? In one of our previous series, was it VP who played it? I think it was. Where they had Kirtich on the Spectre, and they had the Tree Protector running around doing a very similar thing, where he would just like give a little bit of vision, hop out. Can't remember who it was actually, but either way,
I think it was
makes a lot of sense.
I think you're right. Noob comes on in, hunts, takes away the Tundra stacks, and it's going to do it again here. This is very nice for them.
The big question mark in this game is 100% Viper.
Right.
I mean, it kind of sticks out like a sore thumb. Does have the Ato stun though, so that's where you're expecting to get a little bit aggressive. Unfortunately,
Dire's bottom
not going to be there in
tower is
time
under
to help out, as they're going to lose Kaori there to 9, who still has the spread stolen.
Yep. Well, and yeah, how much is he going to be able to get done? Also, will Spectre be able to get to like super duper scary territory? Because right now she is barely ahead of the Viper at this point in the game. And it's a lot of HP to try and burn through the Primal, with Spectre in particular.
There's, you know, in terms of getting through tanky heroes here, an interesting dynamic is 3-3. He's gone for this 1 point bristleback, whereas we saw a game that went pretty disastrously for a Bristle who did this because he just kept getting hunted over and over and over again, and they were able to punish him. But
under attack.
3-3, he died a lot in the lane, but since then it hasn't been so bad, and it just increases his farm speed having these higher points in the goo.
Right.
It also really opens up Roche for them on the earlier end, and that's something that Quest will be looking for here, right? Like, they have the medallion done, they got themselves a Luna. Kaori, again, just gone.
I mean, the Atos
Toby with the
now
punish?
revealed
Oh, no.
it's just not going to work. Ooh, disruption. Never mind. Quick save. Toby low, but not quite dead. 28 HP. Get him out of there. Manages to survive.
But 9 gets the level 4 Lucent Beam. A great steal for Rubik, and he's got 3 points already in the Arcane Supremacy. So that's 390 damage every 6 seconds.
Quite good. Skitter.
There it
Around
is.
with Noob, and he finds him. Yep, the Lucent Beam interrupting the onslaught. Still going to take a while, but eventually there with the lift, and now the overgrowth to try and turn it. They're giving away more kills. Kaori is now in trouble. Dude,
Oh,
Lucent Beam is
Lucent Beam's so
actually
good.
owning. It's doing so much for them. Wow.
Oh,
How
9.
different that could have been if he didn't have Lucent Beam.
Yeah. The only way to stop that onslaught out of there. The turn, though, she's got some Lucent Beams of her own. 3-3 shows on the back, but it's level 1, so it's not that amazing. Despite his Aghanims, which is also kind of funny. To have Ags at level 1 Bristleback.
Yeah. That's how it goes.
Dire's top
A
tower
very
is under
aggressive
Thompson?
positioning right now for him as Thompson runs in, and with Skitter there, it's not quite enough damage. Skitter wants to clean up, not able to take down K2000 yet. Kaori punching onto Thompson a few more times. There's the life drain. Summon some trees, but able to move in at the end. Toby did die to 9 when all was said and done, and now Snake King also going to go down.
Dire's middle
Oh,
tower
that was
is under
costly. How did he die? He just, oh, he just got Lucent Beam twice and punched. Okay, he actually just died to the 2 supports. The Viper. Probably because he's the same level as them.
Yeah. Toby's had a bit of a rough one. But at the end of the day, all he needs to do is lay down Nether Toxin, which is
He just
level
needs, yeah, he just needs Omar to get eggs. Right?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
1. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like
It's
it.
fine. That his job's done.
And
Just enable his support here.
I mean, that is going to be the thing to watch. The tier 2 items are coming out now. Oh, Noob gets a shield rune. Ooh.
I like Skitter committing for the Radiance with how they're playing this game too. This whole idea of like Thompson running in, doing these decrep into Nether Blast, and then he haunts in, he daggers, and then you saw a couple times where he couldn't finish the kill because of the decrep. So the Radiance will at least assist with that a bit more.
It's crazy how much they're playing around Thompson, just like running in, decrepping, and then the Spectre haunt. They do like an insane amount of damage.
And the way he's using these twin gates too, to just be all over the map, and he's playing like a monkey kick. Like he's just in the trees constantly.
It's true.
And he just tumbles out. Here he comes.
He's playing like
The
Thompson.
assassination. That is indeed.
And Kaori just has to sit there and accept it. He just gets life draining killed. It's kind of sick.
We need the Yules. Bring them back. It's been buffed up a little bit here.
9 goes down, and now they chase Snake King. But he's even a little bit worried about this.
Radiant's
As well he
top
should
tower
be.
is under attack.
Still, Luna farms and TA2000 getting larger and larger is going to be a
Dire's
problem
bottom tower is
for this
under
Tundra lineup.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see what they can do with the first Aegis. I feel like Quest probably get it, and maybe take 2 tier 2s, and that could actually put them in a good spot. For now, I definitely feel a little bit better about how Tundra's playing this out. Maybe some Wisdom Rune shenanigans could change my mind here in another minute, but geez, 3-3 is... He has no TP.
Yeah. I think he's given up his life for this one.
For what? I mean, he was farming the ancients.
I think he's going to steal their Tormentor as...
I mean, meanwhile, Toby just... I mean, they just killed Spectre, but I'm too distracted by this, sorry.
He's waiting the full 50 seconds for the Wisdom Rune? That's a crazy play, dude.
I mean, I got nothing to farm.
Oh, no, he is doing it. He's going for the Tormentor.
Oh, this is so greedy, dude.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Quick, kill him. Kill him with it. No, Kyrie got the Tormentor. Oh. All right. That was the thing.
That's great. All right, quality stuff right there. I mean, it would have been pretty funny.
Yeah.
He managed to pull that one off.
Radiant's bottom tower.
But no Wisdom Rune, no Tormentor.
Oh, does Kyrie go for the other one?
Yeah, they have a ward on it, but 9's ready.
Yeah, that's too difficult. Wow.
That's great. All right.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Well, sometimes you got to make plays like that, and sometimes you don't. As Noob has the heart completed. God, they have so many different ways to break now. They're getting Aghanim Scepter on the Primal Beast next too.
That's true. We didn't even talk about that one. That's another nice one that you can pick up a little bit later into the game. What else is, I mean, they have a really big power spike right now. Having the Heart Blade Mail finished on Noob and no Radiance done, this is the perfect time to Roche, and they're already setting up for it down here. It does not get any better than this. Like, before Radiance does not want to fight. It's actually 30 gold away from Skitter, but you know, there's no, you know, this is new Spectre, so you have to have the vision for the Shadow Staff. It's not just some like free guaranteed initiation here without the Aghanim Scepter. So despite this smoke here from Tundra, I think the most they get out of it is some solid vision on this dire side of the map. If they even get that, I don't see any odds.
I'm really concerned for Tundra's ability to hold off this push that's coming. Like you're talking about, you're gonna have the Aegis on this Luna. Even though she's going Shadow Blade, like you almost have Aghanim Scepter on Shadow Demon. He's got 2 components on Omar. He's so far. That's without freaking Philosopher's Stone.
Yeah, and there's really respecting the passives here. Like
Yeah.
going for the Silver Edge on the Luna, going for the Aghanim of Primal Beast, going for the Aghanim of Shadow Demon. It's a really good combination here.
And then having Viper.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Toby will get there someday.
Bottom tower
He's just a
is under
distraction.
attack.
Well, tier 2 tower going to fall, and I want to see Quest go high ground here. Force them back.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Just get them back into their base. You've got 4 minutes on this Aegis. They don't have a creep wave mid. See if they decide to do it or not.
Radiant's bottom
J2000 walks high ground for a moment. The rest of the team a little ways away, and well, as soon as that happens, got to back out. Up top, wanting to chase, can't get the tree.
T2000, that early shard here as well.
Yeah, I saw that.
It's kind of interesting. I mean, pretty cool if you're being surrounded, obviously. And the defensive option of it is nice, but it's kind of costly early on in the game.
Spectre tries to get away, immediately runs into Noob. Got
Wow,
hot
wrong
by
spot.
the Shadow Demon ulti. That's not what you want to have happen.
Radiant's
And as well as Noob using the uproar too, so 9 gets the bad steal.
Yep. 9 gonna be found. And did steal Pulverize. Tries to get away. Ain't gonna happen.
Radiant's top
He
tower
ends up waits in a TP, but it's okay, he's dying, he's got plenty.
Yeah, this is a strong window now for Quest. With Spectre dead for a little bit, they might think about stepping up high ground again here. And
Look at Thompson.
force them back.
Radiant's middle
They have not seen this. Oh, now they're pinging. They're like, hey, wait a second, something's happening here. And he immediately TP's out. He runs and he throws another ward up on the cliff. Then he just hits the tower a few times. He's doing a great job of playing outside their vision this game.
Yeah. Well, and he needs to, because they can't really fight at this point. It's so hard to play into this.
snaking. Has the blink
Radiant's
dagger.
middle tower is under attack.
Where is he trying to go?
Yeah, no
Away. He's out of here.
Yeah, he's gone. But
Definitely
yeah.
wants to play with Thompson. Those two together are solid. They have a Radiant Observer board here. It's going to spot Luna coming in. Primal Beast. It's going to see everybody coming in here. Now nighttime.
Ooh, can't get it. TP, or rather the portal take gets him away from trouble.
Gust. Hit snaking. Blinks out though.
Yeah, he's gone. I think at least. Yeah, and also Omar now 100 gold away from Aghanims. He's there.
9. Mid lane. T8000 gonna find him.
Right on top with all of the illusions. Wants to chase. Mask of Madness run down. Nobody coming for Nine's help, and with the Shadow Blade, that should be enough with one more hit to kill off the Rubik. I mean, yeah, they are so incredibly in control. Noob has found Snaking, though, and hunting him, killing him. Another one bites the dust. West is keeping this momentum moving.
And Noob is just drawing down the lanes. Like, we have to push these lanes. Like, keep it going. Keep the creep waves down.
Dire's top
Is it, I don't know. It feels like they're still getting a decent amount out on the map right now. But Skitter is starting to suffer, I suppose. And I mean, when you see 3-3 and Skitter on the same camp wave, that's never really a good sign. Toby even bullying him back, so he's feeling a lot better about this game at this point.
Oh, yeah. Atos wasn't quite able to get there. And I mean, as much as like his game is not going great, Omar's is going so well that it almost doesn't matter. Like him getting to Aghanims is a game changer. And
yeah, and like we haven't really gotten anything out of 3-3 either. Like his farm was kind of okay. He had a few times in lane. He recovered in the jungle. He got his Aghanims. He now still has 1 point though. Wait, am I?
No, you're right. He only has 1 point in it.
What? Is this a thing? Yes, he is. Is this? Oh, because the break. Oh, that's so funny. All right, he's a genius. That makes so much sense. That's actually so big brain. I mean, he's like, I'm getting broken no matter what, dude. Like, they're all getting breaks, so screw it. Yeah, that's okay. That actually makes total sense. All right, I'm down.
That's
3-3's the go.
I mean, it's really good if it's a terrible Bristleback game. It does beg the question, should they be playing in this terrible Bristleback game? As Kaori is starting to die, very low, almost gone. Noob gets the control onto the Pugna, trying to take him down, and we'll get him. Oh my God, he keeps covering the Pulverize too. 9 only got trampled. They managed to take down Toby after Thompson's death, and now trying to escape his 33 without his Bristleback form, manages to escape.
Even has the 250 goo cast range talent.
Yeah.
He's all over it. That's great. Very much, honestly. Ooh, dude. Trying to get himself a Wisdom Rune. Ouch. But Snaking at least stole theirs too, so it's okay. Wait. Oh, there we go. Yep. Got it indeed. Roche, a minute 40 away here as they clear up these Radiant Ancient creeps.
King just trying to push out waves wherever he can. Is also eyeing up an Aghanim Scepter of his own. We'll see if Snake King can get to it. It has one of those items that I feel like every tree in your pub tries to go for it, and it can be amazingly strong in the late game if you can get there, but oftentimes feels a bit like a pipe dream.
That is really interesting. Yeah, we do not see very often competitive. Obviously, we tend to see like a medallion rush into maybe a blink. Lately, it's been a lot of blink first, but this is pretty hype.
And they try and go on Kaori. That just reveals that, hey, there's people nearby that you can maybe go for the kill on. It is going to be enough to take down the Nature's Prophet. Can they get any more on the side of Quest? Trying to hunt, finding one. Pugna there, immediately connects, good damage out, goes into the decrep, but the chase is there, and Toby enough for the kill. Noob now chasing, wanting to connect onto 33. They've got him in their grasps. Still hanging out, not using the Pulverize because he's afraid of 9. But now we'll get it, and well, 9 just has to run away.
Yeah, might not get caught at the very least here as he escapes behind Roche. Only has a 4-step though, and no TP for a while. Whoop! Nice use of the trample there to get to the tree line and obscure his route out. Snake King catching another wave here. Gonna blink back. He's been down here the whole time. This is truly the Owie tree, really. Farming out side lanes nonstop. The Owie Jakiro, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Doing his thing.
Keep himself survivable and fine. Corey has a Shadow Blade, I just realized. Seen a lot of that item recently. It's definitely coming back into vogue.
Oh my.
Everyone saw Weaver coming back. We're just like, yeah, running around Invis is kind of cool.
Yeah.
Elven Tunic picked up here for Skitter, so that'll help quite a bit here. Butterfly, though, the next item for TA2000, so yeah, yep, he's looking like in trouble there. He's just a burn down. Gonna grab him.
Stolen.
Wait, how did Snake King steal that?
No,
The Bramble?
Get to the low ground. Keeping himself alive for now, but not for very long. As they eventually do have enough to take down and kill off 9. And they even find a ward. Primal with the gem, feeling pretty good about things.
They're doing such a good job of chasing these heroes around the map, securing the kills, and keeping their farm up all at the same time on the side of quests. Because this is one of those things where you can run the problems of like chasing too much, missing out on kills, using too many resources for it. And despite it being a pretty long roche spawn, still a minute left, they've done a good job of securing their lead right now. Now the problem is that, that Spectre's also doing kind of okay.
Yeah.
Pogna's still up there too. It's not like home free yet for Quest. It really just takes one solid fight star where they manage to catch T2000 in a bad spot. Maybe he doesn't get off the Satanic. They're going to smoke up though and come out behind 3-3. Is he just dead?
Yeah, it looks like it. They find him with Omar, and I mean, broken, gone. Did almost go down to the quill spray, but managed to keep himself alive. I mean, this is why we talk about Shadow Demon Aghanims. It's just such a debilitating counter to all of these heroes. You don't get to play Dota.
Yeah, I mean, you're just removing things the heroes rely upon. They're going to haunt into carry.
Oh, the illusions moving in for the finish. God, that's got to feel so annoying.
I mean, to be fair, he's a nature's prophet. He kind of deserves it here. T2000, chasing on the Thompson.
Not enough. Gets out, although... No, Omar can't get there in time.
Oh, the Ag's now done here for Thompson. Okay.
Love to see that one.
So that puts the cooldown down to 2.6 seconds for him with the Octarine Core. And it does reduce their outgoing spell damage by 8% per second, up to a maximum of 75%. That could become kind of interesting versus some of these heroes, right?
Yeah. Oh, totally.
Neat.
Here's a question. Has Thompson played a game where he hasn't bought Octarine Core this entire tournament? I feel like
I know he played Pango earlier. Maybe not that one.
Okay. I feel like that's all we're seeing on this guy. So, second Roche, as Quest are still in very good position across the map. Gonna try and claim this one with all the outer tier 2 powers down. Gotta imagine it's gonna be attempt for high ground.
No, he got it 38 minutes right before they won on Pango too. So,
so every game he's had Octarine Core.
Probably.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, that's something to watch out for.
I feel like that's most heroes too right now. We're seeing a ton of this item. We're seeing a lot of support heroes get it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Blinks away. Hobson pushing the wave. Carry shoves it again.
His Clinks game, he did not get it. Or his Dazzle game, kind of surprisingly enough. He played 2 Clinks games? This guy's a beast.
Force staff up to the high ground on TA2000. The life drain doing good damage. Almost dead, and now walking forward. That's broken. That's Aghanims. Luna is gone. That was about as bad of a high ground siege as you can get from Quest.
Okay, still have one more ulti.
That was quite bad, and TA2000's gone. Wait a minute. Tundra finding an opportunity, and they just went on autopilot over a cliff. Noob maybe can make something happen here, but I don't know. They're starting to die. Noob is gone. What happened?
It says Aui's just tapping the sign in the room right now. She's like, never go high ground. This is why. Do you see what they did? Tundra doesn't go high ground there.
Oh no.
Dude,
No.
look at the damage. The fight recap right now. 11,080 damage by Pugna.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
All right. Nether Ward
Yeah.
life drain is way too good. Dude,
Dire's
He did more damage than their entire team.
Dire's top
oh, jeez. Man, the force staff play to get Luna out of position right at the start was absolutely clutch. 9 doing it.
It was such a casual siege too. Like
Yeah.
it's, you know, they're going up. They're like, okay, we're gonna see what happens. Poke and prod a little bit. Retreat when things get bad. And no, it was just immediately flipped there from Tundra. And now they're getting this big pressure on the tier 3. Knocking this down will be huge for them. Will Thompson be punished?
Yeah, he's in trouble. Doesn't have a way out of this one. So they managed to get some return kills, at least the one, which is a big kill, but I mean, so much momentum lost in that. And take a look right here.
Oh yeah, here it is.
Play.
That was so sick.
Was what was needed. And then the decision to go back in a little bit questionable, and of course, immediately pulling them further out of position.
And what's funny about that too is that the Force Staffs aren't very good defensively, as we just saw, because like they couldn't bail out Thompson there because you have the ulti from the Shadow Demon on top to get immediately dispelled. So he's probably been looking more so for those aggressive plays, partially because of that.
Yeah. Get some use out of that item. And then, of course, once Luna's gone, it was just free reign. And there was a moment where it maybe could have turned around, but all the stick charges, all the heals back up, and Noob just couldn't handle it.
3-3, gonna run right through Kaori here. Kaori does have the Enchanted Quiver. It's pretty hard.
Broken. Can't get it. BKB, TP out. All right, they're going to try and go again. You are incredibly farmed on the Luna. 6,000 gold ahead of the Spectre. Everything going well, but I mean, I think you actually have to wait for the next Aegis. I don't know. And snaking as Ags now, like the entire complexion of this game has changed.
Yeah, it's actually so sick watching the Ags too. And then he goes, I mean, of course, immediately into Octarine, like every single Terrain Protector wants to do.
Yeah, level 20.
And they have Spectre on their team. So this idea of the Shadow Step, right? With these trees, like this has never really been a combination before, but this is something that has now opened up with the changes of Spectre.
I didn't think it could get worse for a team going into late game than last game when they were playing with like Spirit Breaker, Zeus, and all the other like bots level 2. This is going to be worse because they're going to have Spectre that can one-shot anybody. They're going to have Treant constantly.
Oh, they see Luna?
I mean, yeah, they oh God, man. I am really worried.
The Eggs is up.
Yeah, they have Haunt. I think if you're Quest, you actually can't go late game against this. You got to make some type of a play.
You play for next Roche, I think, for sure. I think you try and go high ground again. I don't know. Maybe you just go for ultra late game.
I worry that like by the time they get to the next one, Skitter's going to have another item and it's going to be too hard. He already has BKB with the Aghanims.
Yeah.
Oh, they find one. Getting Thompson here is big, but will it be enough? Now they steal Pulverize, trying to take him down. A couple more hits. They're trying to take this fight perfectly, but they can't get in range. Has the blink out, manages to escape. Oh, wait a minute, they got him. Tries to jump away, not able to do it. Ogre still totem away by the Shadow Demon, and they kite away from this fight.
Being able to reality back into that fight, that was really close.
Yeah. And now Rubik has Pulverized. Yeah. This is a problem.
4.5 minutes until the potential Roche spawn as well. So it's pretty much guaranteed that, it'll be Radiant side no matter what. So slight edge there to Tundra. Of course, they'll also have the Haunt back up by then in combination with the Shadow Step. So it's going to be very difficult to fight around that area for Quest. How do they win a Roche fight?
For Quest?
Yeah, I guess it's blowing up the Spectre, but then of course you have to be worried about, she doesn't actually have gold for buyback. Probably will by the point though.
Right. I think one of the things too about this is that as long as Treant doesn't get set up on the bottom side of the map, Quests do still feel very strong if they can control an area, which I think they can. But it's plays like this with Kaori, right? Where like a Spectre Haunt in here, it's just that he's gone. So that type of play playing in this area, I think it's too scary now.
It's farming so fast too.
Yeah.
Gave me some free picks like this. And yeah, as you said, Snaking's making his way down here. So Eyes in the Forest being laid down. Probably going to wait for the next one to get really close to Roche.
They're not in place
Off sentry
in time.
combo by Omar. Is spawns a noob coming in? Oh.
Thompson jumped away, but they find him. And now running in. That is what they needed. This pickoff onto Thompson is huge. Pulverize is there, and immediately they need to control all of this area.
Okay, if they get an instant Roche spawn, Thompson will still be out. Snaking, blinking back, not going to get caught out there from Toby. Gem picked up here from Kaori. He's going to send it out on the courier. They want to control up this part of the map. Will they get lucky on a Roche spawn? First, they're going to try and poke high ground a little bit.
And he's gone for 60. Yo, go for it. Tier 4s, let's go, baby.
Again,
another footstep. They did it again. 9 pulled them back under tier 4, and then they pull over to the side there. Disruption, TA2000, pops the Eclipse, the damage is there. That is what they needed. Rooted, gone. Just like that, they blow this game wide open again. That was so close to horrifically bad for Quest.
Oh, he can cover with the Luna Shard. I didn't even know that was possible.
That's really good.
They can't steal anything. He can't get Lucent. He can't get Eclipse. He just got the stupid Luna Shard.
He's rolling around stats above him. I mean, okay, so no Thompson for 20. Still really scary to walk forward on Luna, but they're going to do it now. Start to hit away as the glyph wears out. Get a lane of racks. No Spectre for 50. You got to be aware of the buyback. Now got to run away. Tries to escape. They leave the racks there. Skinner keeps going in for more. Glaive's going everywhere. Do they have enough now to take down 33? They turn, they hit. He's falling low, but he heals back up. And the Nether Ward damage is down, but they managed to barely connect. 33 caught by Noob. Thompson, they jump on him. Find Omar. That's a big kill to get. Can they kill any more? He buys back. Needs to get into the fight, though. Doesn't have a pulverize to break the Thompson life drain. Kaori in complete trouble, isolated. They're doing so much damage here. Thompson living in the midst of all of this mayhem. They can't stop the great little man. He's coming from more. He's taking y'all down. Thompson life drain. Kaori can't do it. You can't stop it. It's way too much. Noob tries to get away. The banishment is there. An ultra kill coming out in a second for Thompson. If he can catch up to the rest of them. Lift, find the chase down, looking for the kill, looking for the finish. Ultra kill on him. Denied the rampage, but that was everything.
He's already top. Thompson's already up there instantly with the bots. Forces the buyback out of Noob.
Holy wow.
Oh, so that's the Omar dieback, the Kaori dieback. What a turn at the end. The damage from Thompson just absolutely ridiculous. Great use of the Nether Ward there at the end too with the shard.
Unreal.
They have no cares for a Roche. They are in your base.
And again, you talked about it going high ground. Roche was back up. It's back up now. I mean, you always end up thinking what could have been, but that one has got to hurt.
Say the line, Owie.
Never go high ground unless everybody's dead, which is what happened here. And Thompson's sticking out. He's hitting tier 4 towers. He keeps going for the Nether Blast. They're dropping. Manages to blink away. Now down to Roche, claiming it. How quickly things have swung. The graph for this game is insane.
And right into the Roche with the Aghanim Scepter. Jeez, I mean, we got so many people to think about here. Oh, he sells. Is that what's happening here? They're going to give it to Skitter? They are. Wow. Okay. I mean, I guess... Oh, Rubik already has one. Okay, never mind.
They find one. It's Kaori caught again. Has had a rough game on this Nature's Prophet. 14 deaths. They have done a terrific job of just hunting him constantly.
Look at this. Sells it for the instant Scotty. Yeah, great choice. Infuse it into that. Get the Scotty. Knock down this recovery chance for TA2000 in these fights. If it wasn't hard enough already, it just gets more difficult now.
Wow. I mean, with the Luna draft, it always comes down to like, if you can get one really good fight and you win it, you are going to take the building so rapidly, but their avenues for winning fights now feel incredibly difficult.
Radiant's middle
And they're coming for this last tier 2. They want to knock down any opportunities of a defense inside the base from the other lanes.
Yeah. And I mean, Skitters and Fountain and Thompson can just Nether Blast. Like, they don't have to worry about anything. Although Refresher is there for the Luna with Eclipse, thinking about going. They want to throw this out. Don't want to initiate.
I don't know. It's not like an Ags Eclipse, though, you know?
It's true.
Feels like this is mostly just trying to make use of that BK being that Satanic, but that's also being worked on here from that new Scotty from Skitter. So very tough fight at this point in the game. Carry's just down here trying to steal a bit of farm and put some pressure and cut waves. All he can really do. The trees, man, they're just lighting up the map.
They're everywhere. I mean, the Aegis 4-staff play by 9. I mean, I think that it's hard not to think about Thompson as MVP for this, but 9 had a really game-winning play.
It's one of those situations where he just reads the only way that they have to play this game. Like, it's the Luna Siege machine covered by all these breaks that they've had. And it looks scary because if you try and approach the Luna, the logic is that she gets covered with disruption and you get broken, and then Noob charges in and it feels kind of over. Like, Toby's just this big body that hops inside. He's going to have this corrosive skin. He even has a Defiant Shell. But all of that went out the window when they just force into 2000 and completely break the formation that you're trying to achieve.
Yeah. Unbelievable. And again, in these next couple of minutes, it's the similar situation that Quest ended up in last game, where if you leave your base on Quest, you die. They have to like smoke out as 5 because otherwise Spectre Haunt be with all these eyes in the forest. Like, and look at them, Tundra's just farming. They know they can be there in a second. It's no problem at all. You have boots of travel on freaking Snaking.
He's way too far in this game.
He really is. Ags, Octarine, Blink, bots. He's almost caught up to Primal. Yeah. Tundra. What an absolute turnaround.
Okay. And Refresher, really?
Okay. So Refresher on Spectre, also Refresher on Bristleback.
The old Bristle is back here. Backless Bristle, I suppose. Finally has a second point in there. Through no choice of his own.
I think they are not going to push. Like, they saw what happened to Quest 2 times in a row, and they're like, hell no, guys, we're not doing it.
I mean, it's one thing to say you like control the map, but they really control the map in this game. Like, they have haunts, they have these trees everywhere. Like, there's really no benefit of going high ground at all. All high ground has is risk. The map has gold and experience. And that's painful to say.
Yeah.
Because I would like to go see my family, as we only had a single best of 2 to cast. But it's just true, you know?
Yeah.
So we're here.
It's true. You're not wrong.
This is what it is.
Oh, man.
My children won't remember what it was like to have a father. You know, small kids have no memory, really.
It's okay.
Me being gone for this many hours is just, it's about it.
Oh, you know, it'll be worth it because they'll look back on this moment, see Tundra doing it, and be like, man, Snaking was farmed.
Yeah, man, that train protector, I want to be just like Snaking when I grow up. What a nice fatherly figure for me.
Yeah. Snaking. Because Trent was gone. They only have Trent now. Oh, but look at that. They find Thompson. Okay, kills are huge. Eventually, the play that you make is you smoke out and you try and find somebody, and they actually were able to connect onto it.
That was a lot of gold, by the way. That was a 4x kill streak at this point in the game.
Yeah.
was 988 for Luna and 555 for each of the assists.
Oh, dude, is it time? Get the rapier, walk down lanes. Let's go. TA 2000. Do it one
not till
time.
the Roche. Not till the Roche. Come on.
I feel like you're probably right, but every minute that goes by with them in this game is like, I think it's just more opportunities for them to die, right? Like, I mean, they're going down this bottom lane, prepping to head on up.
Nine just warming up his force staff right now. Where is she?
Now they're good to go. Skitter goes in, gets on the oh, they're pulling them apart. Oh no. Scary stuff. TA 2000 under fire. Toby right there. Haunt is out. Tries to back away. See if they can get some extra vision. Skitter pops the ulti. BKB is there.
Break.
He's broken. He's slowed down. They threw down a couple of them now. How much damage do they have? He pops. Skitter's gone. Buyback immediately. TA 2000 trying to back away. Needs to run. The Eclipse.
Manta refresher.
TA 2000 dies. That was the stolen Eclipse. All right. Nine's having a game. Both dead. No, well, they do have buyback now. Okay, there's maybe something there. And creeps are in the base.
Oh man, yeah, Manta refresher, some tough stuff there. He really tried to get back into that one, but he just ran out of mana.
To play. I feel like this is a moment where, oh, God.
I mean, I can tell you what the play is. Yeah, the problem is if they go high ground right now and they manage to kill Skitter again because they just have this break from the Shadow Demon, they just lose the game,
yeah,
right?
Exactly.
Like, so they don't go high ground.
Do they go high ground? I mean, this is the final test. Is the rule never go high ground really that strong?
They see buyback Luna, they run.
Yeah. Immediately. And they force it. Decrep, heal. Thompson throws another blast. If you're a Quest, you need to force it. This is the moment. If they can kill Spectre,
He hits for like 700.
Thompson doesn't have buyback either. He can't show. They only can walk up with the bristle. The heal is there. They got him. Atos slow. Omar though. Oh, he got him. He got him with the banishment. He can't get in further though. Oh, I thought he can maybe go with the demonic purge, but it's too scary. Instead, they purge 33. He starts to die. Eclipse now out, doing a good chunk of damage. The control is there. Kyrie almost dead. Toby also in trouble. The Eclipse doing more damage than Luna ever did with it. Toby does manage to survive with the demonic cleanse, and now the buybacks come out. Looking for the hunt with Noob right over at him, but they can't chase over for more. They TP away. And after buybacks are used, they still are going to manage to barely hold out. 300 HP on that melee Rex.
That's so scary for a Rubik. Like, to have this Aghanim Scepter to steal Eclipse like that, because of the way that now BKBs work, you could just see that his amp is essentially like nullifying a whole lot of their protection. Yeah, that's still a lot of damage considering how many BKB targets he was hitting.
Maybe another chance gifted over to Quest. He queues up the rapier. Luna, I mean, waiting on it. There's still a window here. Again, Spectre, no buyback, and the Pugna, no buyback for 5 minutes. Do you try and go for an all-in play now? Do you try and find a pickoff in a little bit? See which way they decide to go with it.
I mean, you get some treants in that Roche pit alongside this Manta illusion. You wait and see.
Yeah, 50 seconds on the respawn time for that one, and somehow we managed to get to 53 minutes again.
Oh my
God. Thought this game was going to be over at like 30, and then we just went the distance.
Yeah, I got one best of 2, and then I'll come help the kids, and then I got a series later. There's tiebreakers I got to cast later. That was me. That's my Trent impression. That was 3.5 hours ago.
That's great. I love that.
Yep.
Overgrowth.
Some standard stuff.
This is just Tundra Dota. The quickest Tundra series of Road to the International. But it is going to be back up now as Bristleback respawns, and I think Quest will see it. No, the fusion It expires right as that happens.
No.
Dude.
No. Not like
Dude.
this. No.
Dude,
Snaking.
it's
Look at
right
snaking.
there.
Oh, the ward. What a good ward.
It's right there, and they have eyes in the forest now. Oh, they see it. But
all right. Okay. Here it is. The courier's gonna come to the shop. Snaking's gonna kill it when he goes to buy the rapier because he's gonna forget about the tree. Are you ready for this?
I'm ready. Oh, wow.
Snaking's gonna kill his rapier courier.
I mean, he hasn't even sent it yet, so he might
it'll
just
happen.
walk there.
It'll happen. Yeah, you might be right. That would be
Can't
insane, though.
believe that. All right, Aghanim
he
Scepter
left.
for Luna. Now Haunt? Looking for a pit. What? Okay, double! Oh my god, no! No, they burst in the ages! Yo, 9! What a god! Get vision and then the double snipe!
He's so good, dude. he's insane this series. That's so good. He's just losing it in like 3 seconds. He's gonna lose Eclipse.
That is insane!
And now it's gone. And he finds that play.
That is so crazy. Dude, I love Dota. This is awesome.
So they also, by nature of this, they didn't commit for the Aegis onto the Luna. I thought they were gonna do Aegis Rapier. I thought that was gonna be the play.
Well, they bought back on Primal, so yeah. I mean, it's the safer play, quote unquote, until he gets sniped like that. Oh wow. Jeez.
9 position 4 is terrifying.
I mean, is it even really position 4 anymore?
No, not with what he's been doing these games. No, is that why they keep dragging these games out so long?
Pretty much, you know. He's like,
I'm just having core farm.
He is a mid player for a long time. It's a tough pill to swallow, needing to get away from that. I admire TA2000's restraint, because the call to like not go high ground at various points, the call to not go all in for the rapier and instead play for this later time. I mean, it's a lot, and he's been making the right calls over and over again. It feels like 9 is nearby.
They're just seeing everything. This is like my backyard. It's taken over by goat weed. All right, it's really hard to deal with, and I just gave up. They've given up on the trees.
Yeah,
all right.
It's gonna happen.
The goat weed is everywhere. Oh, yo, 9, he got him.
Yeah, they're on him. TA2000. Wait, hold on. Off to the side, they also caught TA2000. 9's gonna go down, but their Luna in some trouble. Manages to get away. But yeah, the
dagger
kill
from
on
downtown
needed.
It is funny that he's only playing that aggressive because he has so much vision. It's like a false sense of security. He's willing to do that. Even has the obs up there as well over the Ancients, which doesn't get dewarded.
All right, they did get the gem now, though. So they're going to start trying to clear, although Toby just passed by one. They need to, I guess, just run it with
It's just
Primal.
such a pain. Yeah, like dealing with them is very frustrating.
They're even in their base. And
oh, not again, dude. Please end me. Dude, let me go.
The 57-minute Midas.
Oh, man. Come on. Oh, Trent Lyrical only got 1 best of 2 today. Yeah, dumbass thing I said before the show said, wow, it's going to be weird going from 4 best of 2s to 1 today. Thanks, Thompson. Thanks, Tundra.
I love it. It's so good. Eyes in the forest down, hunting for heroes, not able to find them. And now, wait, whoa. TA2000 walk right by Skitter. Let's start clearing out these illusions. But close to 60-minute items.
Could 2 series finish before ours does?
I think so.
It's definitely possible. We've had some pretty fast games.
We're not even going to know. Tiebreakers are going to start in the other groups.
Yeah, that's right.
Up top.
Oh, here we go.
Find Kaori. He tries to get away, but the TP in. TA2000 is looking for some help, and well, Skitter is there, manages to jump away. Oh, they get out on the other side.
Oh, the king!
And Snake King pops the overgrowth.
Oh, there will be no regicide.
Wait a minute. Rubik, can he go down? if they walk in a scary way, TP's coming in.
TPing back in.
2000 finds them both. Wait, what? They're onto him. 9 now in trouble. Noob jumps forward, wants to find 1. The pulverize. There, connection. But the heal coming in. Thompson keeping his buddy 9 alive. Is it going to be enough? Steals the overload. It's not quite enough damage as of yet. Still not onto this fight quite yet, but they buy back on the Luna. She got brought down. 33 was on top of him.
She's already back in the fight. Snaking's in behind. Keeping an eye on him.
Need to reset. No more demonic purges, but they have 1 more demonic cleanse.
He's an overgrowth coming up.
Finds Skitter, but was right behind a tree. Instead, they managed to connect onto 33, so they will at least get 1 kill here, but lose the Luna. As 9 tries to jump away, and looks like he's going to escape. Yes, just barely.
What a ridiculous way for this fight to start. We're all up there for a chase onto just like a nature's prophet, and then the bots 2 in from the Luna.
It's just green everywhere up there. They have full vision for Tundra. You can't fight into this quest.
Yeah, there's no honorable fighting here. That is for sure. You are always going to be on the back foot.
Seer Stone for Thompson. The range on this hero is unmatched now. Luna managed to pick up an Ex Machina, still has the rapier queued up.
Look how far he can decrypt someone. And keep in mind, he can do that during the life drain, of course. You guys haven't played Pugna in a while. That is crazy. It's like the whole screen.
Yeah.
Oh. There it is, though. Yeah, as you said, the big items, the rapier's up here, Book of the Dead. Okay, okay, 9.
Force Boots. What else was that? There was Force Boots on Primal. We talked about Ex Machina for Luna. Double Satanic, double BKB. Very nice stuff there. But yeah, Book of the Dead going to be a thorn in their side. Ex Machina for the Shadow Demon.
Yeah, the double blink. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. 2 games in a row. Find 1.
Thinking is no fear.
They get on to Thompson. He manages to blink away. They have the overgrowth, but not going to commit it. Buyback status. We have 5 minutes with no buyback on Nature's Prophet and the Luna.
Look at him attack right now.
On who?
This pirate hat, Kaori.
Oh, yeah.
He hits so fast. He's got 578 attack speed.
He is a strong guy. And, well, going to be digging up more gold to try and build back into this gold lead here.
Rocks, rocks. Noob gets the shard. Oh my goodness. Friendly reminder, they have 1 Rax right now.
Yeah.
That is keeping them alive.
Although, I don't know if Mega Creeps stop this lineup.
It doesn't in a sense, but it's already so hard to get it on the map. Yeah. It also just completely kills the economy at that point.
True.
It kind of becomes more like today with like the inflation. That's what it feels like when Mega Creeps happen. It's like when you go to the grocery store now and everything's so expensive because you're not making as much gold.
Right.
That's what it's like when you get Mega, which is why Mega Creeps are so impressive. Or sorry, Mega Creep comebacks are so impressive.
That makes sense. I like this. Oh, you know the biggest thing about this? The Force Boots means more opportunities for Noob to cut down the trees. He just deforests all this area along the top side of the map.
I've always said that deforestation is what we should be after.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And Kaori not able to get away.
Oh, he tried to do an in-base ward?
Yeah.
All right. Sorry, I missed that one.
I mean, I think he immediately died because Eyes in the Forest make it not happen.
It's like, oh, right. And now it gets deforested.
Yeah, it feels bad.
Like, why was he there? Oh, yeah, right.
Does not have buyback either. Ooh.
Yeah, that is known to them as well if they're keeping track. Oh, there it is! We didn't even talk about it this whole time. Viper, level 25, the best talent in the game.
Oh my God,
become universal.
Look at him. He's so strong.
Oh my goodness. He should change. Like, he should grow legs or something. He should be like
a dinosaur.
Yeah, he just starts walking, you know? We need some sort of a shift.
He still has yet to get his next neutral, so he might get some pirate hat action.
Oh my goodness, the universal. Wow. Mr. Universe. Insane. Yeah, not one you see too often.
The Aegis. Dude,
Tundra Kaori leads to the Aegis.
Tundra have gotten like 10 Aegises in the past 2 games.
I made such a mistake. One of the predictions was, how long will the game be?
I immediately hit 60 plus minutes. No
I did
question.
37 to 44. I was so wrong. I was like, Pugna, Thompson will run this down.
Not happening.
Nope. All right, here we go. Aegis, cheese, trees, like you wouldn't believe.
Very hard to kill 33. Eventually, the Pirate Hat gold is going to start to help out a little bit because I don't think anybody on Tundra has it, right? No, nobody has Pirate Hat on Tundra. Oh, 33. Broken. Good damage. Viper strikes Solon. Down to half HP, but the heal is there.
Ooh, my stops it though. Refresh, getting low.
Is under attack.
He took a lot there. And okay, keeping the creeps off of the Ancient for all they're worth. Stolen Hurl Boulder. Still the melee rack stands.
9, what's he doing? Getting a little sneaky here.
Hoping to find somebody. Hurling some more boulders as 33 heals up. And they will manage to find the
80,000. Just waiting.
Force Boots keeping them alive. More and more spam being thrown as the melee racks keeps falling lower and lower.
Oh, they tried again. They tried to force him out.
Dude, the long range Nether Blast, Thompson's taking it 300 damage at a time. It's starting to fall. They need to make something happen, and they're going to do it right away, but lifted. Stolen Disruption, that's a huge get for the Rubik. Can they do any more? They're trying to take this down, banished again. Melee Rack's still standing, and in the front of all of them is going to be Noob. He starts to get life drain, able to get the Force Boots to keep him away. Walk forward from Thompson, almost dead. Melee Rack, it's about to fall. One last hit, it's down.
Oh,
that
so
is
frustrating.
Mega Creeps for the Radiant.
No honorable gameplay here. You love to see it. That's how you get this game going your way. Use this Aegis to secure the Megas and then dare them to leave.
Yeah. I mean, it's incredibly hard to stop this. Now, it is a whole nother battle to try and get the range on that life drain.
There's still BKB and Refresher and Ex Machina now coming back up here. 4-3-3.
Breaks it.
They break him.
Omar, disruption there. Tries to find
the heal.
This out. The turnaround Noob. Still very tanky. A lot of HP on this guy. 33 trying to stay alive. Overgrowth keeps him at bay. Turns now on to the Nether Ward. But the decrep to stop it from being hit. Dude, the Nether Ward
they
is
can't
doing
fight.
everything. The damage comes out. Thompson under control for a moment, but no, he BKBs and he just walks away from him. Bristol back down to such low HP, still has that Aegis in hand. The Ancient is being hit. They're going to smoke up, looking to control onto anybody. The Nether Ward cannot be stopped. He just keeps life draining it. Broken, chased, wants to kill, wants to hunt, wants to find that finish. Thompson finally in trouble, finally killed. 33 though is hitting the Ancient. They don't want to play this game anymore. Toby almost gone, is gonna fall, has buyback, and now the control is there. Walking forward, another Hex, staking, keeping people under control. The Ancient getting hit now by Mega Creeps. They need to keep it off of it. Omar trying to keep him at bay, and Thompson at the buyback to run forward. The life drain still onto him. T2000 turns, they did it! Damage is there. Wait a minute, they might have done it. There's still creeps hitting in on the Ancient. Omar keeping them back. Staking broken, starts to fall down. T2000 doling out the damage, but the life drain will not stop. Disruption to save from the Nether Blast. It was almost enough to take down the Luna, but not quite. Thompson, he won't be denied. It's him versus the world. Everybody buy back with the flip, the turn. They have enough damage. He's gone. Buyback from Luna. Finally, Tundra might have done it. They will take the series 2-0. GG 68 minutes. Thompson, what a gamer.
Oh, they have provided us with some fantastic games, but I have to feel for Quest, man. Like, smiles all around here for Tundra. You're coming in against the TI.
see how it's all going to go down as we get into this draft.
Yeah, we're heading into Team Star, now getting into the picks here, and I want to see what Talon are going to do against Keystars, because looking at Keystars yesterday, they played the same thing twice pretty much. They ran the Skywrath, Undying, and Primal Beast in both the games they won, and both the games they lost, they were also doing Invoker and Tusk in both of those. So maybe there's something to be taken from those games there, but Talon going to open up the bans here by removing Lone Druid, hero that has been very, very strong ever since the bear became universal. He wins a lot of mid lanes really, really hard. So just a nice hero to get rid of if you don't want to get cheesed on that mid lane.
Yeah, I'll be curious to see, again, the first day of it's crazy because it moves so fast, it feels like, especially for group stages, especially because we have a first phase and a second phase now. Of course, the first phase being those best of twos, and then eventually going into the best of three situation. But watching the meta unfold, watching to see, how do teams, adapt to one another? Are they, and obviously, they are watching each other's games, but like, what do they value? So, like, if you look over at stuff that's being banned out by Vivo Keystars, they're saying, okay, we don't want to see the Treant, right? Treant's super strong. Did get a little bit of a nerf, but not enough. A lot of pros agree. And then the Dazzle, too. Dazzle's just so annoying. You can put him in that mid lane. You can put him as a support. Like, there's so many options with that particular hero. So right now,
yeah, Dazzle is actually the most banned hero at all of TI right now. He's gone like 38 bans, I think. He's just being removed all over, and he hasn't actually gotten that much playtime overall. But he is a nasty mid hero, and sort of same thing there. I think Talon, they don't want to have those cheesy matchups where you just basically can't lane. So they're setting themselves up to have a bit of freedom on mid. Meanwhile, Vivo, removing the TA here makes a lot of sense. Talon use it really, really well.
Whatever happened to Batrider? I feel like Batrider fell so far out of favor.
Yeah, we had that entire era of the +4 Batrider, the +3 Darkseer, and then he just got nerfed a little bit and then kind of fell out of favor entirely. And now that everyone has blood grenades in laning phase, you'd think that, that's nice, more slows for Batrider, right? Well, it's more like other heroes are capable of doing what Batrider did as well now. So more slow didn't really matter that much for Bats. He's just not really finding himself being prioritized. I think some other supports are just way too strong compared to him.
That makes sense then, if there's something better that you can pick up. Pangolier, though, we talked about this a little bit the other day, about how he got a little bit of nerf, but not enough to really discount him completely, so that's going to get picked up for the side of Talon. And then Grimstroke, this is a hero that I think is a little bit of a sleeper. I feel like, since they changed his Inkswell now, so he's able to release it on command, makes it a lot more powerful than it used to be.
Yeah, it's amazing. And also you can throw the Phantom's Embrace onto Pango when he's rolling around, and it's going to stay when he comes out of the roll and can't immediately cast his Q to reposition or W to get out of it. So that's really nasty. And then, of course, you can bind as well. The Soul Bind against Pango roll is just fantastic to lock him in place. So good reactive pick there by Vivo, and still Grimstroke, a very strong support in his own right that works into many things. So Talon having to remove the Spirit Breaker here because the combination would be too strong.
I know, I'm a little bit disappointed because I really enjoy watching, especially King RD on the Spirit Breaker. But again, we are seeing it flexed as that position 3 in a lot of games too. So just a strong idea to take out. Don't need it to be in the in this game if possible.
Yeah, they don't want to play against it. It's also a good hero against Pango because you get these BKB piercing, or in this case, Rolling Thunder piercing disables. Debuff immunity doesn't really save you against Spirit Breaker that well. So just another annoying hero for Pango to deal with. They're going to go ahead and remove Kunkka as well. So a hero that lanes fairly well against Pango.
It's a lot of like repositioning tools too that they're trying to like take off the board, it feels, in some respect, just because of that Pango. But
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, we'll see what Vivo are going to decide here for the next. I mean, they basically have a lot of options for how they want to build their draft right now, Vivo. They only show the Grimstroke, so they can really go down a lot of different routes. There's still some good Pango counters in the game that they can go towards. There's, of course, the carry Bloodseeker, which has been very popular in South America in general for a long time.
Yeah, that was definitely the Hector or the Parker special for a little while. They like their strengthy boys, but would like to see something that's going to be able to make a lot of use and close the gap coming out with this Grimstroke pickup, or something that does a lot of nuke. But I think the bigger thing is like really the Inkswell is just so good. Like have something that's going to be up in the heroes' faces that you can place it on. Could see something like a Chaos Knight, right? Like put a Chaos Knight in the offlane.
They could. The downside CK maybe is a little bit annoyed by Pango's AoE abilities. Then the attack speed slow can be really frustrating. So they're going to show what looks to be a support here and taking up the Tusk. Of course, you can lane Tusk mid as well. It's not horrible, but more likely, I think this Tusk is setting up to maybe do some Tusk Dawnbreaker combo on the offlane. Maybe it's going to be Grimstroke plus a CK or something carry. Who knows if they want to go for some other carry. There's a lot available. I mean, Grimstroke lanes with everything really well.
I don't love that they picked up both their supports in this first phase, just because I don't feel like Tusk is one of those heroes that's necessarily going to get banned out. How do you feel about it?
It's not really about whether or not he gets banned out. It's about trying to pick something that doesn't get countered by too many things. Like if you picked Lich here, for instance, which would be a Grimstroke Lich combo, then you're showing two range supports and a little bit squishy, you know, can be abused in certain ways. But Tusk is just pretty solid. I think it's nice still to show him like this, and it makes Talon's next pick here very difficult, because now they have Pango and Tiny, so we're expecting this to be a support Tiny, +4, but do they want to pick their second support as well, or are they going to pick an offlaner? What's coming out for Talon here? They need to show something, and they don't know any core hero on Vivo yet.
Okay, all right, we get the Pugna. That is something that they actually really enjoy playing. In fact, they pair it up with quite a few things. I think they had like Pugna and Underlord has a 100% win rate out of like 6 games or something ridiculous, and also Pugna and Void Spirit has like a 62% win rate. Although we're pretty sure that Pangolier is going to be in that that position, which we've talked about too, right? Pangolier suffers now with his mana pool. Having a Pugna as a little battery will be very influential and auspicious here. There's the Muerta.
It's a hero that can help a little bit in that regard. And Muerta as a reaction to the Pango here is very nice, because now the Decrepify is not going to be a guaranteed save for people. You can always pop the Muerta ulti and just shoot through it. So she's very, very good at bursting Pugna. He doesn't really have a good save against her. And I'm expecting this to be their carry. They go for the Earth Spirit as well. So getting a bit of stun and silence, more silence, I should say. And I like what Vivo are building here. This draft looks really nice so far.
Yeah, I agree with that for sure.
Also, a detail to mention, the Grimstroke, if he gets a bind on someone, Muerta can aim the dead shot between the two targets, and it double shoots like from both the targets to each other. It's a lot of damage.
It's a lot of chaos. It's a high skill on that too. Naga picked up for the side of Talon, so that's revealing what their safe lane is going to be.
Yeah, it's going for the Naga. I mean, they could still try and do some weird stuff with the offlane Naga, but carry Naga here against what Vivo has looks a little bit scary to me, because Muerta very commonly goes for that Maelstrom build, will kill off the illusions pretty well.
I also just feel like Naga, she definitely moves faster, but we talked about this earlier. If you have a core, especially position 1, that can hunt, the game is more likely going to go in your favor right now with the way that the patches are. And Muerta, I would say, is one of those heroes that can hunt. Looking at the lineup coming out from the side of Vivo Keystars, like, these guys are going to be hungry. They're going to be moving around a lot with like an Earth Spirit, a Tusk, a Grimstroke, but then also, you know, having a very active core in that position 1 role is definitely going to be advantageous, in my opinion.
Yeah, she can definitely use all the space that the Grimstroke, Tusk, and Earth are gonna make with their rotations. She can maybe look for some, you know, Shadowblade or something to find herself in a position to get some solo pickoffs. But yeah, this lineup looks very active from Vivo. Talon, it's a little bit of a weirder draft. I don't really see the same harmony between the heroes. Like, obviously Pango is great for team fight and Pugna is good in the patch, but I don't really see how well the heroes are going to play off each other just yet.
I mean, they've got some good concepts going on for sure, like, you know, but they feel dated, if that makes sense. Because like we saw in the old patch, there was quite a bit of Naga being played, but it doesn't quite gel quite as nicely. Like you don't see, when you look at these heroes right now, you don't see a hit squad like you do looking at the side of Keystars. You see, Pango's gonna be active, Tiny's gonna be active, Pugna's gonna, try to fill in these gaps, but like the Naga, again, I just feel like she's so slow comparatively.
Yeah, she
it's
can
going to
put
be
a lot of pressure on side lanes, though. An Earth Spirit at some point will not be able to kill the illusions, so I guess it's not a horrible Naga game in that sense. She can definitely get to the point of just pushing all the lanes all the time, and that can stifle the aggressive intentions of Vivo. If lanes are getting pushed in by Naga illusions, then they basically can't make moves of their own. So we'll see how active he can be on Naga in taking control of the map like that. Now they're banning out some more annoying AoE damage in Darkseer. Also would be really frustrating for them to play against if they get pulled back into the calling or controlled by the Tusk Shards and Vacuum. They just can't move around.
I think that's the other thing too, is they just have a lot of control coming out from the side of Keystars. You've got a bit of control, right, coming out from Talon, but not to the same extent, where you have that catch, or latch, I guess, for lack of a better explanation. Okay, the Dawnbreaker's nice. I don't mind this. I like the idea of, being able to protect the Naga while your other heroes are moving around. If for some reason, she's by herself, she's isolated, the gang squad comes in, Dawnbreaker can come buy her a little bit more time, potentially.
So it looks to be a Dawnbreaker plus Tiny lane on the off lane, and then Pugna most likely gonna be laning up together with the Naga. They can of course swap the supports around if they want, but it's not the most punishing off lane. Dawnbreaker, Tiny, I think Merita carry is very happy against that since she has Deadshot to push Dawn away when she uses Starbreaker. This doesn't really look like a bad lane at all for Vivo.
The other thing looking at too is just the not the likability, but the likelihood of rotations, right? Rotations going into that mid lane. Like Tiny's great for rotating. And honestly, Dawnbreaker is okay with being left alone in a lane. I'm curious how it's going to pay out here for Vivo Keystars. What their final pick is going to be for their off lane, right? Because you want to have this capability to rotate early, especially punishing Pangolier or, punishing this Earth Spirit. Earth Spirit's just a little bit more elusive though, too. As long as he's got that vision.
Yeah, I feel like they probably want to play high tempo and get one more really active hero so they can just let Merita be extremely greedy here in this game as well and use all the space. But they definitely need a hero that can deal with Naga well in the laning phase. So the bans by Talon were pretty smart after removing the Darkseer, removing the Pudge as well. I think that hero destroys Naga in general. Once he gets Aghanims, it's just unplayable. But I'm not sure what they want as a last pick, and Vivo, they're digging in a little bit here, thinking between each other.
Yeah, it's incredible to see how far the Brew made in this draft, considering the Team Spirit games we cast the other day. I felt like Brew was snapped up almost instantly for Collapse whenever available.
I think people might not play it because it would have been really good for them as well in this game against the Pugna and the Naga. But they got Bristleback, another hero that has, risen in popularity. His Aghanim Scepter is proving to be very good for bursting people. And we'll see how this is kind of fair against the Naga. Naga gets pretty high armor though, so with all the physical damage from Bristle, she can deal with that pretty well, I think.
Yeah, this is a very aggressive lineup coming out from Vivo Keystars, which I think fits the playstyle of what they like to do. And that's one thing I always like to see going into group stages is that, you adjust, but at the same time, you stay true to your core principles. Looking at Talon, I like what they have. They definitely have this later game. But I'm concerned that if they don't, if they start losing these lanes, it's going to be really hard for them to bounce back and find that space.
Yeah, I'm not really sold on Talon's approach here. I think Vivo have a better setup for themselves, both early, mid, and late game. I kind of favor what they're doing. A lot of pressure though is on Bristleback actually having a good start and getting into the game in a good way. I expect Vivo's safe lane to be pretty fine. Mid lane is not that exciting between these two matchups here, but the off lane Bristleback, how well he does in the beginning against this support Pugna as well can be interesting to see.
I just realized it's the drinking buddy lane with the Bristle and the Tusk. This is very appropriate. I'd like to see some King RD take my skulls in chat. Thank you very much. It's an old.
They just want to punch some
meme.
people.
Yeah, no, that's pretty funny. But yeah, I think there's definitely, you know, very high tempo. I feel like Vivo Keystars, honestly, they have a better, I don't know if it's necessarily grasp on the patch, but I feel like their playstyle lends itself better to the patch, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it's possible. And they also, you know, get to play what they had success with as well yesterday. They played some Merita carry back then as well, and it worked out really well for them. So we'll see if they can get a repeat. They used it against Tundra then. So we'll see how it's going to work out here. I think generally, I don't really like the idea of being Naga against Merita. It's a pretty tough matchup, but we'll see when we get into the game how these lanes are going to start out, Moxie. For me, it's going to be all about the safe lane of Talon and the off lane, of course, of Keystars. Who gets the advantage on that lane and how it plays out will be really telling for this mid game.
You mean we're not going to focus on the mid lane, Wagga? That's usually the one lane that we always zero in on right at the beginning.
You know what? I'll tell you a little secret. I don't really focus on mid lane when I see a Pango, because Pango is just Pango. You know, he's usually this hero that is incredibly hard to shut down. He just has 2 spell farm abilities, and he normally just kills the creeps really fast, and then that's it. Like, the creeps are dead, so now the mids aren't fighting anymore. So it becomes less interesting for me to watch. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe some upsets will happen on the mid lane as well. We'll have to be wary.
I'm curious to see how early we're going to see rotations to the mid lane. Typically, we see them around the 6-minute mark just because of those action runes, but we have been seeing them just slightly earlier trying to get that advantage. They do ping out that they drop a ward over here on the side.
They didn't smoke. This is like the first team out of all the games we watched. We watched 6 games yesterday, Moxie. This is the first time I see a team not smoke out on level 1, and they immediately get punished for it. They drop a ward under enemy vision that they could have dropped in a smoke, and then that would not be, information the enemy got already.
I'm not sure. With the way that they were positioned, would it still have broken, though?
No, they weren't close enough. When they dropped their wards, I mean, their smoke would probably break, but they wouldn't be aware that there was a ward planted.
Right.
They literally just saw them put down the ward. So they're playing for the bottom rune still, but this reaction by Talon is pretty good. They're understanding their level 1 isn't the strongest. The level 1 of Keystars here with their heroes is way more powerful. So just give up the bottom runes, play for the top ones.
I think this is the most action that we've seen for runes, though, considering, right? Because I feel like all of our games yesterday was mostly just everyone sitting in the mid lane like, oh, do they have a ward? Do they have a ward? Let's make sure they don't put a ward.
Yeah, it's, they tried with a little invasion there, but Keystars, it was surprising to me that with those level 1 heroes, not to try and go for at least a smoke move, and they always see the D ward happen by Oli.
Oh, this is interesting. Okay, so they're putting King Jungles down here with FCR. So that's not what I was expecting. I thought that the Tusk would be here, but it makes sense, right? Because you've got one hero that's ranged paired up with one hero that's melee.
Yep. It's a nice way to pair. It's definitely more normal to see the Tusk on the off lane, but the lanes make more sense this way for them with their heroes.
Some little high 5 action in that mid lane as the tower is creep wave's very pushed up against the tower. And Hawk desperately trying to get the high 5. Makoto is not here to play, though. Not in that manner.
Yeah, he's being very cautious as well, trying to get some denies under tower, but not taking the tower aggro. Doing a good job being in there and stressing the Pango a bit. So he only got 2 last hits on the first creep wave.
I like this. I like that. I didn't consider this at the time, but King Jungles being in this lane means that he can stroke a fate on these Naga illusions and help clear them up a lot faster.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a nice tool, and they also have a great Inkswell carrier in Bristleback. A downside to having safe lane Grimstroke would be that Merita doesn't really carry the Inkswell very well, so the lanes are just way nicer for them like this.
A little bit of aggression coming out here in the top lane as he'll drop the calling.
Yeah, not quite gonna commit there. They had level 2 on Tusk, but didn't really see a chance to turn it.
The water runes are up and running. Bottle is on analog, so he can go retrieve one of those if needed. Nothing just yet here for Pango. Oh, looks like the courier's got his on the way.
Yeah, he's getting it. He struggled a bit with last hits there on the first 2 creep waves, but he still gets bottle in time to go and pick up Water Rune, and he's gonna get his mana back. Top lane, Blood Grenade committed here.
Yeah, they really would like to get Q, but they need a little bit more damage. And now with Jabs jumping for it is silenced, so not gonna be able to use that Starbreaker, but it's enough to push them off with their tiny.
Yeah, didn't really get the kill, but at the same time, they are the ones controlling the lane a lot. They're putting the hurt on the enemy, and that's what we're seeing on all lanes pretty much. Keystars are just slightly more aggressive and leading the way a bit in CS, especially mid lane. This Earth Spirit is kind of bullying the Pango a bit.
I mean, I feel like they have to play this way. I feel like they have to keep up this aggression and tempo, or else they just kind of start sitting dead in the water. Like, look at these heroes. You've got the Earth Spirit, you've got the Bristleback, you've got a Tusk that's paired up with a Muerta. Like, this is definitely, you know, the way they want to play this for sure. Jab silenced up here. It's already gone and used the Celestial Hammer. Gardry trying to put out a little bit more damage. Is going to get a little close, but has himself a salve, expecting that harassment to be very strong.
Also a good read by Jabs to just turn around there and go for the smackdown onto King RD, realizing that even though he was kind of 1v2 as Tiny was zoned out, he could just turn and trust that Tiny is coming in soon. Mid lane, we see a little bit of a comeback here by Pango as he was starting out really rough. He's not caught up fully in CS, has the levels on his nukes, of course, so creep wave very quick to be burst down here as the 4-minute runes are spawning.
You see a little bit of this rotation here. King Jungle's gonna be taking care of his jungle, but there's the payoff because he's walked away.
Early Ensnare, yeah. Level 3 Ensnare on Naga Siren. Not a lot of people, you know, expect Nagas to actually do this. So many Naga players just ignore skilling Ensnare, but going for it, definitely worth it here for 23.
Very important too to like start slowing down this Bristleback. Although there is a courier. Oh, look at this! It immediately turns around. Sees King Jungle's on his way. Top lane. Little bit of pressure being placed here on King RD. He's got the shards, but not going to be able to survive this. But now Costa is forced to run to the safety of his tower.
Yeah, good kills for both off lane and safe lane here for Talon. So they weren't really the ones leading in aggression, but now they are finding these kills, finding the openings as supports kind of get out of position a bit.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The Bristleback is only 250 gold away from his Vanguard. At that point, the kill window kind of closes on bottom lane, and they won't be able to kill him again. So getting that 1 kill before he got Vanguard was really crucial.
Yeah, I feel like that timing is excellent as well because we're reaching the point where we're going to see King Jungles probably make some more rotations. Top lane, pressure getting placed down again, but it's not going to yield any kills.
That was a nice toss back, but he has the snowball, of course.
Analog's here. Analog's only 5. He's looking to make this rotation. Yeah, he's gonna run right into Q, gives him a kick back over to King RD, but King RD didn't really seem completely ready for that. Snowball coming into play, buying a bit more time. Costa, though, in danger. Oh my god, Costa ends up dying. So does King RD, because Makoto makes a very good rotation. And it's just gonna be an absolute disaster for Vivo Keystars.
Oh, that was not very coordinated there. That dive, they didn't really know who they wanted to go on. I think the roll was not intended to land over onto a Tiny. They wanted to get the Dawnbreaker, but as they randomly caught a Tiny instead, who was not in their vision, it messed up their initiation.
Ooh, Ollie just a little bit faster than that denial on the rune, so Pugna's already a very speedy Skelly boy. He's even faster, and I think he saw that being stacked too here on the side.
I should have the information there. Also, that punishment for Pango coming up top, just easily being part of what turned out to be 3 kills. He's now very happily working towards, you know, his next item here. We'll see if he goes for mana boots to deal with issues.
He's going after Makoto, and they have the Ink Swell. Not a lot of mana left over here too, so this is pretty desperate. They need this, but Makoto, it's like he might be able to survive this because in comes a TP from Q, which is going to slow them down. He's ticking down. No, there it is. The final ticks.
Yeah, I thought Analog may have made a mistake there kicking him because it's like, oh, you got to safety now, but no, the damage was still enough from the ulti. It's, you know, slowly brought him down. He didn't get an earn charge for that though, as he wasn't close enough when the Pango died.
Oh, what? Who expects the safe lane core to go and grab the Wisdom Rune?
Yeah, I mean, this is a Naga classic. If she doesn't use her ulti for it, she's gonna send illusions over there to deny the Wisdom Rune immediately if you're not there in time. So Naga, always a safe lane carry who is very interested in those Wisdom Runes.
Some movement here towards the mid lane. Got Q and Ollie making their way over. So would like to see a rotation coming out from Keystars as Analog does have King Jungles nearby. Might like to see this Tusk too. So they don't want to let this tower go down so soon.
Yeah, gotta be pretty careful about not stepping too close here, as they're of course sitting around on Talon and they have the Pango ulti ready.
Yeah, they have
Catapult
3.
does go down though, so tower's gonna stay pretty safe.
They've got 3 points in the Nether Blast though. It's doing a lot of damage.
Dire's bottom tower.
Yeah, that was buffed a lot recently.
Uh-oh, Analog. She'll crash a little bit off the mark here from King Jungles. It's gonna go use the stun on Makoto. Buy them a little bit more time. As you can see, there are rotations coming in. King Jungles, he's trying to figure out where do I go? What do I do? Can I get a denial on myself? No! Neutral Key comes in. Followed up now with the Dawnbreaker, smashing it over onto FCR and Analog. They just ripped them apart. It's a double kill.
Oh boy,
And they
they're
get
now
the
going for the stacks as well.
Oh, that hurts.
Yeah, I mean, Bristleback dying there and now losing the stacks as well. Bristle in particular is getting hurt by this, and they're kind of bullying the Tusk as well here with the Naga.
He's got no one to save him right now. What can he do? Right underneath the tower with all those people there. There's 4 heroes in the spot lane.
I like the Naga and Pango in tandem as well. That's a nice nice duo of heroes. Not that he has Lucky Shot yet, but once they get it, Lucky Shot and the Riptide, that's a lot of minus armor.
Some Arcane Rune top. Looks like Jab should be able to snap it up or at least protect it for his Pango. This is looking real awkward. The toss back, not quite onto that low ground. TPs are coming out, but they're too late. The aggression from Talon, man, they know they're at the bottom of their group, but they're like, guys, we cannot lose a game. We cannot lose a single game today.
This is looking more like what I expected from Talon, though. Like, Talon, you know, we think of them as a team that is supposed to be, you know, very strong in representing their region here. And being at 4 losses, of course, it looks like they took it as a wake-up call. And Keystars, we'll see how they can swing back here, because 9-1 already. And I think Keystars were the ones to be leading early on here with their draft.
No, absolutely. I 100% agree that they should be the ones who are making the aggressive plays. But Talon, again, they're just showing up. They don't want to go home. And I got a lot of respect for that. I think when I was doing my research, Talon has the highest MMR of any team here at TI as well.
Oh, is that true? Actually the highest?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, a lot of these teams, they all have the individual skill, but now they're playing like a team, right? Talon are finding each other really well on the map and making these moves work. So now they already open up mid tower, top tower, stole enemy stacks. They're doing so many productive moves right now. And all this time, Naga is just enjoying her free farm.
I mean, yeah, I was concerned about the tempo that they were going to be taking with the heroes that they picked, especially considering what Vivo Keystars has. But I don't think Keystars was ready for the assault that I'm seeing in this game. Like, look at this Tiny. This Tiny's so close to getting that Blink Dagger because he's been so active. He's been part of 8 kills already. It's only been 10 minutes.
Yeah, they're giving him a little bit of time as well to sit and farm towards it. So just enjoying the mid lane for a bit. And meanwhile, they're playing more around the Pango with the Pugna. For now, he's finishing up his Diffusal, only 200 gold away from that. Once the Diffu is up on Pango, that's non-stop action. They're actually gonna smoke immediately, even before he has it. Bristle is the target.
So
Need a Dawn ulti, otherwise it doesn't die.
Typically, it's one of those things where, like, you don't go after a Bristleback early on in the game, but he has not had the... Oh, a little bit off the mark. In comes the Dawnbreaker. They get the Sun, the Rolling Thunder. Big Starbreaker. Not quite on the mark, but it does matter. Ollie, he's in a good position, and they'll get a kill. So, there's, again, 4 heroes in this bottom lane.
Yeah, we can see how FCR, he was just way too far out there because they messed up that initiation entirely. They used the Crepify at the same time as Swashbuckle. The Swashbuckle missed anyway, so it was definitely not looking great for Talon, but they had all the resources to bring him down with the Dawn ulti as well. And no real reaction by Keystars right now, just clearing some stacks, farming up a bit. This is not what Earth Spirit wants to be doing, though. He wants to take fights. Sees a Naga.
Okay.
Does he know it's real? He did just run in and buy an ultimate orb under his nose.
I think he just was a little like, oh, wait, what a minute.
Didn't have time to react to what he saw there.
No. All right, I want to see... He's in position, I guess. I want to see this Tusk get active. I want to see Tusk I want to see Grimstroke, and I want to see either this Earth Spirit or the Bristleback start doing things.
Yeah, I mean, for now they've been playing such a slow style here. King Jungle, I guess his name is appropriate here. He had 11 stacks made already in 12 minutes, and that's fine and all, but half of those stacks were stolen, and all that time stacking is time that you're not making your own moves.
Now we have the Blink Dagger on Tiny, so Q is going to become an even bigger threat. Let's see, does anybody have a smoke on them? No smoke on King RD. They do have a smoke on Grimstroke, so perhaps they'll make something happen here once they're done clearing these stacks.
That is a very, very early Blink Dagger for a support Tiny. And he has the Tumbler's Toy as well, so he can pair it up with a double jump. Really nasty to catch people who go just a little bit out of position.
Yeah, he's got a lot of reach.
Talon, not
There's the reveal. Hello, King RD. Good shards, but is it going to be enough? It was close, but nope.
Yeah, he's gonna go down, and the full Manta style completed as well for Naga coming out here, and gets a little bit of a top off by the Pugna, gets the mana back. This build as well by Naga going straight into Manta style. So happy to see it. A lot of Nagas go for, you know, random stuff these days, and I think it's not very worth.
You're a traditionalist is what I'm hearing, Waga.
Yes, in this regard.
Well, there's a kill on Analog, and this is looking like it's going to be a kill on FCR, although nope, they'll turn back around. They've got the Inkswell into position. Oh, it cannot get the song off in time as they'll turn back around. They've got their eyes on Ollie. They're sitting a little bit low as the rest of the team is making their way over. Look at Talon. Look at this response. They're not happy that they got that kill.
Holy,
They're looking for King Jungles.
My brush.
Okay, so they get a really massive kill, but they get punished for it, and the bottom tower is now removed as well. So all the tier 1 towers already gone. They didn't take a single tier 1 tower of their own. So even when they get something here, it's still going Talon's way at the end of the day. Heatstar's now 8,000 gold behind.
Let's see, what does Costa have going on here? He's got himself the Falcon Blade, he's got the Maelstrom. But I would like, I'm not seeing that deadly, like, Hunter coming out from him. I'm seeing it actually, honestly, I can't say I'm seeing it from the Naga in the sense that she's out pursuing, but they just keep coming to her lane and she's like, okay, yeah, I'll fight. I'll have my team there in a sec. Don't worry.
I think Costa Bill is doing pretty much what you expect him to do in the draft here. Like, he so far needs to hit creeps, but his team just hasn't been able to come online. The Bristleback getting shut down in lane, getting his stack stolen. Now they're trying to make a move top and find Naga using the smoke.
Start opening over onto Costa. Q nearby. Roll a little bit off the mark. It's a little bit sloppy. There it is. There's that song. It's just a little bit too late for the Phantom. Now King Jungles will end up getting jumped on. Costa, he's had to use his ultimate. He's got the Pierce the Veil, but he's sitting so very low. In fact, it's going to be the Pugna Ward that finishes him off. Ollie doing work this game is now Analog running away. Q and Makoto, that Blank, the follow-up, Avalanche, Swashbuckle, toss back. Taking a little bit of a bath here in the hot tub. But he's still alive and kicking. Just how long can they get him there for, though, as Jabs finds the opening on the Tusk. Analog's still alive, still playing GTA over here, as he's going to try to teleport out, and I think he's going to make it.
Yeah, they finally get out with him, but they lose the Tusk as well, and just another massive lost engagement that was supposed to be them going for a kill on enemy carry, using the smoke as well, but they didn't find the correct initiation. They didn't have a ward with them to put down to try and get vision on the Naga, as she was in Fog of War, and the roll just didn't connect. So I don't know, the reactions are really good by Talon. They come in, swing in behind, kill off the Merta as well very quickly, so she doesn't get to do anything in that fight. This is just all coming up Talon right now.
Yeah, it looks great. And I know if you're a C fan, you are so excited to see signs of life because they were just sitting at the bottom of the group. They need to get these victories. And if you're a Keystars fan here, you're kind of asking yourself, like, they need to wake up. They need to start doing things.
Yeah, Keystars, they are waiting for timing. They have the Aghanims now, so this is the timing they need to punch it right now. This Bristleback, they need to get the most out of this this Aghanim Scepter. Go for kills, go for some pickups here towards the bottom lane.
It's so hard too, right? Because you think you have the numbers advantage, but you have to remember that Dawnbreaker can be there in a matter of seconds. King RD reveals himself and just is immediately obliterated. So you're at a very disadvantageous fight now.
Yeah, such a quick pick off. I mean, he showed himself on the lane. I don't think Tusk can try to be the bait like that. Not against the heroes that they
I think
have.
he sent in the Bristle, right?
Yeah, Bristle ideally would be the one to go first. They kind of need like Grimstroke Shard to protect him. It's coming out now. So they actually do have the shard. Now they can give the heal and, you know, a bit of extra damage as well to turn it around.
So just jumping the gun a little bit by having the Tusk show up that early.
Yeah, I think he needed to sit back and just be patient. But it's so hard because every second that goes by, both the Dawnbreaker and the Naga are free farming somewhere else on the map. And they are pulling ahead hard in net worth right now.
Yeah, Naga's looking great currently. Another 20-something seconds, though, on cooldown for her song. So if Keystars get some vision up, because I feel like they're lacking pretty strongly.
They're jumping in mid.
They're going to go for the jump on FCR, and this is looking a little bit better for them now. So Walwards punch over onto Q, but Jabs is here. The Dawnbreaker ulti keeping them alive long enough as now Analog is forced to run. They got the magnetize. They'll go snap up the regen rune. You can see KRD, he wants to go in, but this Pugna Ward's causing a lot of issues for them.
Between the Pugna Ward and the Naga Illusions, it's hard for them to keep going in there. They did get a minor victory in that fight. The Pango ulti was used, the Dawnbreaker ulti was used, and they did get a kill themselves. So finally something going their way, but they need more of this. They can't just sit back now, play off these cooldowns. They need to make something happen while the Dawnbreaker is not ready to react. Looks like bottom is going to be the target. Opening up the map at all, getting any of these tier 1 towers would be lovely, but the bottom tower is completely untouched still.
I don't like how they immediately split up after some of these fights. I feel like you said they need to continue this pressure. They're wandering a little bit too much, almost like meandering. Whereas we've seen Spirit the other day, like it was just objective after objective after objective. This didn't work. Okay, next one. Like
it feels like they're splitting up too much. They could probably have made a move immediately for bottom. The thing is, they're probably respecting Naga as well for having so much farm already. But you just have to go, right? That's what Spirit were doing in their games. Even when it looked grim, they just made these moves anyway. And if you don't make them right now, you're gonna get pulled into a late game where the Naga is just completely outscaling you. And even the Dawnbreaker is keeping up with Naga and net worth. Like, Jab's got insane farm on his Dawn.
He's opted to go for the Mage Slayer, and he's got the Blade Mail. A little bit different of a build. Typically,
I love it. I love the Mage Slayer against Bristle. It's really ingenious here against Bristle and Earth Spirit. I think it's a perfect build. It's like he removes so much of the magic damage, taking away 35% spell damage from either Earth Spirit or Bristle is massive, since it does work on Quill Spray and the physical damage nukes.
Costa. They immediately find SCR. They're putting the pressure over onto 23. Dawnbreaker, though, ulti coming in hot. They get the soul bind, though. So they are holding the Pango in place. Can they finish off 23? Yeah, they'll finally get it. But now the roll around here. That's not looking good for SCR. He's going to have to run out as the Pugna continues to just put the damage down. Roll forward, though, coming out from Analog. They're in a good position with Costa being here. Analog sitting very, very low. Somehow he's still alive. They'll end up losing King RD and King Jonas, but Jabs will fall as somehow FCR survives this the entire time. Although he sees Ollie, there's the invis.
Gotta be careful, Tana's blink soon. Running away very wisely, just legging it out of that. But that was a perfect fight for Vivo there. They took it in a really good way. The bind completely won that fight. Grimstroke gets a clutch bind, not only catching the enemy carry, but also binding him to the mid, who is in ulti on the Rolling Thunder. If it wasn't for that bind, I think they can't win the fight. But because of it, they get the Naga kill. Pango didn't do anything, and during that time, they managed to just set the fight up to be really good for them.
They're showing signs of life. In fact, we can go back, look at this replay. That silence, like perfectly timed on Naga, so she's not going to be able to get that Song of the Siren. And then again, the latch holding on to both of them, making it so Makoto can't create all that chaos, and it becomes a split fight.
Yeah, that was really well taken by Keystars. Back into the game live now. We see Talon going for the Tormentor. 21 minutes. Gonna get themselves the shard over on Pugna. Nice little shard to have. Extra cast range on the Nether Ward, and you also get to life drain straight onto the ward.
I still would say, though, Vivo Keystars, they are not out of the woods yet. One good fight definitely helps, but I still think that this Naga is absolutely terrifying, as well as the Dawnbreaker with what Jabs has.
Nice FCR completely solos the Tormentor as well at the same time here. So they get themselves their own shard over on Tusk.
A little bit more control, never a bad thing for sure.
Bounty.
Yeah,
Costa almost having that BKB is going to be a big deal.
Yeah, really. Like, Murta is one of those heroes who desperately needs it because she wants to be as effective as possible during her ulti. During her ulti, she doesn't want to be randomly tossed away by Tiny or decrepified. You know, I guess decrepified doesn't matter, but like slowed by Lucky Shot or some procs. Anything can really mess with her. But yeah, she can just guarantee that she can be active now. No end snares coming in and silences.
This is big too, though. Speaking of mobility, we will have the Blink Dagger being picked up right now for Makoto. So he's going to be able to sit a little bit further back if he wants. Doesn't want to be too far back, right? Because he is one of the primary initiators for his team, but they can kind of be a little bit more patient and making sure that King Jungles doesn't get that perfect soulbind like he did in the last fight.
Exactly. It gives him a chance to more quickly jump into the correct spot without randomly being bound. So always a good item on Pango, getting them Blink Dagger. He's going for a Linken's next as well, so you can say that he's definitely prioritizing not getting a repeat of what happened there. Again, though, even after the fight that we had that went the way of Keystars, feels like now it's falling back into this lull of just farming up that I have to say favors Talon. Talon are finishing up now. They got the BKB coming out for Dawnbreaker pretty soon. She's looking very, very big as well.
I mean, looking at like item timings, right? So I personally, I would rather like to see them, making these plays coming out from the side of Keystars, but we do get the BKB picked up now for Analog. They're working towards the Blink Dagger for the Tusk. We've got the we've got the Lotus Orb. They opted to go for that. Okay. So like they've got some big item timings. Now I'd really like to see them that with these BKBs on both these heroes start to make these plays. Although BKB again picked up for jabs too, so should see some brawling very soon.
Yeah, definitely. We should expect them to be fighting. And Talon, though, they're expecting, this game to go pretty late. They are playing for the long run here. Even Tiny went back for a Midas after his Blink Dagger, and going for a Shadow Blade next is not only for repositioning, but it's gonna give him some of that right-click damage as well. Get some attack speed, get some damage, and he's gonna scale to slowly become a core.
Okay. I like this. They've gone for a smoke play. Smoke play from the side of Talon, too, though. So there's going to be some ships passing in the night if they're not careful. FCR is going to be the one who gets revealed.
Running into each other.
Running in.
Q. Ready with a blink for a toss back now, but doesn't really know the positioning, so going to play it careful. And we see them moving over towards the Roche pit here. So they do have great heroes to take Roche over on Keystars, but
do they know
that
can
just send in the illusions as well to scout this.
This is very risky, especially because it is a Naga, right? They have BKBs, but they have to be on top of this. In fact, they'll see the illusions.
They gotta get out of this position. This is not the spot to be for Keystars.
No, they drop a ward too, so they have very good vision as they're gonna find the opening immediately over on the King RD. He's just gone. BKB gets shown now from Analog as he's gonna try to roll himself a little bit further out of position. And it just feels like they don't want to actually fight. Especially not with King RD. Well, King RD, he buys back, but it's gonna take him a bit to get over here. SCR shows himself. He's got the Lotus on him too, but he's taking a lot of punishment because where's the rest of his team? They're not in position. They're not ready for this. They'll end up losing the Bristle. They see Costa over here. The Dawnbreaker ulti coming in hot. Will finish him off as King Jungles will end up falling, and just a disaster for the side of Keystars here. Absolutely disaster.
They put themselves in such a bad spot to just go. They run into the smoke, know that they're there. Maybe they didn't realize that it was the entire team of Talon up there when they broke the smokes on each other. But it was very, very risky to go straight into the Roche pit, because if Naga is around, she's just gonna send illusions and that's it. And now she catches the Earth Spirit here without BKB available. There's no way that he's gonna get out.
No way he gets out of this, especially not without any mana.
Yeah, so nice you can end snare now before the song ends, so you can always guarantee that the person is rooted before they start rolling away or something.
I absolutely agree, though. The second that they saw those Naga illusions, honestly, don't feel like they should have gone in after that smoke broke, but the Naga illusions, they should have just left. I'm not sure why FCR stood there for so long. Like, he stayed in the lane, and like everybody else was so far away.
It was a desperation move. The Roche in general was desperation because they know they can feel like this game is slipping out of hands.
Yeah.
We know, of course, as spectators, this is a 19,000 gold lead at 27 minutes. It's looking extremely grim, and the players, they can feel it too. So they knew they needed something big to try and swing the favor of the game. But now they just gotta play towards timings again. I think the next big timing for them is the Mjolnir on Merta. Try and play towards that. She needs only 100 more golds, and that massively increases her DPS, getting the extra lightnings.
I love the way they're using these illusions too to scout, give information.
Yeah, just sending them in. I mean, the illusions have heart now as well, so they're pretty hard to bring down.
This is a very tanky Naga. It's got herself the Eagle Song, the Orchid.
Yeah, this is also entering the phase of the game where Naga can just keep cutting the creep waves here. So she's sending them in. Bristleback trying to deal with the illusions bottom, but he can't even kill them. So they still kill the entire creep wave.
I feel like they missed their timing completely on the side of Keystars now. I feel like this Talon is just like, they're so big, but they're just gonna continue to outpace them at this point.
They're suffering a lot because of the first few rotations or lack of rotations where they were primarily focusing on stacking up as well. But the dive top under a tier 1 tower, where 3 of them died and they killed nobody, that really set them back and gave Talon a really strong early advantage. And Talon are just not letting go. They're holding on to this advantage really hard.
Yeah, that's exactly what they need to do.
Meanwhile, to see a smoke all the way over from the Ancient's bottom, but
it's a long walk to get up to this tower.
This tier 2 tower is gonna fall already. There's no way they're getting there in time. They're just trying to find anyone alone.
Maybe they could get like a wrap play, like if they move their way towards this high ground, but it's still just so dangerous for them.
It feels impossible when you're in their shoes right now, because look, bottom creep wave got cut, mid creep wave got cut, and the top is pushing. So they have no map presence at all. The map is completely dark, and like Talon know that they have to deal with these creeps.
They have a blink now for the Grimstroke. So again, a little bit more time to position, find that opportune moment to land the Soulbind, but it's still very tricky, especially like when you're going up against something like the Naga, like we said, or the Pugna Ward. Like, there's so many things that can cancel out a blink.
They need like a full Aghanim's and Grimstroke or something. This Naga now with Butterfly as well, she's just, going in and doing so much building damage without committing anything really, not endangering herself. And all of Keystars are there trying to defend, but still the tower's going down. The Pugna is poking, and tier 3 tower is just about to fall.
Yeah, I mean, they have King RD, he did join up, but he still does not have that blink dagger that he's been working on for the last like 2-3 minutes.
Okay, they have vision on Dawnbreaker, but there's no way they can get over there even. They want to gank Dawnbreaker, because if you jump her, then her team can't help her, but it's still tough for them to move out of their base.
I mean, the second that they move out of the base, they know something's up, right?
Yeah, it's too many creep waves jumping in, so it becomes very obvious. And this is a rough spot right here for Keystars, as they're basically trapped in their own home, and Talon, they're looking to do something more with the Aegis. 40 seconds on Pango's Aegis. They are thinking about breaking high ground on top lane right now. Looks like they're not going to do it though. They're just playing towards next Roche.
I mean, they're seated so pretty. There's barely any breathing room right now for Vivo with Keystars, so there's honestly no rush.
Yeah, at this point, Talon can just enjoy the entire map control that they have. The entire map is just free farm, and Keystars, for them to make any move here, they need to shove out the lanes a little bit, but Naga is just not relenting, sending more and more. Got the Manta style, got the mirror image. And they don't have a great hero against the Naga Siren for killing off those solutions quickly.
No, but that is the
At least the Murta kills them like at a decent pace, but would be so nice for him to have a support hero like a Lion or something that can actually insta kill them.
That would be nice. I don't know. I just feel like we're in the desperation zone right now, but it just feels like a lot of farming occurred in this game when it needed to be aggression, I guess.
Yeah, you could say that. I think they just messed up their first few rotations as well on Keep Stars, and good reactions by Talon. But now Talon just they're playing a really solid game. You can tell that they are not accepting one more loss here, as they're already in a very critical spot in the group stage. So they want to close this game out in a nice way. We have 2 minutes until Roche could spawn.
Yeah, they're sitting pretty right now with the 86% chance win rate. Like, that's nothing to sneeze at, and definitely feels like, Keat Stars, their backs are against the wall. They're gonna go for a smoke play, hoping that maybe they can clear out their jungle, perhaps. You can see that we've got wards over on King RD, so they're doing a little bit of hunting. The other person they might find is the Tiny, but they're not going up to the high ground just yet.
It's a pretty good smoke. They might get the Tiny at least.
They find Q. All right, there's the blink showing up into play, and they have the dust. So they should be able to get themselves a kill on the Tiny, which is very much needed, but gonna need a lot more than that.
Yeah, just the kill on the support though gives them 1,300 gold. That is so much money for a single kill right there. So it's gonna go a little bit of a way for helping them. Good reaction by Talon though, not using the Dawnbreaker ulti, just saying, you know what, it's a support. Let them have it. Don't commit for this one. They're just playing back, gonna go for their own Tormentor. And Keat Stars, this time after getting a kill, they strike straight towards the mid and get a tower.
Can they grab a Coda though? That would be the big one. King RD makes his way over, opens up with the Walrus Punch, holds him in place. This is not the position Avocoda would like. He's gonna try to teleport away. Should be able to do it, but for half a second there, it was a little bit spooky.
Very, very nice for him to have the Lincolns as well there. Tough for him to lock him down. Can't just try and catch him. But he gets out to safety in a good way. And now Keat Stars trying to use the bottom part of the map. Roche could spawn in 20 seconds.
I mean, Muerta's doing good damage now. Like, they just ripped down that tower, so.
Yeah, there's a small window where they could maybe stick around bottom and try for that Roche, but it's so risky before it moves to the top part of the map. Just 40 seconds. The earliest Roche spawn would be right now.
I feel like Naga also just putting pressure on the top lane. Like, they have to go back and deal with it, and if they're not together, they really can't take a fight.
Yeah, pretty much. And Tusk now gonna get caught out trying to do some warding. Gonna get pinged out that he gets jumped, so at least he knows where a ward is from Talon.
There we go. Look on the bright side of things. Now he at least knows there's a ward.
He knows there's a ward, but he's down for 1 minute, so pretty long time, and the Wisdom Rune is gonna be stolen here for sure. 5 seconds time.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Bottom creep wave is extremely far, so this tier 2 tower is going to be pretty safe for now.
Again, I feel like Talon just doesn't really care. They're like, okay, we'll just wait. Split our Naga, get bigger and bigger. Completed Butterfly, you got the full Silver Edge. 23 steps, he's stacked.
Yeah, he's absolutely massive, and he's going for that Bloodthorn next as well, so they'll have 2 Mage Slayers built in then against this Bristle and the Earth Spirit, like I mentioned. And even just attacking, if Murta is not in ulti and you hit her, the Mage Slayer effect is pretty damn good against her. Lowers the Mjolnir damage a lot as well. So gonna be a tough spot for them here. Murta's going for that MKB to deal with the Naga. Gonna have really good Truth Strike with Mjolnir and MKB. Completed just now.
Checking out the Roche pit.
Problem is that the Murta basically needs a refresher here. She needs 2 ultis, she needs 2 BKBs to be able to actually take an extended fight. It's so easy for Talon to just, delay her or kite her a little bit during her ulti, especially if they use Naga.
Would you have liked to see this Bristleback pick up a BKB earlier?
I think his build makes sense. I think the Lotus Orb is extremely good when you're playing against the Orchids and the Decrepify, the Ensnare. There's a lot of things they need the Lotus against. I think his build is fine, but I wish they would have enabled the Bristleback before he got his Aghanims, like play around him in the early game, because they didn't really try and play around him as a power spike. And I think with the Murta just farming and then Bristle also just farming towards the Aghanims, they gave so much time for Talon.
Yeah, I feel like the Bristle needed to be making these moves, setting that tempo, and like Costa was the one that, you know, took the time, hit the creeps.
Yeah.
And the Earth Spirit too. I would have liked to see more from the Earth Spirit earlier on, with especially with the supports that they have. Like, these are very aggressive.
Yeah, after the first rotation didn't work out top, they just couldn't really find any move that would work either. Now their Roche is up. They're gonna take it very, very fast here. I like the positioning of Oli. He just goes to the top left corner of the map, sitting in a very safe location so he doesn't get jumped.
He knows what his job is. His job is to go plant the Nether Ward and then keep everybody else alive.
Pretty much, yeah. Force Staff, Glimmer Cape, maybe some decrypts and some ultis here and there. He's basically your little medic running around on the field.
I mean, he's a medic who hasn't died once. He's 5-0-10.
Yeah, he's playing so clean this game. Only player who hasn't died, actually. Even Jabs died that one time.
I think I was reading Yatro in an interview said that they have the best supports, in his opinion, on Talon.
Yeah, they're, I mean...
Especially Ollie. I think Ollie was like the big one that he mentioned.
Yeah, some big praise, especially coming from Yatro, because Yatro, of course, you know, Team Spirit themselves, they know a thing or two about the support play, so, you know, it's like real recognizes real kind of thing.
Game recognizes game, yep,
yeah.
Absolutely.
If you're a carry player, it's always nice to have support to position well and tank the ganks for you, or, you know, just has one step ahead of the enemy in the ward game. Makes it so easy.
All right, well, they've got the Aegis over on Makoto. And the creep wave is going to slowly start to clear up here to this bottom area.
Checking in with Q on Tiny here to see how his transition to become a hard carry is going. He's got his...
Going pretty well, honestly.
Yeah, he's got his level 18 now as well. Got the BKB, of course. Going for a Silver Edge next.
Yeah, that early Blink Dagger really paid off for him and being able to help set up ganks and whatnot.
Even just getting the Tumbler's Toy is a big thing for Tiny. If you find Tumbler's Toy, you're so happy. You basically need Tumbler's Toy or Faded Brooch to enable some of your ganks.
Dire's bottom tower.
All right, all the outer towers now have been removed for the side of Keystars, and it looks like they're getting ready to launch their assault.
This is going to be the slowest assault, I think. It's just going to be like Nether Blast spam. They're going to sit back, send illusions, and Nether Blast spam.
I mean, it's not fancy, but it's honest work.
Yeah, this is a very painful death by 1,000 cuts kind of feeling, and Keystars are unfortunately going to be the ones who have to make a move. They, you know, normally you have the defender's advantage, but against Pugna, that's not always true. You kind of have to strike out.
Does
Even
Keystars try to get like a smoke and try to wrap around? Because I feel like you can't just let them siege you like this.
Yeah, it's tough to say what they're supposed to do. They have a smoke ready on King Jungle, so he could try to look for something.
It's just
because right now, Top Rex is falling, man. It's 300 HP. Naga is taking it.
I mean, that's the problem, right? Is that they want to smoke, they want to try to make this play, but the Naga just keeps sending all of these illusions that are so tanky.
Yeah, and she got the ninja gear for herself as well, so she can be pretty sneaky with how she does it, having both Silver Edge and the ninja gear. She's hard to spot. Oh, they got the S tier 4 item for Murta though. She got the Mindbreaker. That's an absurdly good item on Murta.
Costa looking like he wants to try to hunt this Naga. Knows that she's just been in this top position the entire time, but...
Yeah, he's also locked to this area, because if he leaves, then the illusions immediately take his base, and he's the only one who can kill the illusions fast enough. So he wants to make moves, but he's basically shackled to the lane a bit.
CR taking some steps outside of this base.
Going Bristle.
Putting a little pressure down, but not hard committing just yet. They are smoked up behind.
Thought better of it. Naga was going in for a second there, but actually went to Silver Edge.
We're thinking about jabs here. Oh, the blink though at the right second.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It was a good try, but not going to yield anything.
Yeah, meanwhile, bottom Bristle dancing. He's towing the
Toss
line
back
here.
from Q. He's tanky, but he's not tanky
broken.
enough. My goodness. All right, the snowball buying a little bit more time. And they do mention Makoto together with 23. King RD, though, taking so much damage as now they'll turn their attention over onto Analog, and everything's just glowing and spying everywhere. But they do get 23 as now Jabs chases after FCR. Need to get a little bit more damage into place, but they'll have it.
And Oli, the medic has fallen as well. The first death of the game for him. He loses his gem down there on the lane. He's pinging out like, guys, my gem is here.
Multiple gems got dropped during that.
Yeah, his team is pretty confident here, though. Murta not having ulti and Bristleback being down along with the Tusk and Earth Spirits. Very free to walk up here.
I mean, they managed to get the perfect soulbind though. Again, over on the Pango and the Naga.
They got a good soulbind, but they're just so far behind in, you know, items overall. The Dawnbreaker came in, just smacked people around there. A very nice deep ulti, and he could just go in. With the Blade Mail on, Murta can barely even keep attacking once the BKB runs out. That's another reason why she needs almost a refresher to be able to attack into that.
See, this feels bad because their big heavy hitter and their medic are both down on the side of Talon, and Keadstar still is very much pinned in their base.
Yeah, they're maybe gonna get the Wisdom Rune at least here, though, as Talon not making a move. I think Tiny could maybe sneak over and steal it.
They see King RD. Goodbye, King RD. He just fought back too. That's a big oof.
That's a really painful one. He did get the D word, but yeah, now it's gonna be 5 people coming in, 70 seconds, no Tusk, and again, these illusions top just forcing Costa Bill to defend. He's getting a lot of gold. I wonder how much gold he got from illusions this game. I bet you it's a pretty high number.
That'd be a very interesting stat, yeah.
They're on the racks. Nobody defending bottom. They're being split across their base.
Oh, Analog, he was off the mark again. Luckily, not going to get immediately jumped and attacked, but
Not
they
gonna
have
do it
their
again.
sights over onto Costa. Oh, Starbreaker not going to be able to quite connect thanks to the fact they have the BKB, and they're just going to push them back. Both BKBs used on the side of Dawnbreaker and on the side here, but they're also going to see Q fighting here with Analog and FCR. He's going to try to get out.
TP?
Looks like he'll make it in time, but these Naga illusions, this is just so painful.
Yeah,
Chases on after Jabs. It's going to try to teleport out. They've got the Lotus over onto FCR, but they're just hightailing it out over on the side of Talon.
My God, this is so brutal to watch.
This hurts.
Yeah, it's like watching a cat play with something it's
food.
caught. It's like, come on,
Oh, yeah. They're playing with
just
their
finish
food.
them. But no, they're not giving them a single straightforward fight here because they know they can keep doing this, poke and prod, and there's not much Vivo can do to defend it. They now only have range racks on bottom lane. They do have a melee racks on mid, so it's regenerating. But 1 racks against that lineup, 1 good sleep, and you might just lose your racks while heroes are not nearby.
Yeah, this is definitely very, very scary for them. But if you're a Talon fan, things are feeling real good right now.
Yeah, they're going to keep scaling here. They even have Oli saying, you know what, I died once this game, unforgivable. I am gonna buy a Reaver
Oh
right
my God.
away. I'm working
He's
on
getting
a heart.
a heart.
Yeah, he's gonna build up a little bit. The little boy is getting chunky here.
He's getting his gains, He's been eating a lot of protein, doing some lifting.
Having a heart on Pugna feels amazing. You can just non-stop heal people, so. He also swaps in a smoke just now, so they're looking to put the final blow here. Gonna get everyone in on the smoke.
Oh no, FCR and
boy.
Costa both getting caught. They do have Pierce the Veil, so if they can get that off in time, perhaps they can turn this. Look at the jump though, immediately from Makoto, finding
They took
Costa.
grabs, meanwhile.
Costa though, he's got the BKB. So he's gonna try to make his way over. Q stuck in the middle of everyone. Sees the calling. Q is not looking too great. All right, they'll be able to get the Tiny. Tiny is down, but they've already lost FCR. They've lost themselves King Jungles, and now they're just fighting for survival. They bypass on the Grimstroke as they're chasing all the way into the base. Costa looks like he's going to survive, but Makoto now is going to have to teleport away. It's this little battery. No, he sticks around. He decides to stay. So he's got to blink his way back, and they still have to deal with FCR. Ollie says, leave me alone. I don't want anything to do with you. As they'll chase after him. 23, he wants this. They've used the Silvers. Lotus is not going to save them. 3 dead on the side of Vivo Keadstar.
Yes, buyback on Bristle, but you already lost Mega Creeps and you have 4 heroes hanging out outside your base here, and they're taking down all the buildings, going for the small little moon wells as well.
I mean, they still have Pierce the Veil over onto Coast if they want to try to do something, but it's just so difficult to get into these fights now. Towers are going down. Rolling Thunder from Makoto. Gonna chase after FCR. Costa giving off a couple of these little clicks here. They're trying to keep this throne alive, but it's really difficult. It's now, oh, the jump forward from Jabs. He just kills them. No Muerta available. The chase is on FCR, and that's another death. It is going to be Talon that takes game number 1.
Yeah, Talon in a very controlled manner here after a very strong start, being I think 9-1 in kills in an early game where I expected Vivo Keystars heroes to be easier to play out the early game. Talon just outplayed them though. They had more moves themselves that were going their way, and they managed to get some really nice rotations involving Mikoto as well. The counterplay top was really massive. Where Vivo, I don't know, man. It
Talon Esports turn to ban.
Very hard standard to live up to. They are TI winners, but we watched them with their backs against the wall in one game, and even though their backs were against the wall, they never stopped executing. It was always, this didn't work, on to the next thing. And I feel like that's something that Keystars, with the draft that they had, especially last game, needed to do. They need to be like, okay, that gank didn't work, next gank, next move, let's go. Instead, it was a lot of waffling. I felt like I watched them walk around in the jungle a little bit too much, trying to figure out, what to do. And again, you have Costa on this great hero. You've got a Muerta. Like, start moving together after, do it a little bit earlier. I don't know.
Yeah, I also feel like Spirit did the same thing when they played against Entity after the games that we were casting. I was watching that matchup, and Entity had them on the ropes, had them in a very good spot, but Spirit, they are a very good team at not just playing ahead, but also understanding how to recover situations. So I think there's a lot to learn from them that could be useful for, Vivo when they find themselves in a spot like game 1 here against Talon. But heading into the next game, we'll see if they're going to have any change in approach. Talon, though, already looking very similar to what they did last game, banning out the Lone Druid, banning out the Dazzle. They don't want any of these heroes to come out of nowhere and make mid lane a living hell.
Well, that's what's worked for them before, so they're sticking to their guns. This time, though, the Pangolier not going to be something that is available. It caused a lot of problems, despite the fact that King Jungle's, he had some pretty good soul binds, but it just wasn't enough when you fall that far behind in farm and experience. So we'll not be seeing that hero. No Nature's Prophet. I don't feel like Prophet is necessarily as strong as he used to be, but he is still a headache, especially if you don't like playing with it. So.
Yeah, he's definitely nerfed, but at the same time, he does enable that global rotations that we, saw from the Dawnbreaker in last game as well. Having the presence to help out your team and quickly get outnumbering on the opponents is very hard to put a number on how valuable that is. So still banning it out. I think you could probably have left the Nature's Prophets and rely on some of the other counter heroes like Dawnbreaker or Spiritbreaker themselves to counter Nature's. But they decided to get rid of it. We'll see what Talon remove here. By the way, Talon, they've banned the Lone Druid first phase every single game that they played so far. They are just not going to play against Lone Druid this TI. It feels like it's not about a specific team running Lone Druid. It's just, no, we don't want that.
Yeah, they really must hate that hero then, for sure. So I was like thinking about it, I'm like, I don't think that Keystars necessarily plays like a lot of Lone Druid, but
yeah, no, I also haven't seen that. But it's
I think I've seen Analog play it like once or twice, but
Talon Esports turn to pick.
All right, no Primal Beast. So what's the first pick then here? What's the most valuable? Do we see something like a Brewmaster get picked up for them, or trying to think?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, actually saw this
Invoker.
wrong.
Oh, all right. Makoto's Invoker.
I saw it wrong. I was gonna say that no, actually they didn't ban Lone Druid every game. It's that everyone has banned it against Keystars, so I guess they are respecting the Lone Druid specifically against them. I guess Analog has been playing it lately, and I didn't see it.
Okay.
But,
It's like I
so
thought that he
Invoker.
did play it, like maybe not that often in officials, but
Yeah, I mean this is a great patch for it. So all the Lone Druids, players are gonna be happy to play it now. But Talon gonna get their hands on Invoker as an opening, just a solid hero that can be flexed a little bit, but usually we're just gonna see him towards that mid lane and utilize his universal build, get pretty strong, run around, gank a lot. And the reaction by Keystars is gonna go straight into Kunkka.
that's the analog Kunkka. That's one of his favorite heroes. It's well known for it.
10 seconds remaining.
So seeing this mid matchup, it's the time to pick it up.
It's pretty easy lane for Kunkka. It's not really problematic to be against Invoker. You don't get bothered that much by the EMP since Tidebringer doesn't cost any mana. You can always be effective. And with the bottle, you can easily keep your HP up as well.
Talon Esports turn to ban.
Spirit Breaker
Spirit
banned out. No Spirit Breaker for us. Womp womp.
Yeah, Talon remove it, just respecting the gank potential of this hero. And I think, we'll see what Keepstars want to go for here. I would like to see them go back a little bit to what worked for them in day one. Because day one, they were running these, of course, Primal Beast got banned out now, but they were running these Undying plus Skywrath Mage combo in both the games that they won, like I mentioned. And that was against Quest and Tundra. So two very potent teams lost to it. Talon, though, they've done their homework. They ban out the Skywrath in the second phase here as well. So taking away that little bit of a potential.
Interesting how Undying's been completely ignored here. I feel like we saw him banned in many games yesterday, and he is a lane dominator.
Yeah, we could see Keystars still use that, I feel, because just making sure that you win your safe lane pretty hard with Undying. There are certain carry heroes that scale really, really well off that. So they used it together with the Murata before to give her a really good start, and also together with Luna. Some of these ranged carry heroes that can be vulnerable. We'll see if they want to do something similar to that again in this game.
10
That's
seconds
true. Luna
remaining.
was starting to see a trend of moving upwards recently with some of the changes.
5
Yeah, the glaives are amazing now. The damage reduction on the glaives is so little when you get if you get the talent as well. I think it goes down to like 25% damage reduction per bounce, which is really nothing. So they really, really hurt. He starts digging deep here, thinking a little bit, going into their reserve time.
Do they want, I mean, you usually would like to pick up a support here, but I'm thinking like, what about the Dawn? You can also flex the Dawn, right? Doesn't necessarily need to be in that position 3. You could run it as a 5. Might not be the worst thing to remove though.
Yeah, it's a bit tricky because Dawn also doesn't really like playing against Invoker that much because of Cold Snap being great for locking her down and Tornado. They're gonna go Mirana, okay. I mean, they
That
have
is-
X-Mark combo with Arrow, but Mirana is not a hero that we see a lot. I wonder how many Miranas we've even seen this TI so far. It's
I mean, that's a
not
King RD
picked a single
special.
game. 0 picks so far. So first Mirana game of TI.
5 seconds remaining.
I guess the nice thing about a Mirana, right, it's low committal in terms of like you throw out an arrow connects, okay, great, you start that fight. If you throw an arrow and it misses, not the worst thing in the world. Also makes it so you have to constantly buy detection on your supports, right? Your supports are going to be very poor, making sure that they have those sentries, they have those dusts, eventually gems. Again, not really super traditional. Like I feel like there are better position fours, but
10 seconds
in
remaining.
some ways, it serves a purpose. Like it can work.
She serves a purpose and can work. That's pretty much how I would phrase it, but it's not really one of those big staple like support heroes of the patch. And I feel like this hero needs a little bit of help from Ice Frog to become more relevant. I'm
Yeah.
not sure how well she's going to be doing here. You're against the Tusk, so you can always jump away from the ice shards. You can get out of them. But the support duo coming out here from Talon looks really solid and nice. The Tusk and the Pugna together. You get a bit of lockdown, get a bit of catch. At the same time, you have that Oli Pugna. We saw what we could do in last game with it.
I'm I'm curious what the pick rate is on Pugna currently, because I feel like this hero is also very, very strong, especially, you know, in the hands of a specialist, but...
It's very low. He hasn't seen a lot of games, which is surprising. He's been played 3 games only, and I thought that we would see more Pugna this TI, and maybe it will evolve to feature more Pugna as the game or as we progress to later stages. But at least Oli is making it look really good.
Oh yeah, yep, for sure. I was also surprised that we haven't seen more of it, especially because, you know, if I go through all my research, seeing a lot of teams really liking that Pugna, especially paired up with things that are mana intensive and hungry. But I like this pickup. I like the Undying. It's gonna be King Jungles on that for sure with Mirana, the Luna. So we've got Team Cat Lady. I can always get behind a Cat Lady team, and I think that's really good, right? Because like playing Luna, she's feels a little squishy in lane, like it could be real dangerous, but having an Undying there to help secure the lane, I think will be very, very beneficial.
I mean, this is pretty much what I was asking for at the start of the draft as well. I said, go back to what worked for you before. The Undying Luna, they ran that in the first game here that they played against Quest and got good success with it there. The reaction from Talon is going to go into this Terrorblade matchup that's pretty hard for both Undying and Luna here. The TB does really well against them, but at least they have the Kunkka. Kunkka, the Water Park build, does really well overall against TB, so they have some tools, but I fear Mirana. I don't know, man. I'm worried. The only thing that worries me in this draft is the Mirana. I am not fully convinced that she's good enough to be picked.
My concern is that I don't see a lot of like gank potential. Like, yes, a Mirana can throw out an arrow, but currently with like what we're looking at, it's not as easy. It's not as clear cut. It's not as fast, like bam, hit and run. Like it's gonna take a little bit. I guess it really depends on what's going into this off lane, right?
Yeah, we'll see exactly what they want to pair up with it. The good thing is that they get to pick an offlaner into Terrorblade now, so they can get a matchup that's pretty good for them there as well. And that's where Talon, we see them banning out the Tidehunter, a hero that kind of shrugs off the TB right clicks a lot early on, and with the Meteor Hammer could set really good tempo to take towers.
Right.
Also would give tons of team fights. So I think that's what Vivo wants. They need a big team fight hero. Wouldn't be entirely surprised to see Talon possibly ban out even the Darkseer, but they don't have a great pairing for Darkseer in lane.
Yeah, I don't think that the Darkseer...
It's fantastic against TB, but it's not good when you don't have a hero you can Ion Shell. Normally you want some Spirit Breaker or Bat Rider or whatever to shell up.
I want someone who's going to be able, like right now their catch is not super great, right? You've got shards, you've got, you know, Cold Snap. Like part of me is a little like, do you just see, you know, the Centaur? Do we see something with the Stampede to run away? But like my thing with that is I want to see them active. I do not want to see FCR sitting in that lane farming, you know, stay there, take the tower, but rotate these supports, make something happen.
I think Centaur is great here. Just pick Centaur, go for the build that Collapse did with the max stomp. Don't go for the Miero max retaliate build. I'm not a fan of it. I think it's too slow. But the max stomp build that Collapse was showing to be very aggressive early on, that could be big for them here. I wonder if Talon want to let it through though, because it kind of feels like they're going to remove it here. It gives everything that they need. Repositioning for the Luna, stomp is great for them to get some stun and control. And even the burst of the double edge is scary for Terrorblade, so they might just ban it out.
What else could we see potentially in this this offlane for both of them, right? They still both need an offlaner.
Yeah, it comes down a little bit to what they might want. The Brewmaster and Race are being removed along with the Tidehunter now. Also, like Primal Beast being gone. A lot of good options are gone. I think Underlord could be a hero for Keystars as well if they want.
No, I don't like that.
It's not really a pick-off hero, but he's amazing against the Terrorblade. And it gives them something to play around with the Luna Death Ball.
I don't like it, just because I feel like a lot of the times that hero just like sits there. He's a blob. He's just an immovable force. He just like plops himself down.
It is what he does, but it also is extremely effective against what they're playing against here. They're still going to ban out the Darkseer, despite not being paired with a nice Iron Shell hero. They respect it. And they take the Dawnbreaker for themselves.
Might as well. Jabs did a great job with it in the previous game. I like the Centaur here. I think that's fits them a little bit better. But again, like I need to see active. I need to see, you know, aggression, because we saw what Talon did in game number 1. they're going to be running at you. And especially with a Terrorblade. A Terrorblade is even more terrifying, in my opinion, because of that metamorphosis. Every time it's up, he can fight.
Yeah, whatever it is that they want to go for, it needs to be one of the magic type offlane heroes. You know, even though there's like Wraith King and CK and so on available, against Terrorblade is just not even an option. You need to go into. I think Centaur fits really well, but we'll see what they want to prefer here. Night Stalker, okay. Not entirely sold on Night Stalker versus the TB matchup in lane here, but it does give them vision advantage, which is great when you have Kunkka and Mirana on your team, and they can make nighttime with Luna as well. Pop the Luna ulti and NS gets fast, always something. They have some cute combo.
I'm like torn on this because like in some ways, like, okay, aggression. We're getting lots of aggression here with this Night Stalker, but on the flip side of that, you've got a Dawnbreaker. It's literally Night Man versus Day Girl. Like, you know, every time you go for these ganks, unless you are consistently like running at them, there's gonna be a Dawnbreaker there to save. You've got Ollie, who's going to be able to, you know, be a little battery if he's nearby. You've got Q, who's going to have snow. Like, you've got, like, I don't know. I'm not sold on the Night Stalker. And I know that this is an FCR, like, hero, but...
Well, it's a fantastic hero for them to try and shut down what Ollie did to him last game. Ollie wants to sit back and just keep people alive. Night Stalker is amazing at, you know, undermining the positioning of the opponent's supports, because he can just run over the trees, fly in there on backline, silence, and start wailing away. And that's when Pugna, he will have to have like Glimmer, Force Staff, and even then if Night Stalker has a Dust, he might still chase you down. It's tricky to stay alive against it. The downside for Vivo is that they don't necessarily have great ways to deal with Terrorblade, I feel. They do have the Kunkka, which I mentioned I like a lot, but I don't think Night Stalker really does anything other than prevent maybe a Sunder with a Crippling Fear. Overall, his damage output with Void is very low. His auto attacks does pretty much nothing to TB, so I would have liked an AoE nuke, you know, magic damage type hero a little bit more, but we'll see how they can make it work.
Yeah, I mean, Talon, like, they're showing that they know exactly what they want to do. They've got a good plan. They're looking very, very formidable, and it's up to Keystars at this point to really, you know, show that they've got signs of life, show that they can have that aggression, and not only have the aggression, but also, even if they end up failing some of these ganks, to continue to put that speed and tempo there.
Yeah, they need to be pretty relentless, and at least it comes pretty naturally when you play the Night Stalker. If you have Night Stalker on your team, you basically say, oh, it's nighttime, then we are supposed to fight. So 50% of the time, you're going to very naturally be forced to go take some engagements. So he kind of incentivizes this gameplay. We see both the teams heading out for now, and again, Keystars going for the no smoke approach on level 1. I don't like that. It cost them a ward placement last game. This game doesn't look like they're gonna run into each other though.
Yeah, why don't they? I don't understand why they're not using these smokes. Like, I feel that gives you like that little bit of speed burst. It makes what you're trying to do a little bit less telegraphed.
It's greed is what it is. Greed. One extra Iron Branch on the Mirana, like, you know, there's no reason to not buy the smoke in my opinion. It's just, it's not worth it to not use it, because you get out faster, you get the wards down. Quite often you will get some useful information from it, and maybe you even find a chance to get kills on the enemy. So I think you shouldn't be hoarding for these items like the Ring of Protection, Undying, the Double Branches, Mirana. I think the supports are too greedy on Keystars.
Okay. So my question is, how do you feel like these lanes are going to play out, right? I feel like this is looking a little bit better this time around here with Costa and King jungles having the ranged, and you just Undying being very, very strong. How is this top lane going to go with the Night Stalker?
Yeah, I'm a little bit worried for Night Stalker's pre-minute 5 game here. We'll see how well they can utilize the Mirana, really. She's the big question mark, if she can do enough in the lane. But from my perspective, a Terrorblade plus Pugna lane is going to be very, very effective here. They could, of course, also keep the Tusk top and just send the Pugna down to have the ranged melee combinations, but Tusk Dawnbreaker is amazing together, so... I think it's going to be Pugna TB, and I think Pugna TB wins against Night Stalker Mirana pretty hard.
I feel like, yeah, this Night Stalker is not going to be able to do much. Like, it's one of those heroes that has to ramp up, has to get towards that nighttime, and even the first nighttime, like, isn't really going to be doing a whole heck of a lot here. And also the Mirana, I feel bad because I don't want to keep harping on it, because we just really don't understand, like, what the angle is in picking this over some of the other offlane heroes, but...
I mean, I see the Mirana, and I think back to, you know, when Nature's Prophet was first busted, and I saw Nature's Prophet just clap down the Mirana with a few auto attacks. And Pugna, it's not like, you know, top level Nature's Prophet days, but he's still gonna outrange Mirana. He's still gonna easily harass her. Just sitting back, or I say outrange. They have the same attack range, but Pugna has better harass overall. He smacks way harder.
Radiant's courier.
Just a battle of the supports here in this top lane. King Jungle's gonna end up losing his courier though, because you can see Q's already thinking, all right, ooh, he's gonna get the Luna courier too, you think? Nah, it's not quite gonna be over there.
And not committing for it. Has to go back as well and help his Dawnbreaker here, who's being kind of 1v2'd mid lane. Nice torrent connection on Mikoto there by Analog, but he's getting wrecked quite a bit by the Invoker.
I'm a little concerned about this top lane because I feel like there's so much pressure on FCR to make that tempo, be aggressive early. And again, this is a very strong lane against them.
Blood grenades.
It's not looking good for King ID. There it is. Ollie's off to a great start here with the first blood.
I mean, that's why I expect seeing these two heroes, though. It's very tough lane.
Ooh, this is not looking good here for Costa. They use the blood grenade. They need one more hit. Don't quite have it. Q now. It's not looking too good here as they can maybe get the final hit off. They'll turn the tables, but now Costa out of regen. Has to be careful. It's going to need those tangos from King Jungles.
King Jungles is doing what he needs to. Oh my god, Kunkka dying solo?
Look how low Mikoto is.
Yeah, I mean, like, he played aggressive on the Invoker there, but getting a kill on Kunkka, this should not happen. This is a solo kill that is just an outplay. Oh man, he died before bottle as well, so Kunkka is gonna get set back pretty badly by that.
Yeah, Mikoto will happily take the water rune.
Yeah, sending out some attack speed as well, sending out gloves. Not sending out extra HP though on Invoker. Not going for the bottle build that we saw a lot of people go for as well.
How do you feel about that?
They did fix the EMP bug. EMP apparently didn't give any mana back even to yesterday.
Yeah, until yesterday.
Yesterday was patched out.
Yikes. Big yikes.
Yeah, so that's probably why we saw the bottle Invokers on mid lane still.
Right. It's a little bit more even this time around. They've got a kill on the board for Vivo Keystars, but again, having that death in the mid lane, delaying the bottle for Analog definitely hurts.
Yeah, I mean, you don't expect to get this kill for Invoker as well, so he's just gonna get himself in a little bit of a nicer spot in the lane. In top lane, we see again TB standing strong, even pretty much 1v2ing here as Pugna goes for the pull.
I mean, they really can't hope to burst down a Terrorblade during the day. Like, these heroes just, that's not really what they do right now this early on. It's not like, you know, a Dawnbreaker paired up with anything with a stun.
Mid lane, bit of damage, but yeah, he has the Ghost Walk. The regen kicks in, so he's gonna just slide over, take a water rune. He's gonna be pretty fine in HP again.
Ooh, jabs down here, taking some harass. I also feel like we're not going to be seeing these rotations necessarily coming out from the side of Keystars to try to help out Analog in this mid lane, right? I feel like the Mirana's kind of tied here with FCR to kind of keep him safe, and then Luna is just, it's too dangerous for her to be left alone.
Yeah, looking at 23 as well, the way he plays the lane. Creepwave goes on the tower, he actually goes in 1v2 with aggressive reflection and starts auto-attacking in on the enemy, so a lot of confidence here by 23.
Ooh, we'll land an arrow over onto Q plus a blood grenade. Is this going to be enough? They had that water rune. X marks a spot over onto Q. Do have to be careful though, Mikoto, looking to get a couple more clicks off. Not going to be able to get the kill, but will be able to keep him alive. Was that the Lotus that was used on him?
Yeah, Lotus and Magic Stick over on the Tusk there. Otherwise he would have died to a Tidebringer. It was really, really close. He's gonna stay alive.
They're still going. They really want Analog. King RD, he has the arrow available, but there's a tornado. It's too late. He's going to have to hop away. There's 3 heroes in this mid lane. Look at Ollie. He's like, maybe I can get another hit on him. Hit the tower too. Efficiency.
This is one big reason why I don't like Mirana as well currently. Her leaps have so long cooldown. Getting a leap forced out like that is a 52-second cooldown. So yeah, you have a lot of charges, but it's gonna take a while to get those charges back now.
Luna and TB about neck and neck in terms of CS. It's a little bit more of a denial here for Costa. He's got 12 under his belt, but again, very close.
Yeah, I mean, the big difference this game so far is that Jabs on his Dawnbreaker hasn't really found a lot of CS this game. Terrorblade, despite putting a lot of harassment over on the Night Stalker, has not really been able to stop him from CSing.
I think that's the difference too, is the fact that they have an Undying, right? The Undying's going to make it so that way it's more of domination, and it's a little bit scarier. Top lane, they've been chasing after King RD for a while. He's out of those charges for leaps, but we'll find FCR. He'll love to get himself a kill. Good to Crapify here from Ollie. Q should be able to make it out just in the nick of time.
That was a good Decrypify for sure. Just running away. Ollie on point as he was last game as well, this Pugna. Just so annoying. His high movement speed as well. The early boots.
Mirana teleports in. We'll find Ollie off to the side, but maybe not Makoto, who's made his way over. And there it is. There's that another ward we talked about. Hunt is on. It's going to be 7 minutes, that wisdom room. They don't want to give this up, but I don't think they have much of a choice here.
Yeah, this is...
Yeah, look at this invasion. Oh my god. And they do their own invasion on the flip side of it here. King Jungle's going to try to go for it. King Jungles will be able to get it. FCR, he's taking so much damage with the meta, with everything. He is absolutely toast. King RD now has to use that leap charge he just got back. And this is looking a bit spooky now for this Mirana. Arrow does connect. Ollie's on the hunt, though, along with 23. Should be able to get that Nether Blast down. Flavoring around the Rosie, but...
Gonna get a kill on him as well with the Invoker and the Tusk. That was an awkward rotation as well for Analog, TPing in as Kunkka there towards the Wisdom Rune. Not gonna be able to use his Ghost Chip as well, and then running back towards mid. Not really getting what he wants from the first move from the mid lane.
Bottom lane, they're making moves over onto Costa with the rotation. Makoto's just dominating. This Invoker, man, he's scary.
Yeah, 4-0-1, getting a solo kill at first, and then these rotations are really, really on point by him. He may not have the highest CS score right now, but he's just activating in a beautiful way, moving together with supports.
I mean, that's kind of what it comes down to, right? We talked about, having a hunter on your team, having someone who's very, very aggressive. And this time it's just coming out of the mid lane, along with all these other heroes. Luna was coming through the portal. She's thinking about it, but I don't know if you want to teleport over here, Luna. This is very spooky stuff.
She keeps in. The tower still has a lot of HP, but they have a ward behind the tower, and this is definitely a dangerous area to hang out. The Invoker now gonna ghost walk in, try and get vision on who's farming in the area.
Oh, he's gonna see her here. See the empty camps. The chase.
Need to be ready with the Kunkka TP quickly here.
Well, what can you do with this Mirana, really? Okay, you land an arrow? Maybe? No, you don't even land the arrow. Now Costa, he's just stuck in the middle of 3 heroes. There's no save for him. Analog's coming in with the boat, but they have that snowball. They'll turn their attention over to King RD. X marks the spot over onto Jess, but there's just no mana left over here on Analog. He hasn't had the time to get the items that he needs to go for these kills, get that damage out. And Q, he's got it built in along with Makoto over here. Just giving the clicks. What can he hope to do? King Jungles joins back in. King RD finishes off Q, but they have the Dawnbreaker, and perhaps this is just a little bit too late coming out from Jabs now, because you've got a Night Stalker and a King Jungles. They're just chasing after him. Can't finish off Analog, and it's a lot of resources devoted to this bottom lane, but they do end up getting some good kills.
Yeah, they get some nice kills, but at the same time, top tower almost already fell to the
Ooh, look at Makoto. Look at King RD. Oh, no.
Analog gonna go down to that, and King RD just barely gets out. One more of those precious leap charges used just to keep him alive. Definitely worth it, of course, but losing top tower and losing your Kunkka there as well. Makoto is just playing like a god this game.
He's very, very impressive with just the realization of like, okay, now it's time to rotate. This is what I'm gonna do. Hastron's gonna be able to get picked up by him here too. This is the Makoto show right now.
yeah, he's just activating in a fantastic way. Just running around, has the urn, almost has the entire spirit vessel already, which is a super fast timing. And with the help of Pugna pushing mid now.
They're gonna try to prepare, save this tower. So they'll use the Moonlight Shadow. King RD has it online, but they're really in a great position with these sentry wards. Look at them. They already know, okay, we're gonna probably have Moonlight Shadow coming up soon. We need to be prepared. Let's go and place down this detection. Nice play here by Talon.
Yeah, they're set up for their mid push already, so not gonna be able to get a catch there on Keatstars. Over on the side of Keatstars, they basically want to start getting this Luna over to the ancient area. I think they have the bottom tower still, but the stacks are being made for her. She needs to go over and start using this maxed out Moonglaves.
Pigpull is such a funny item.
A little bit of speed. Mikoto coming in bottom now together with the Pugna. They have a big creep wave. They have catapults.
Under attack.
Keatstars are just running away. I think they realize this is a very tough hold to make if they're going to stay here and defend.
We've got the Spirit Vessel completed now for Invoker. So pressure on the bottom tower. And like you said, I would love to see Costa move his way towards this top area. It just feels too risky to be down in this area, especially with the gates, with the tower being removed.
Yeah, but they're just gonna keep going as well. They can keep pushing, and meanwhile Mikoto says, okay, if they're not defending bottom, then there must be somewhere else. So this Invoker, literally just hunter mode. He's running towards the ancient area now to try and check for someone. And mid, King RD getting a cheeky bit of push done to the tower.
I love the way that Makoto's playing this. I love the fact that he's constantly on the hunt, searching for what, you know, using that Ghost Walk to get any information. We'll see the Night Stalker. Does have the Dark Ascension if he wants to try to use it to try to get the skip. Then we'll teleport people over, but look at the damage. A lot of TDs coming in here. The X marks the spot, the boat over onto Makoto. But again, they have these batters. They have ways of saving him, ways of healing him up thanks to this Dawnbreaker. As now King RD, oh, he's stuck in the middle of all of these creeps and they're not even gonna help him.
Oh boy, the stack. Not again. They got their stack stolen last game. Oh, they're just sitting and watching. Costa Bill is like, no, please, my ancients. But they don't have the boat anymore. They're gonna try and contest it, but a lot of it's falling.
All right, King Jungle's going forward here. They've dropped the tomb here. They've just managed to rip apart Costa. He will be next to fall. Analog on the run because this metamorphosis, it hurts. Chasing after King Jungle's over here on the side. They need to have the detection. They don't even need it as they have a big nether blast. And now FCR, he's trying to see if he can poke, find anything, but they're still just too healthy. They just don't really have a great selection. Okay, all right, maybe Jazz with the cold snap, they'll turn back around. They've got the Decrepify too. This Night Stalker, he just can't do anything as King RD's fighting with this one illusion and Jabs dropping the hammer will clean him up. Analog just running away. These ancients belong to the side of Talon, 100%.
Analog was trying to maybe sneak the ancients there while the fighting was happening, but not gonna get them in time. And look at Mikoto again in that team fight. He just walked in so confidently.
He's not looking for Analog
now.
Look at him.
Yeah, gonna find him.
He's got the cold snap. He's got the Spirit Vessel. And now he's got Q. He's got the shards. That's just a dead Kunkka.
Man, this guy is just out of control right now, and the rotations by all of Talon are playing around it. They have 3 players who haven't died a single time. Ollie, who has been part of a lot of the action as well, just sitting back, kind of healing people, still unkilled this game. Only ones dying are the frontliners of Tuscan and Dawnbreaker.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And look at this, he's already on the move again. I love this. I absolutely love this coming out from Makoto.
Yeah, I mean, he's spending basically no time at all CSing. His CS has increased by like 10 in the last 7 minutes, but he's just running around looking for kills, and that's all he needs to do. He knows he has a hard carry in Terrorblade. He knows that he can rely on him, and all these moves are paying off.
Well, that and you've got a Dawnbreaker, right? And like the way that Jabs plays this is he doesn't just kick back. He's like, okay, I'm farming. Okay, it's time to kill. Let's go. I'm loving the way that Talon is playing this. This is what I thought we were going to see out of Talon. So I was very surprised to see that they were at the bottom of the group. But whatever it is, what they had a good breakfast this morning or something, man, they are activated.
Yeah, they're looking ready, and with the Dealer in there, finding the mid kill as well. Now Mikoto is swinging in, looking for the Kunkka. Kunkka, who has no item yet at 14 minutes.
Look at this. Look at this. Oh no, Analog EMP. he's just gone. He's just gone. Even used the boat during that, so now that's not available.
Yeah, got bursted super fast there before even getting the run buff on himself. The DD just ran out after they did get the kill, so Terrorblade did a ton of damage very quickly. And that's a wasted bolt that they won't have to defend as the push is coming in towards both mid and bottom tower at the same time.
They've got like a 72% win rate according to Dota Buff right now, or win chance, sorry.
Yeah, I would probably give them even more in my opinion here. In the Wagga Plus, I think it's
The Wagga Plus?
Yeah.
I love it.
Subscribe now. All you get is me saying that the game is over.
Man, that should have been your voice line, dude. All you get is me just saying it's over.
I mean, my voice line is literally the opposite.
I know, it's copium.
Yeah. No, it's not copium, Moxie. It's not copium.
Sorry, not copium.
Yeah.
God, Makoto just running at Luna. This game, I feel like you could make a highlights video of just Makoto running at Costa and play the Benny Hill music over it the entire time.
Yeah, he's been just chasing them around, and
Always
now
after.
Keepstars going in with a smoke. They find Ollie. Not gonna go for X-Mark. Oh.
I feel like they're a little scared. All right, we'll land the arrow, so that should be a dead Ollie.
That was a good arrow, at least salvaging what was, again, a little bit of panic there. I feel like immediately, if you see the pug now, you're on the back line already, so just take that kill. But we can see Keepstars definitely struggling in this game. Finally, they get a kill on Ollie, and he gives away 800 gold.
Comes Makoto. Here he comes again. They are in a good position here, so they will land an arrow, but Costa, he's still going to die as Makoto. Oh, beautiful, beautiful tornado.
Snowball,
he's
maybe?
still alive. Snowball comes into play. They're going to protect. They're going to run him back into everyone, so it will eventually die. But now Jabs, oh, finally, Vivo Keystars getting an opportunity to put some damage down, even though King RD sits very, very low. They'll take care of Q.
That was Terrorblade quickly just legging it away from that fight as well, realizing I do not have my Metamorphosis, and my team just died very quickly. So he chooses to run away, very wisely so. And Vivo, they get their first real win here in this game, getting a nice team fight going.
The question is, was that a bait? Were they baiting the Luna because they know that Makoto has been just behind her the entire time?
Yeah, they were trying to bait with Luna, but at the same time, you know, she does get brought down before they can really stop her from dying.
Yeah.
But they had the sentry down. She was farming with sentry next to her, so she was expecting the Invoker to come in. Sadly, the Dawnbreaker ulti just kind of spelled her doom.
That is the perk of that. Just a tier 2 token on the ground here, Costa. Make sure you pick that up.
He's gonna run back and get it, just getting his stack first. And gets himself Aquila.
God, look at the net worth on 23 Savage.
Oh yeah.
It's wild. He's got a full Scotty. He's got the Yasha. He's got the Dragonlance. Like, even though that fight went poorly for the side of Talon, I still feel like they still have this ace in their back pocket. His name is 23 Savage. He does a lot of damage.
Yeah, he's going for the Gym Park build of the early Scotty. I like it. This is the way I like to see Terrorblade being played as well. Getting, you know, towards the Scotty early, foregoing even the Manta style here. It's just more priority because once you have it, you're pretty much unkillable. Oh, cool.
Oh my God, Analog just showed up to his tower. He did not expect to have the door just pushed into his face.
They are going to go on the Dawnbreaker meanwhile, so doing a good job setting up on him, but base is falling, guys.
It's taking too long to kill Jabs, honestly. Like, all right, they'll take that kill, but they're losing their tower while this is happening. No buyback on Dawn, at least. Bit of a Sun Strike tossed in there because they took a lot of punishment. And look at Ollie, he's just like, yeah, keep doing your thing, 23, I got you, buddy.
Yeah, just sitting behind, throwing a blast here and there. Barracks, third health.
This guy doesn't even have an Aegis, and he's just standing there, no problems. It's like, okay, yep, thanks for the punch there, Q. We'll take care of King RD. We'll turn around. Like, how do you make this man leave? You cannot make him leave right now. All right, in comes Costa. Oh, so close.
That's all not going to be enough. Very close to getting a big kill there as well, but they take out the racks, and now backing out cleanly here, not looking to take a fight without Metamorphosis.
I guess that's how you get him to leave, is that Meta runs out. And he's like, all right.
Yeah. Well, when the Rax is gone, he will leave eventually. That's not a good way of defending against the Terrorblade push.
That's the hope, but it definitely doesn't feel good.
Just give him what he wants, guys. The melee rounds.
Just lay down and pretend that you're dead. Maybe he'll leave.
I don't think that works against Terrorblades. I don't know. It's the wrong animal. Wrong animal.
But would it work against an Ursa?
Possibly. Possibly. We see the rotation here with the smoke. They know meta is on cooldown, so they're going towards the Roche. And it's a correct decision, I think, as they are going for Roche here without meta.
I mean, it's going pretty fast, though. And Luna's dragging behind. They still have a Dawnbreaker as well who can jump into the pit. Look at this. They sense it. They're like, they're on their way. Kodo, he gets the vision. Smoke. CR gonna fly over these trees, try to see what he can find.
Oh, he sees them hiding.
Sees them hiding. Can he get anything else, though, out of this
Ollie,
here?
good target.
He's so tiny, just hiding behind the trees. He immediately uses that to Decrepify. Knows he's got to get out of here. Moonlight Shadow's going to get used on top of this. Makoto's on the back line, so they will end up losing Ollie.
Meta is coming up.
Oh, what a nice tornado. Connects over onto 2. In comes Q, finding the opening, plus the Dawnbreaker ulti. FCR is just going to be ripped apart after King RD. The buyback comes out now from the Piranha. They don't allow them to have this. King Jungles, he knows he's just trapped in a corner. He's going to be the next one to fall. They have lost 3 technically on the side of Vivo Keystars. They bought back on 1, but this Roche, it doesn't matter that they lost Ollie. They had themselves a Dawnbreaker. Is going to be able to heal them back up again. Good play with Q, fast fingers, the aggression. This is looking so good for Talon.
Yeah, they did a great job on Talon backing out when the fight started there. At first they were trying to hide, but with Night Stalker ulti, they needed to reposition. They just backed out, bought some time for the TB to get his metamorphosis online. They know that once he has that, he is the biggest and baddest horse on the field. So just waiting a little bit there. They did lose the Pugna, which, you know, was unfortunate, but I think they were okay with just losing 1, and then they come back, turn the fight around, using a nice jump as well with the Blink Dagger on Tusk.
Meanwhile, Keystar's trying to take their Tormentor. Jungles needs to be careful. He's taking a lot of damage from this bad boy.
King Jungle. Oh, he dies.
Saw that one coming. But on the plus side, he got himself the shard.
I like the attempt Sunstrike as well there. He's like, someone died to Tormentor, I'll throw a Sunstrike. He did connect the Sunstrike. Mikoto, the god gamer he is, gets the Sunstrike, but of course they were high enough HP to survive it. He's going for the Hurricane Pike next build as well. This build transitions nicely from just being a ganker to kind of becoming this right clicker with the universal stats really playing in nicely.
This is a little ray of hope, though. We do have the Agnum Scepter picked up now for the Kunkka.
Yeah, he's missing stuff though.
He's definitely missing things,
mail.
but he's got an item, Waga.
He has one item. His Analog has had a very quiet game here in terms of impact, and this needs to have a big impact. The Torrent Storm needs to turn some fights around for their team now. Sadly, though, Torrent Storm is mainly most effective once you get to that level 20 as well. Before it's a little bit easier to sidestep. Full Daedalus on Terrorblade as well. Now his damage is through the roof.
12k net worth lead here for Talon. It's just very hard for this Luna to get out and do any sort of farming. They have such good control of the map, and if you look at the vision, so you've got this nice ward down here on the ledge, so they know that Costa's leaving. King RD's also making his way over. They have the Moonlight Shadow, but look at Makoto. Makoto has been sicko mode this whole game, just like leering at this Luna the entire time. It is actually so crazy. And like, look at this, they ping it out, Q's on his way, they know that Costa's, he tries to go for the dodge, doesn't quite manage here with the big hit, and in comes 23. They just killed this Luna. She's got no buyback. They were hoping to grab King RD2 with that little bit of a leap, just enough, but Ollie with that Decrepify tries to slow him down. Sunstrike, nope. Not enough damage, but they've taken out their big hitter. Like, Luna is their main source of damage.
I don't know how they're going to initiate into this Terrorblade with Aegis as well. He's just frontlining for his team. Has the Alacrity, the Metamorphosis is still going for long enough. They can push down this tower and maybe even Rax as well.
And they still have Dawn just waiting in reserve right now. She's just sitting in the fountain. She's got herself that mana.
Middle tower has fallen.
And it's a little bit different of a build too. I think that's, we talked about, you know, adjusting your build for the game this time. Seeing that Blade Mail.
Yeah, he did go for the Blade Mail last game too, but the difference being he's going for the Aghanim Scepter this game. So giving that evasion can be really massive, and an extended period of healing can be very useful to keep the Terrorblade alive.
Ooh, double damage.
I like the decision how to itemize here.
Radiant are scanning.
Range tracks did fall. Base is looking kind of sad right now for Keystars.
looking
They can't just sit
kinda
around and
empty.
wait for the next meta. They have to go out and make a play.
I just like looking at this Luna's items. Oh boy, yeah, King RD. All right, they're gonna try to use the Eclipse, but again, they have the Aghanim Scepter coming out from the Dawnbreaker. So King RD, he's gonna get cut to pieces. They'll find the stud over onto Analog and Costa, and it's a little bit chaotic right now. They do have the Torrent Storm, so they have that going for them. Q sitting quite low, but they'll end up getting killed on FCRQ eventually to pull with these bouncing blades. Costa left alone. It's a triple kill from Makoto, and Ollie, he wants Analog on top of everything else. Team wipe, they call GG. Talon is back, baby. They are in good form.
Oh boy, Mikoto, what a game by him as well. Just absolutely dominant force. This Invoker, I have not seen a Quaswex or like an activated Quaswex Invoker be this dominant in quite a while. Even though it's very strong in the current patch, Mikoto
Shopify Rebellion's turn to bat.
So they both are not looking like the heaviest favorites for potentially winning TI,
Azure Rays
but
turn to bat. Azure
you know, you look at these
Rays
names,
turn
these
to
legends on
bat.
both sides, like
Rebellion's
maybe
turn
it is
to
You don't
time.
want to be a favorite anyway, right? If TI has taught us anything, being a favorite isn't going to do you any favors.
10 seconds.
In fact, the newer the team is and less experience you have, the better it is for you, you know?
Yeah, that is very true. But the draft is live with Azure versus Shopify Rebellion, the second series of tonight here at the B stream. And already looking like a very standard draft opener here, getting rid of the Dazzle on the side of Shopify Rebellion. Azure, also like Rebellion, looks like they have a lot of similarities, is they've also played no other hero more than once, except for the Bat Rider 3 times.
I mean, I'm just looking at Fly and Abed here. They do not look very amused right now.
5 seconds remaining.
Starting to
Well, they-
sink in.
Yeah, I'm just like, I don't know. Like, they've always been a team that's been a little bit stoic and they don't show a ton of emotion, but they look a little tilted. I'm not gonna lie. I guess that's the best way to put it. But they're just in their drafting mojo here.
I think they maybe woke up a bit late to game number 2 of that previous series with BetBoom. That kind of gave them a fighting chance, and it looked all right, and then that got taken away from them, so probably took a bit of a mental hit. So what we discussed in post-game is to just quickly wrap up that series just played. We done goofed in that one, but we need to put our sights on this one. This is the most important series for them. An extra point could be just what Shopify needs to avoid a possible tiebreaker, or Thunder Awaken sneaking past them and knocking Shopify away from the road to the international.
That would be crazy, because if you do look back on the teams that are getting threatened to exit,
Shopify
these are all the
Rebellion
teams
has
that
raised
qualified
Tundra
through the
to
regionals, right?
Yep.
So Shopify would be the only team that qualified through points to get knocked out right away. And it's not a surprise. That's the way in paper it should be, right? The teams that went through the regionals are going to be considered the weakest ones. So we'll see how it goes. But it all starts with this game here. Can they get some wins on the board? I think Shopify Rebellion, if they can get a couple wins, they'll be relatively safe, because I think Thunder Awakening beating Liquid, that's a tough thing to do, I believe, right? I think it's a lot more manageable for Shopify Rebellion to take a couple games off Azure.
Currently, the
So they
most
should be fine.
Yeah, currently the most successful hero in terms of how they're contested, what they're ranked in win rate when they're picked, and also the ban win rate. Muerta is number 1 right there. 20 games played, 65% win rate, very solid numbers on the board. But also a hero that you haven't really seen Shopify play this year. Again, like the remaster.
That would be true up until last Dream League. This is actually RTZ's bread and butter right now. And this is actually the only hero RTZ has won at the Road to the International.
Yeah.
With. He has one game on it. He has won it. And when they were doing really well, he was playing a lot of Morta. Sven, that got nerfed. And PA, that got nerfed. But Morta did not get nerfed. I was just about to say that it is very bold to give Shopify Rebellion Morta, because RTZ generally wasn't playing it a lot, but over the past month, this has been his go-to hero, his best hero, and his comfort zone now.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
And also the meta and the trends are really doing a favor as well for him. We kind of with the talk of all these pause 1 heroes, how that's been changed in these past few patches. How the players themselves have had to adapt to these patches with bringing out completely different new carry ideas. Muerta still being a new hero, well, the newest hero, at least in Dota, kind of puts a bit of pressure on these pause 1 players to come up as fast as possible with a working strategy, a working hero pool.
Oh, for sure. I mean, this hero wasn't working for the longest time, but there's been a lot of balance changes. I mean, we're on, what, the D patch now, so she's just came out as the breadwinner, I guess, of the patches.
Yeah.
She's very strong at laning, and this is the one hero, right? I was talking about RTZ's hero pool not punishing offlaners. This Morta hero and why it's so good right now is it punishes every offlaner. Like, this hero is so good at laning. All her spells, dead shot, just being a ranged hero in general, right? You can constantly harass you with good right-click damage. The calling, very OP spell as well. You can't really beat this hero on the lane, and that's why it's so popular right now. And if you don't think it can carry the game, well, it's still going to do well in the laning stage as a pos 4, right? And you have the option of going for the Aghanims, which is an annoying spell. So everything about this hero is just pretty powerful. What happens if you decrepify Morta?
Not necessarily a good thing.
I mean, that's a strange pick, because she can shoot through Decrepify.
10 seconds
Yeah.
remaining.
So you can't use it defensive.
So you just don't use the Decrepify.
5
But I'm not
seconds
sure if you use it on the
Uh-huh.
Morta while she's ulted, will it disarm her?
That I do not know. Also, something I do not know is this the first phase Conquer this TI out of both day 1 and day 2. Maybe even the regionals added in as well with this, well, at least in the frequent patches. Because I haven't really seen a Conquer first phase, to be completely honest.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a response to the Morta. So it probably is going to lane against the Morta, I'm going to imagine, an offlane Kunkka. And we're going to have an Earth Spirit.
Yeah. 2 or 4.
10
Could be either.
seconds remaining.
We don't know.
I was wondering, have Shopify shifted up their drafting a bit with RTZ locking in early? They could flex that Muerta as a support, of course. That's also doable. You did talk about RTZ playing Muerta, and believe that also is a case they could look for. And that Earth Spirit also adds a bit of flex. So I'm already liking the way Shopify is building this draft. It's not the let's get the best matchup for RTZ as late into the draft as we possibly can. Saberlight, he gets a pick that probably gets countered. Can he pull off a performance with it? Or if we have last pick of the draft, maybe Abed should have it instead. But it's always been RTZ favored, right? Now this leaves everything kind of open, which I like a lot. But Azure, I'm gonna bring up the CK, and what do they pair it up with? They already have the Pugna.
Here's the problem though, is RTC's picking these heroes late in the draft that you could just first pick, right? So I'm fine with RTZ early phasing his Sven, early phasing his Morta. These are what I consider safe heroes. Early phasing a Luna even. These are safe heroes. Early pick them. But I don't want to see them late picked. I want to see a more specific hero for the game on the later picks. But either way, that's why I like the Morta for them. And this is why I thought that no one would give Morta the Shopify Rebellion, because this is the one hero that he can just first pick that is comfort, stable, and he's really good at. And there's an Invoker still in the pool, actually. That hero has been banned a lot. I mean, he's gone through so many changes. You'd have to, if you were to go through his change log ever since he became a universal hero, you'd be reading a book, basically.
Is it a good book? Is it worth reading?
I lied. Morta is actually going to be Crit's hero. And we're going to have a mid-Earth Spirit. And they decide Terrorblade is the hero for the game, which Terrorblade versus Chaos Knight. Generally speaking, Terrorblade does not enjoy playing versus illusion heroes. And Invoker doesn't mind playing versus illusion heroes. This is an interesting Terrorblade pick. RTZ must have felt like he can't carry the game with a Morta here. Or the lane matchup against a Kunkka was too hard as a Morta, that he's going to pick a higher armor hero that can deal with the Tidebringer spam. I don't know about this one.
At least I think TB is out of the safe hero picks, because it is basically designed to do one job, and that's basically being a late game juggernaut. Not the juggernaut of Dota, but a juggernaut in general, of just heavy hitting, standing on your position. You've got control through Muerta and the Earth Spirit, which enables him a lot. But you said that's mid Earth Spirit, sure. What I would like to see from Shopify, I guess this is wishful thinking, get another Flix pick as your last, and let Azure just kind of sit there and think, who are we willing to play against in mid, the Earth Spirit or the missing hero?
You could, but then would you be okay with Earth Spirit being offlane, or do you want a Morta offlane? How crazy are we getting here? I'm down to get crazy.
But it does then also mean that Saberlight would get his hero priority. And what of his heroes that he has been playing feels like is the most convincing to you? Can you play an Earth Spirit, Terrorblade, Lone Druid lineup? Lone Druid's bad, never mind.
I wouldn't want Lone Druid anyway. I don't know, Saberlight hero. Underlord?
10 seconds remaining.
Well, there's always Danks here. I mean, there's Kunkas and CKs in the game. I think Darkseer could work. He's also pretty good with it.
It's fine, yeah. I mean, I don't think it's bad.
And if it was any other patch...
Just pick Centaur. Just take a page out of Bet Boom team.
If it was any other patch than what I've seen in the last half a year, I'd say Enigma, but I'm not going to get that.
Yeah, you're not getting that. That hero is... I was gonna say garbage, but I'm not sure if that's true. They've changed the summons so much.
It doesn't feel like the Enigma of before. I'll tell you that much. And Darkseer's banned by Shopify themselves, so they are going to bring up the Bristleback.
I forgot about that hero. Where did he go? Literally forgot. Like day one, he was all the rage, and then I went to bed, and I was like, oh, okay, I'm back. And then forgot about him, and now I'm like, where has this hero been in the last series?
Definitely not in your nightmares, at least, because
luckily,
forgot about
maybe after today.
Maybe after today, if possible. But Azure gonna have to lock out their final pick as well. Interesting, Naga and Darkseer, so they're sitting guessing here of this Kunkka where he wants to go. But the Pangolier is gonna be brought up for Azure to close out their draft. We have a Sultan with the Kunkka and Chalice with the Panga.
Cool, we're gonna support Invoker. Yeah, that's all I have to say about that. Cool.
Yeah.
They're deciding what position.
Okay. I mean, I was thinking, like, should I just ask you, like, what do you think about the support Invoker in this particular game? But I don't know enough to not necessarily even understand that, okay, and I agree. But it's FY. So FY, I can at least ask. You think that's an Invoker and Aficionado?
You're gonna ask FY that, or are you asking me if FY on that hero is good?
Wow, this turned into really cryptic cast for a while. But I mean, what do you think?
I don't know what to think personally, because like I'm on the fence of support Invoker. I'm just like, okay, is it bad? I'm not sure. FY likes being a playmaker, so he is playing a hero that potentially could get a lot of farm and do good things on the map. But that's not really how you play 4 anymore. You know, the days of FY God, right? You don't see that as much anymore because that's just not the role anymore. Like, you don't just play these position 4s that get a blink dagger and just like carry the game, right? It's more so about supporting your teammates and making sure everything's in a working order and all the pieces of the puzzle just fit. And I don't know, Invoker, I don't see him doing too many flashy things. They're probably just going for a vessel, running around, making things happen. It's FY. He's good at roaming. He's good at making rotations. And speaking of that, he's playing versus crit. These are some the old gods of roaming, right? In this game. So a lot of eyes on these two guys and what they can do. And especially the crit Morta. This is not something I personally have seen a lot of, but I'm sure he has practiced it. Surely, right?
Yeah, I mean, definitely if he is picking it in this situation, something has changed during the break for Shopify Rebellion, shifting up their draft like this with heroes. We haven't really seen them play a lot lately, maybe minus the TB and potentially the Earth Spirit coming into the mid lane for Abed. But going back to this Invoker, at least what we know about like the Quaswex Invos, even the core ones, they're great with initiating. They're great with disrupting. And so counter initiation can work as this +4 Invoker when the Earth Spirit rolls in, allowing a bit of time for Somnus to set up, for Chalice to get his spells off, and Lu maybe just kind of benefits from all the chaos on a chaos night with what's happening around him. So I feel like Azure, they have a good draft, but day one went really successful for them. They won 3 out of the 4 games that they played, and one more win for them would mean that they are through to the next phase. And Rebellion also fighting for some important points to keep themselves still alive for the road to the international dream. Though I feel like I'm gonna fall with Azure on this one. I like what they're going with here with this draft that they have. It's kind of, I think it's a bit all over the place, but in a good way, and I feel like it's filling all the metrics pretty well.
Yeah, I currently am undecided if I like the offline Pango or not, because if it works, right? But the only issue is it usually doesn't work. So that's my concern. And as we see Terrorblade, he normally crushes the lane. I think this Terrorblade is going to destroy Pango in the lane. I think it's like not even gonna.
That's how it usually goes, yeah.
Yeah, and I think that's going to be a big problem because Abed normally is very stable and mid lane will most likely go even. Then if you go to the other lane matchups, I'm not entirely sure how CK is going to do versus Bristle. It'll probably be fine, but you're not stopping the Bristle back either, which means I think Shopify Rebellion is going to hit all their timings, and this game is going to get very difficult to the point where who is going to be dealing with the Terrorblade? It's going to have to be this Pango that's super far behind, right? So the early game has to go well for Azure. I really believe that pretty strongly.
Well, the pause has ended at the start of the game, and we are headed to game number 1 of Azure versus Shopify Rebellion. One team coming off of a loss, and I believe Azure, if I remember correct, they did beat their last series. Yes, it was. It was against Thunder Awaken at the end of last evening, or last night, or last morning, wherever you are from. You're very welcome to watch the B stream and our second series of the day. We have a third one coming up right after this one. And then we see, do we have any tiebreakers to play, really? Because right now, the situation, it's forming, it's building, the storylines are getting there. And this first game is going to tell us a lot about how that's going to envelop. Either Azure locks spot forward, or Rebellion, if they get an extra point, it doesn't really save them yet, but it helps them in this situation.
30 seconds to battle.
Thanks for unpausing the game there, T-Panda. I didn't have any more points.
All good. All good. Just waiting for the game to start at this point, right? You know, I mean, where do I go with this? I've been asking for this Kunkka carry just a little bit, not too much, but Somnus, of course, gonna just drop it into the mid lane. You know, the classic, the versatile. I can play this hero versus 90% of the hero pool at any day and still be okay with it.
It's also a matchup that a lot of mid laners like against the Earth Spirit mid. It's a weird one though, because you can dodge the X Mark combo with the vulnerability of Rolling Boulder if you time it correctly. So that aspect of it is really skill based, I guess. But the laning stage, I think the Tidebringer spam is a lot for the Earth Spirit to deal with.
I also for this top lane specifically when you mentioned this TD beating the Pango, I guess that's the wild card that I was maybe a bit unsure about for Azure is.
He's got an Invoker too, right? Like I think this lane is just going to be just a complete stomp. But prove me wrong. Let's see what we can do. But already doesn't look like it's going so great as Chalice is getting beat up and the Invoker. They both 1v1'd each other, right? The Invoker is 1v1ing AA. He lost. TB 1v1'd the Pango, and the Pango lost that. So that's already not a great sign.
Yeah, Pango's right-click damage is 62 versus all the armor TD has is almost 40% damage reduction.
Oh, they're going on RTZ
They're
actually.
right-clicking for like 30 damage, but with the cold snap and RTZ, one more hit away. Chalice can't close the gap and Fly will snipe FY. Rebellion are the ones who get the first blood, and Azure, oh, they're so close, but still so far away from closing that out and losing the first kill.
Yeah, that may have been like their only opportunity to like try and win the lane is by getting some kills, but just because they didn't get that there, oh man, that's rough. I feel for them. I really enjoy that play though. I think they need to do something drastic to try and shift the tide of this matchup into their side. And they're gonna go again here, actually.
Might as well try if it works, and this time it does. So the cold snap again, just locking him on the spot. You got a swashbuckler that gets every hit in. So even with all that armor, even TB's not invulnerable. So
makes you wonder, right? Like, should have Fly just use that salve he had on RTZ to top him off so he can continue the lane?
Maybe.
A little bit of regrets there.
Chalice is out of resources though, so this could mean him dead here. RTZ trying to squeeze in for the kill, but Fly is the one to pick it up. So AA in charge of both of the kills now for Rebellion.
Oh, Fly's having a great game, that's for sure.
Oh yeah.
And that's honestly a big deal for an AA. This hero does need his level 6 pretty early, so great start there. And looks like this top lane is just going to be wild. Haven't even had the opportunity to look at the other lanes yet.
There's not a lot happening on the the mid and the bottom lane, except maybe for the fact that Somnus with 17 CS, Hobbit with 15, it's very close, very neck and neck. Melee versus melee matchup.
Both of them will farm. This is one of those like stale matchups, right? Where I don't think either of them feel like they need to play particularly well or do much, and they're just gonna get their levels, right? And then after they get their levels,
they're trying to bristle in the bottom lane. Saberlight drops low, but not enough for a kill. Also has the Lotus. That is a good trade there from Qianming and Lu.
Yeah, and that's the thing about this Chaos Knight now. Like, this change to... It went from 1.6 creep damage multiplier to 1.9. And he's going to level that up. You are going to hit the creeps, doing more damage, healing you more, right? So he has a lot of sustain against the Bristleback spam. So I think you don't really care that much as a CK against the lane. However, later on, we've seen how crazy this Bristleback is with the Aghanims, with the Bloodstone. Add some illusions on top of that, even more healing done. That's where that hero gets a little bit crazy. But Saberlight, he's got to chat it up. Bristleback's not a hero you can just take the back seat on. You got to be like this, you know, the middle of the show. You've got to be like getting the farm. You got to get big. We'll see if he's up to the task.
He's playing this lane beautifully with this Pog now. I haven't really talked about the supports and the laning stage, but I've been watching him for like the last 1.5 minutes, and he's just making everything right. He's stealing the neutral creeps away from the Bristleback. He's constantly harassing him with the Nether Blast and almost getting crit here in the process. They're both so low the whole time. But no, Pog is constantly harassed. He hasn't missed a single blast.
Yeah, Crit's fine. He's got 10 sticks and a fairy. He's debating right now.
Pugna did run out of mana, so out of resources for now. Blue also wants to, like, that chaos costs a lot of mana, so we'll be able to get that. Yeah. Again, just doing everything right, Qianming, this game. Damn.
Yep. Pretty good performance thus far. as Abed really wanted that rune to refill his bottle, but not going to happen. I think this is the stage of the game where, oh yeah, Abed, he's going to get caught here. And that's just a lot of damage.
Couple more hits to seal the deal. Fairy Fire is there.
Oh,
block the rolling ball.
That was close.
Moves out.
How greedy is Abed going to be? Is he going to
you've got 3 heroes in bottom now. They're going to go for Saberlight with FY with the rotation. Bristleback held on spot, and he's just gone. Azure really relishing this laning stage right now. Maybe top's not going the best, but it could be more, but so much worse. Chalice, though, is being pummeled by Fly and by Arteezy. Pango to drop. Arteezy, does he get this one? Yeah, he does. Fly, he squeezes in that one last click. Give me his killing spree, dude. But no.
Yeah, I mean, you don't need a killing spree on a support. There's going to be a point where Fly inevitably will die this game.
He's going to give it away to someone else.
And you'll give it back, yeah. And the rune's coming out. DD bottom. Abed doesn't even try for it. He just goes for the safe bounty rune at the 6-minute mark here. And a lot has to go to save. Somnus is actually bullying Abed in this mid lane pretty hard. And it's just a straight 1v1.
That one rotation cost him. Like, Abed was the one who rotated bottom, missed out the bounty rune, and Somnus just got like 6-7 more CS in that time. And now it's like, it's almost 15 CS difference.
It's unmanageable
the DD rune, and he's just sieging this tier 1 tower. Crit's gonna have to make a move towards mid with this. Try to slow down Somnus a bit, but how do you really slow it down? He's already done half of the damage to the tower, while Arteezy battling it out here with Fly versus FY. Xian Ming's the one to zone him out. Big Nether Blast to connect.
Oh, Somnus TP top.
They're going for the Blood Grenade kill onto Fly, and it's just enough slow. AA caught, and Fly, one more hit away. Big heal coming out, though, but the Cold Snap on Somnus still just going to chase him under the tower. And so the Pugnant Xian Ming will get this one. Saving their buddies, forcing Arteezy into the jungle through. Midas land up.
Abed stole the wisdom, though.
Can get the CK. A lot of regen, a lot of HP still to work through. They're going to have to dive.
Abed, I don't think wants to. Or maybe he does.
Saberlight doesn't have the movement speed to keep up, but he will be there. Doesn't pop the Fairy Fire. Probably looked like he's going to die anyway, so it does work out in the end.
That was a good play by Abed, because if you recall, Kunkka TP top, right? So if he TP's bottom, now Kunkka can't TP bottom, so nobody had the opportunity to TP and help him. Pugnant could have TP'd, but he was just too low mana, probably wouldn't save him. So they just gave him away there. Really good read on Abed there to make that play.
Yep.
You wanted that.
And we'll be looking net worth a little bit here. Small margins between almost all of the cores. It's maybe a little bit Azure favored. Fly being the great equalizer with almost 2k net worth on an Ancient Apparition. Wants to get those mana boots.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you're going to farm a lot more now that the Ice Vortex just pushes lanes out now.
Yeah.
You want to get that man out so you can keep spamming them.
And before, Fly, where are you? Farming the jungle of Vortex.
Oh, speaking of farming jungles, Somnus.
Yeah, he's spotted some nice juicy stacks here.
Like, ooh, I kind of want this. Can I take this?
Fly, he's around the area. It's only just a support, so Xian Ming already found the jump onto Fly. The calling will zone him out, though. But nevertheless, they're still going to take these stacks. Saberlight is trying to intervene.
Well, I talked about it earlier, right?
And he's actually doing a nice Tidebringer cleave on both of them. The Tornado does connect onto the Bristleback. And they are all pretty low here, but they've done their job. They don't have to extend any further. Lu gets to push the tower. Saberless, half HP. Lu walks into him. They lose vision, though. And Fly walks straight into them. Somnus still holding on to the boat for now. Just tossing the AA into the air. He's going to get hit as well.
Silence.
Lot of stick charges available. Lu in between the stun onto Abed. Abed out of mana right now with the EMP. Somnus TP with the run buff. He's gone. He's out. Lu, he's pretty low on HP, though, and with no armlet ready yet. To be careful, but Chalice turning around. Tornado does connect onto the Bristleback. Can they connect with the stun? The slow's going to be there at least from the shield crash. And the Bristle bouncing back a lot of hits. They're hitting his back, and that Bristle is not killing anybody. And they're actually going to take him out without Crit being able to do too much on this Muerta. That's going to be 2 kills for Azure.
And I talked about Saberlight really having to step up this game and be the big boss of the game, but after his stacks being stolen, ends up dying there. Skills 2 points in the Bristleback, by the way, which is not meta right now. He doesn't look like he's being that big bristle boss that we need to see from this hero.
Bristleback, I like that.
He's being eclipsed by the Pango off lane, which is a hero that should not do well in the laning stage. Doing better than the BB.
At least Arteezy, with all this time given, he's basically farm enabled at this point. 4 points already using illusions, and I think that's the Midas ready. Yep.
Yeah, we've seen this story before. Arteezy getting his farm is a given. Like, we all know that's going to happen.
We'd be surprised if he didn't.
Yeah, for sure. He'll find a way. He doesn't pick heroes that just don't farm, so.
Yeah. But they definitely know, like, the understanding is Rebellion. They know CK kind of falls off. I'll say kind of. Still scary in the late game to play against the CK, but I'd still pick a TD over a CK in late game scenario whenever. So they understand that this late game is what we aim for. That's where we're most comfortable with, compared to Azure Ray, who kind of need to start increasing the aggression. They've already done some great moves, taking the tier 1 and top. Somnus with his singular solo plays, almost taking down the tier 1 in the mid lane. They've made moves towards bottom, but I think there's going to be a time in this game where they need to do a little bit more than that they've been doing.
Yeah, they need to kill the CK right now with the smoke, and he's just evading it now. This ward, it sees him now. They're going to go, but he missed the roll.
The boulder, actually, that the Ice Blast is going to be there, and the nukes look sufficient, and he can't just untoggle that armlet. He's just going to die faster. He's dead anyway. Rebellion going to be moving out from the area, so slowing down the CK. That's a good objective.
Yeah, Armlet versus AA is a very sad thing.
Oh, and maybe Abed actually might lose his life here. Somnus with FY. The boat will connect, and X mark on the spot, so he doesn't even get the roll away. But he's trying to TP away. FY, nothing to cancel it. Abed's gone.
That was a pretty cool kick, actually. Got him stuck on the high ground there. Still might lose the mid tower for this, as they are going to bring in the CK to secure this. Yet again, not the biggest deal to lose your mid tower, I think. But they might try to defend. I'm not sure what crits. Yeah, he's going to go to just concede it.
Doesn't look like they have the resources to defend this tower. Well, Saberlight wants to continue pushing bottom, as that T1 is now gone. Azure Ray not making any calls to defend bottom anymore.
Oh, that's a defusal.
Oh, they are TPing in. Chalice already goes for the early jump, has the defusal blade, so Bristleback slowed up, has no way of escaping. Chalice popping the Rolling Thunder with the EMP on top of him. Xianming drops the drain life drain even. But Bristle is surviving with that Vanguard on top of him. Just keeps on throwing more and more snot. And here comes Abed. Sunstrike, it does connect onto Saberlight. Ice Blast is also on its way. Chalice in trouble. He's going to lose his life here. Abed will take that one. And onto Xianming probably next. Somnus FY actually goes for FY. And Abed kick is available. Throws in the slow, hits the Invoker. Also looks like the Pugnet will finally be able to drop, but he drops him with life drain. However, Abed is going to cancel it out. Gets another kill for himself onto a dominating spree with the Earth Spirit. And suddenly, Azure Ray losing a lot for Rebellion.
Yeah, that was a really good fight for Rebellion. And honestly, it comes down to Saberlight's skill build. Most of the Bristles we see have a much better game. So they go 1 point in Bristleback, just one singular point. And they max the goo and be more aggressive because Saberlight's been having a worse game. He went 3 points into the Bristleback, and that really turned the fight because if you look at him, how much damage he's blocking here, and that all has to do with those 3 points in the Bristleback. Maybe they weren't expecting it because this is kind of off meta right now to do this many points in Bristleback. We'll see if it comes to bite him later on when he does finish at Aghanim's, as it will slow down his ability to chase. It will slow down his DPS because he won't have as many stacks of minus armor on him. But for now, it's keeping them in a situation where they can win some early game fights. So overall worth it, I would say.
Yeah, it definitely was, and a very important moment for Rebellion as well, who kind of been punished in the early minutes for every move that Azure Ray made. And getting themselves a bit of success this early on is always welcome. While the smoke from Somnus and Xianming actually runs out, so these TB illusions will save Arteezy from getting caught in trouble. to push the top lane, but Chalice also found by Abed. Abed coming here with Fly. Fly has the blast available on top of the Ice Vortex and dodges it nicely there with a swatch block. The TP out, but nope. That's a nope. And Roche is coming. And, oh, deny. Oh, Chalice. Oh, he didn't realize. Tries to go for the kill on Fly. That could have maybe even a deny on the Fango if he moved a bit forward towards Roshan.
Potentially. Chalice is really just playing with death here, as we are going to see Abed take the portal with Fly, and maybe they're going to try and go for a kill here. Ice Blast is on down, so they don't have that to play with.
Abed trying to roll in. John Main has no vision on him. He's also suspecting probably somebody else is in the area, so that's a bit of a... Well, what should I say? Sightseeing from Abed. But they're going to smoke up as 4. Continue with what they started off with. They're going to finish the job. Find somebody to kill.
Some sightseeing, some cruise ships.
This game has everything.
Truly does.
Somnus is a great position on the high ground here, so Rebellion can't just jump him right away. But if he sticks this far, maybe then they can. And that is a dead Kunkka indeed.
Somnus, they can't what? T-Panda?
He had a good position, but he walked away from it. And then Rebellion strikes.
Oh yeah, that was a big one. RTZ showing up for this one as well. He's now going to finish up his Manta Cell on the Terrorblade at 16 minutes in the game. They're up 2,000 gold as well. Game is looking pretty good for them, and they need this win. If you want Shopify Rebellion to have a guaranteed chance to stay in this road to the international, it's got to start with some wins here. And they also have to hope Liquid gets wins as well.
Yeah, it's actually the big storyline, considering it is Seattle this year, North America. You got to have your representatives there. I don't think they could really shed, or at least stand some daylight. They get knocked out during the road to the international.
They want to make that main stage. If you're in Seattle, you know what's coming. If you're representing North America, you're gonna get the USA chance.
Right now, they're giving themselves an opportunity for it, but Chalice dodging pretty much everything here, and the Rolling Thunder onto the Muerta. So Lou will
they
get
brought
himself
5
a kill.
heroes.
Oh, that's rolling out. Bristles spiking his way away, so it's just going to be a support kill. And Roche is in the top half of the map, so looks like that's the call for Azure, smoking up to the top half. Oh, they want Arteezy, actually.
I think Arteezy knows what's going on here. And now he definitely knows, as they both show on the wave.
So there's that.
And now they're gating back. A lot of gate action.
Interesting strat, you know, smoke up the top to reveal yourself, let the opponent know they tried to smoke, and now they came back to the bottom lane. Somnus, he's in vision of the creeps though.
Now the third hero the smoke showed, okay.
Plus this ward that's placed down here. They're still gonna go for it by Rebellion, and Azure getting caught with their pants down a bit there. They thought they had the initiative, and Rebellion takes it away from them.
That's like some 500 IQ shit going on here, and you just confuse yourself at the end of the day.
Pretty much.
Really well played there by Rebellion here.
Yeah, that's such a good ward that they placed down some time ago as well, because it revealed and spoiled all of the plans Azure had. Grit. Actually, Abed's the one rolling in and spots FY. There's also Chalice in the area. Doesn't get quite hit by that boulder.
Oh, Saberway had a dust. My man, Core is carrying dust in 2023?
Let's go.
LFG.
But Azure fans probably not feeling very happy right now with the developments of these last few minutes, because, you know, Lou hasn't really been able to find big kills for himself. Compared to like last series, Rebellion's cores were very, very big kills that Bedboom could pick up, but Azure hasn't really been able to score something similar, and now they're about to lose another big objective, which is Roshan.
Yeah, I mean, the rich get richer in this game here as Terrorblade. I don't know if he's going to pick this up or you just give it to Saberlight or Abed. I feel like you just don't give this to Terrorblade right now. However, they're not even going to take the Roshan as
they're moving out.
Smoke.
They're coming straight towards, but the tornado misses from FY. Thinking they're still inside the pit, but the calling's there. Chalice checking the pit. There's no one there. They're all rushing for Lou. CK needs some help. He needs needs some help right now. Some healing is coming in from Xian Ming, but they will close out the CK. Just a couple more hits, but he's down by FY getting the kill. Liu will fall, the CK down already. Somnus with his blade mail. He's in the front, getting feared back with the dead shot from Crit, and Somnus down. The disarm doesn't come in time from FY. Azure Raid had no idea about their positioning. They're tornadoing into the pit. Chalice is rolling thundering into the pit. And then CK is being jumped on by 4 heroes at the same time. They're split all over the place. That did not go in Azure Raid's way at all.
Yeah, they were pretty clueless what was happening there. And Shopify Rebellion, they made the right play though. They knew they could be Roshing, but Shopify Rebellion knew that they could be contesting Roche. So they were one step ahead of them and stepped out of the pin like, no, let's just take this fight.
We know that they know that they know we know.
Yeah, pretty much. And they just got out-strategized there, simply put.
Again, these
taking the school
500 IQ plays, you know. That's one
a lot
of
of them.
Abed.
Ruh-oh,
indeed. Stun strike on top of him as well. Good night.
How did CK kill him from that far away? Crit's gone too.
Good night. Crit was just given the Tormentor shard, which the...
But now that Roche they were fighting on, he's walked bottom lane to the Radiant side. And that's going to go in the favor of Azure. Okay, we saw a clinical game.
It's a win. It's a win after a while.
We saw a clinical game from BetBoom. But now we're just seeing not the opposite of that. You can make your own conclusion on that. This game is wild.
It's certainly all over the place.
It's going everywhere.
Yeah, it's going everywhere.
All right, CK, what you got? Can CK carry this game? This is like the real question, though. I feel like he can. It is possible, but it goes back to previous points I have mentioned. It's like it's not really the carry matchup matters anymore. Like all these other heroes, like this Kunkka when he gets the Water Park online and like some hardest Ross. Things get a bit weird. Bristleback when he gets his Bloodstone plus his Aghanims. All of a sudden now these are the highest damage dealing cores in the game.
Admiral Kunkka, aka Water Park CEO. But you're absolutely right. It's not even about the CK anymore.
I mean, it never is. It's just Dota's a hard game to quantify nowadays. It's really hard to say like this team's gonna win because of this, because there's so many variables that matter.
FY has also lined up an Aghanims for himself to get the Cataclysm. Very spicy. Oh, spots a Bristleback coming his way with that sentry placed down on the ground. Ice Blast does tickle the Invoker. Bit of Frostbite for his feet. Not too much still.
Winter is coming, as you mentioned.
Certainly
oh, Chalice, he's in. Okay.
Okay. I'll fly. And Rebellion's coming in to help, actually. They're moving into a position they could possibly fight back with Saberlight with his back turned against Azure Raid. Look at the damage that he's dealing back, but FY also with a big combo with the meatball almost burning up Saberlight. How is he not dead? How is he not dead? He just walked away with 20 HP. They've only lost one, but now maybe Arteezy's the bigger prize. Gets hit by the tornado, has a Manta, hasn't still used his Manta, finally goes with the Thunder, comes out and Arteezy's still alive. They will take Azure, 4 of them gone. FY with the only surviving hero to tell the tale of how we came and we left in pieces.
I was gonna say in that fight, like Arteezy's gonna die for sure because he's being right-clicked by this Kunkka that is also low HP, right? While cold snapped. But his teammates come like, we'll get him before the Sunder, but really they just provided a Sunder target straight for him. And I want to point out how well Crit played this fight. Like the calling on all of these heroes here, the dead shots were impeccable, really. And the CK, when he tries running away, you're gonna see Crit just like dead shot him back into the fight, dust him, really just annoy him to the point where he gets super low. And I don't know if we're gonna have time for it. We're gonna see Arteezy. He should be dying here.
That is massive patience.
You literally just need to not run to him, and then all of a sudden, he would probably die. Or he would have to run away, but you just give him a prime Sunder target, and yeah, his patience with the Manta, he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, that was some crazy Manta patience.
Sunstrike?
Well, but drop. Okay, Sunstrike very close to hitting crit there. But, you know, it's just classic CK gameplay. How do we kill this guy? I pull him in with a reality rift. That's when RTZ pops his Manta, sunders up, and just lives throughout that fight. But I think everyone contributed so well for Rebellion. However, Azure, they thought they had a free fight. It was nothing like that.
Definitely was not. And now the Bristleback, I don't think he had Bloodstone that fight, did he?
I mean, it was
Well, he does
tanking
now.
a solid amount of damage, but if that really was the Aghanims reveal fight, I think it might have been because he's already built the, you know, he has the Ring of Health. He's almost finished with another extra ring. So I do feel like
Maybe. We'll have to see, but either way, you can't go on Bristleback, not unless you Silver Edge hit him, and then you have to all in him.
Yeah.
But Silver Edge is online.
With his back turned against Azure. Cool guys don't look at explosions like they say. In this case, cool sprays. Rebellion coming in with the smoke. Straight towards the top half of the map. Lou is a bit alone. FY is in the lane with his Forge Spirits, and this CK's been spotted. Abed might be rolling with a miss here, but Arteezy's also around. CK's been dusted up. They just need a bit more vision, and they are going to get to his spot and lose TP canceled out. CK, good night. Even using
Lou's had a rough one this game, that's for sure. He's having a hard time finding the ability to walk into fights. He might need a BKB this game. He's just getting feared around and rolled on so much. Doesn't feel great to buy BKB this game. But he might need one.
Oh, Somn is also in trouble. They did pop that Metamorph before, and now it comes into action with the Scotty Slow. That Rum buff, it could do some work, but how much will it do? At least RTZ still taking the conquer, but they also get the jump onto RTZ at the center. Abed diving into the back line onto Qian Ming, pushing the Pugna in, and RTZ still being pummeled here, but that Rolling Thunder is about to run out, so RTZ just gonna look for a Sunder target at this point. Let me have this guy, please. I'll just pop it. No,
He's getting pushed back even more.
Not quite going to get there. Still a tier 1 tower to be taken as well out of all things. So they're just going to move out with Rebellion. They did get Qian Ming for it.
Radiant's top tower.
Yeah, they don't have the follow-up damage to kill Arteezy there, and all those dreams you have of killing Arteezy, they might just become dreams now that his BKB is finished. Like, the most annoying thing for him has been getting chain stunned, maybe getting hit by a boat, getting hit by tidal waves, the water park, Invoker. You can no longer do that with the debuff immunity, so. And you couldn't even kill him before, so how are you going to kill him now?
Yeah, big question is, can Azure beat Rebellion with the water park? And I don't know what you call the Cataclysm at this point. That Aghanims is still in the works for FY. It could be huge with a bit of RNG luck.
Oh, for sure. There's going to be a lot of stuff on the ground. Cataclysm, water parks, you got the Tango shooting everything in every direction. They found Arteezy, but who found who?
Yeah, exactly. Trying to get the favor. Oh, okay. Arteezy's trying to kill him with a Tormentor with those illusions. Almost works. Qian Ming drops very low on HP. They didn't suspect that to happen.
Yeah, that'd been a really cool kill.
That would've been a really cool kill, not gonna lie.
And Lou is in, and okay. 3 hits.
Got it.
You're dead.
Also, while that was happening, FY was trying to yoink the Wisdom Rune, but Abed was also there at the same time, so Wisdom secured for Rebellion. Wiser this time.
All right, CK ult has been popped. There's going to be... You want to do a Roshan prediction or what?
Let's do that, actually. We haven't done those in a while. Yeah. Let's go for it. Okay. As we watch FY being chased around and Saberlight with the dust again. We'll spot the Invoker. Get a kill for himself. Tango still chasing crit. It's going to be a 2-minute Roshan respawn here. As Chalice rolls in on
130.
130 versus 2 minutes. Let's see. 5 seconds to go. And that is a BKB also popped by the Terrorblade. We'll have it for the next engagement. And it's 141. I think I still lost this one, but Lou, he's going to lose more than that. He's going to lose his life.
Yeah, he might lose the Aegis too. They do want to go up there, but I think right now, if you are Shopify Rebellion, you don't really care about the Aegis right now. You just want to push this lane out, get that tower, and potentially even go for more here.
Great. The blink roll of Atos. Okay, hey, tried to predict the blink.
I mean, he was looking for any tree to shoot him back on, or any unit. He's like, what the hell? There's nothing here. I can't do anything. It's barren. It's desert out here.
But yeah, 1 minute to Roshan to spawn. So that's what Rebellion is looking at next. That would be the second attempt for them on Roshan, because it was Azure, if we remember correct, who did take that first Roshan, despite losing the initial Roshan fight. Still the ones to get Roshan. It's weird when you say it actually out loud. Like, they lost the fight, but they still got Roshan after.
Oh, give him that back. That Bristle got back, that's for sure.
Yep, Bristle's back. Saber's back.
Where'd he go?
Oh. Ice Blast does connect off the Chalice. Gonna get rolled in by Abed. Has been good with these initiations so far, and again successful with Tango down, F wide, falls, and even Abed. Okay, there everyone is bringing the dust to the field. It's not just Saberlight, it's also Abed. That Vision's being MVP, and just in time for Roshan to spawn. Oh, Hairball was picture perfect there for Saberlight. As if he knew.
Yeah, I think he did. I think he was tipped off. Or maybe he's Ice Frog.
That is quite the statement. Very, very young Ice Frog in my eyes.
Quite young, you know, he's... Yeah, I don't know.
But who knows? Is Ice Frog eternal? I thought you're the one who knows.
I mean, nobody knows. That's the beauty of it.
Ah, a mystery. We all love a good mystery, right?
Yeah.
But this game's
mystery.
not...
He's just our Dota god, you know, we worship him.
Oh, we worship the Church of Gaben, but that's also another one. Maybe it's a cult. Maybe it's a cult we're talking about. However, this game is not a mystery in itself. Rebellion looking better as they're playing their third game of the day. The second series, the first one didn't go quite their way, but they're looking better and better every single game. And this one, they're actually in charge of game one versus Azure. Though there's a big combination still in the works. FY, he's got 1,000 gold, so another 1k needed for the Cataclysm to come online. However, hopes on this CK as the game stretches further and further. Those hopes are.
Is that going to be the item that breaks the game, though?
That's the thing. It's like, is it? But we'll see. Kunkka getting jumped on again. An Ice Blast will connect. He gets the debuff, so that's going to be enough. Right clicks do more than that, though. Lu does get to sight the backline, has a Silver Edge on him. He's able to get away this time without being caught by a wild dust.
All right, he's apparently CK is like a Ricky now. He's just assassinating the backlines.
Well, they're assassinating the bottom lane right now. Chalice is rolling away with 60 HP. One guy gets the TP out, and he also seems to be getting away. Oh. That's larceny right there. They just escaped from the clutches of Rebellion twice.
Grand Theft Auto over here. Yeah, I mean, this game is getting to a point right now where it's just cat and mouse, right? Where Shopify Rebellion, they're clearly ahead in this game. They're gonna win all the fights, but as we saw, BetBoom team due to Shopify Rebellion just in the previous series, they're gonna try just ratting it out because they realize they can't fight right now.
Oh, FY, hello. It's a bit of an ill awakening having a sudden invisible Arteezy pop on top of you.
Yep, power of the Silver Edge.
Back.
And Lu is just gonna go on Arteezy here, actually.
Works this one out. Well, the
He's
Thunder
the real line and actually got
him. So Arteezy's got it.
Did you see that? He actually tried to micro one of those illusions away to juke Arteezy, and Arteezy's like, nah. I know which one's real. Thunders him in the face and just kills him immediately.
Yep,
that was pretty impressive.
Saunders. to be able to teleport away. Saberlight, you already found one kickoff, and that's going to be another. That teleport is canceled. Nice little water park there. That's a water park you have there. It would be a shame if somebody came to destroy it.
I didn't know you're allowed to bring knives to a water park.
Double damage.
So what do you do as Azure? I mean, I've been talking about this Cataclysm, but it really feels like it's not even going to be enough anymore.
That's kind of like, yeah, it's in the game. Maybe it'll do something, but to me, that's not going to be what turns the game. No singular item is going to turn this. Like, if someone was positioned better or around Lu in that last fight when they went on RTC there, then maybe they could make a more reliable attempt to kill the Terrorblade there.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, the movements on the map is just too spread out right now. Oh, and Chalice seems to be caught here.
But that's a bit of a low blow as Chalice just gets deleted on the high ground. No mercy from Rebellion, and they're pushing 2 lanes simultaneously. Lu, he's back into action. Doesn't get the stun on TV with a man to dodge. Yay. But at least the lane of Rex is secured. Saberlight still hold on to the Aegis, and that's the Quill shotgun. Doesn't really do too much, even though with the 7 full spray stacks on Somnus. But Abed, he's also pretty deep. Pops his BKB. He's trying to save Saberlight's path out of there. Magnetize, popped in. AA blast to connect onto Lu, so that will buy some time. That CK is going to have to stay in the fountain for a bit. Not going to be enough damage to quite kill him off, though. He does drop low. Or does he drop Lu?
Good one. Oh, there's a BKB. Who did it?
Saberlight.
Misclick.
It's like, we heard that. But it doesn't seem to matter them too much. I feel like maybe...
Oh, they don't care.
You talked about in Game 1's draft that Rebellion's players, they looked a bit beaten. Do we see Abed's, you know, having a bit of a smirk, a bit of a cheeky smirk on his face this game? Probably still super focused right now, but I feel like this is a lot of pressure going off of him.
Oh, most definitely. I think they feel like they need to win at least one game. Bare minimum. Probably feel like they need to win both, but this game is going pretty well for them. It's not over, but, you know, you're up 21,000 gold with the Terrorblade, with the Bristleback.
Yep. You're
feeling pretty happy here. And honestly, I would say even with the Muerta. And speaking of the Muerta, there to cancel the TP.
Yep. Headshot right in the face of the Pugna. No TP for you, sir.
Crit's been playing this Muerta really well. Like his dead shot and I mean all of his spell usage, but more importantly, the dead shot angles he's been taking have been on point.
I guess it's...
And this definitely seems like a crit type of hero. He always likes to play those heroes that have like a very high skill cap, like the Earth Spirits.
Yeah.
Like playing the Dark Willow. I imagine this will probably be his...
Oh, they found themselves a random CK rolling in with the gem on the Earth Spirit. You've been spotted. He doesn't get to hit anyone. Just trying to run away, trying to save his life, but Abed's there to interrupt, and that Phantasm does absolutely nothing. Somnus chased on the high ground by Saberlight. FY still coming in from the side. Their BKBs have run out with the initial initiation. They are pushing themselves into the fountain, but we know what Bristlebacks and fountains have in common. We don't want to see what that is. Chalice still trying to reinitiate on the Bristle. He's got that Bloodstone pumping. Not doing a lot. Here's the Cataclysm. And that's that. That was something. Like you said, it's definitely something, but is it enough though? Chalice going to get pummeled around. Yeah, Abed going to be thrown into the air with a tornado. They're already low on the side of Rebellion, so they got to chill for a bit. And not chill too much because they're on the winning side. 3 heroes down from Azure, and the base is crumbling with that. GG call coming out. Rebellion, they're back on track with the wins.
Much needed win for them as well, and I'll talk about how much of a great game Crit was having, but at the same time, it really felt like Lu on the CK. He was playing very much alone this game, right? That's kind of what it feels like. It felt like almost every move he made, he was kind of like by himself. And I don't think
Azure Ray's turn to ban. Rebellion's turn to ban.
Continuing to game number 2 with Shopify Rebellion and Azure Ray. And I'm not going to say, would you believe it, Shopify won a game, but after what we saw from the last series, that could be a bit toxic. So Shopify won a game, and Azure Ray couldn't really match up to them a lot with the draft that enabled them to do only some small things here and there, just not enough to close out this game. And a much needed point, like you said, you put a lot of emphasis on it, that Shopify with this 1 point in itself is a bit of security, but you want to get it to go.
You definitely do. I mean, 1 point might be enough depending on how the other series is going. However, if you get 2, that puts you in even greater chances of being able to escape elimination. And I think that's the only thing on the mind for Shopify Rebellion right now, is just getting out of this first group stage alive. They'll worry about everything else and whatever issues they might have a bit later, but one thing at a time. Let's just try and win these games and try to move on. Azure Ray, they already have some wiggle room. I think they're pretty much already guaranteed to move on, right? They can't get in a position where they'd be threatened by elimination.
Yeah, with one win, and they need 1 win to put them into 4 and 2, basically. So if it's 3-1, they're going to go to 3-3. They still have another series to play, and if they lose that one, then they're tied with Shopify. If Shopify wins this series, and Thunder Awaken also, they need a series victory from their last series. That's against Liquid, so good luck to them.
Pretty much. Okay. Anyway, and Liquid already won game 1 from looks of it, so.
Yeah.
Long road ahead for Thunder Awaken here if they want to stay into this one, but they at least got to tie Liquid to make that a reality. But enough of that series. We're moving on to this series here. Azure Ray, the adjustments I think they need to make for this particular series, because they did lose game number 1, is just play together and perhaps draft a bit more stable. Like Pango offlane, not something we see a lot of. Even when Pango was picked a lot, it was always put in the mid lane. This year has been nerfed a lot. It is a specialty for Azure Ray, but it didn't really work out that well. I'd say the same for the Invoker too. Like, it wasn't bad or anything. It just was a little bit off meta too much, because it didn't seem like it worked out too well for them.
Yeah.
And Shopify Rebellion will just go ahead and pick up the Pango for themselves.
And you basically need a very high understanding to execute such a difficult draft that Azure Ray pulled off in game number 1. Like, you see the basic ideas that the heroes give, but when you put everything clumped together, you needed a much bigger CK to have an impact. It felt like Rebellion were making the majority of the moves that last game. It's like Azure Ray's just kind of waiting for things to happen and them responding to whatever Rebellion or Shopify wants to make happen on the map. So they got to change that somehow, and I think Earth Spirit as a hero itself already allows you to play a bit more aggressive, a bit more initiative heavy. So small changes here.
The best way to describe game number 1 for Azure Ray was every single player on their team was kind of just doing their own thing. Like, I just saw Chalice in the bot lane just running away, escaping, using defensive roll of thunders to get away. Lou on the CK was oftentimes in the top lane or somewhere just assassinating and being way too deep on the map, and then Somnus is just kind of caught out randomly. I really believe that was like one of those first game of the day, maybe just woke up type of scenarios for the team, where they just, that was not the gameplay I would expect from our Chinese representative team here at the road to the international.
Yeah, talk about Azure Ray as well. Even despite having Somnus, Chalice, and FY, the veterans of the team, you've got 2 TI or Road to the International debutantes in Lu and Qian Ming, and no better person than the good old BD Lanham to lead the troops, also in charge of most of the drafting and the ideas for the team. Lanham with a very decorated past and history in Dota. And if nobody knows, or if somebody is not aware of Lanham, well, you better check that out pretty quickly, because I have high respects towards him, at least.
You know, Fly looks even more bored after winning compared to losing.
How do you tell, you know?
Nah, I just think this team, it's just, they've been around for so long, right? You mentioned Fly being the longest TI attender at this point.
Yep, longest streak right now.
So, like, this is just another day for him, and just another TI.
Just another TI, you know. Since TI3, yep, I'll just repeat that again. Since TI3, Fly has the longest active TI attendance record in his name, as Puppy no longer gets to continue his. He still has the all-time record of TI attendance. And back into the draft itself, well, it's slowly forming with the Pango on the bench, picked up for Rebellion. But Azure Ray, now it's time to reveal. Are they shaping up to replicate something from game number 1 or take a different route? Well, they want the Ancient Apparition as they got the Earth Spirit, so this is basically Shopify's draft on the other end.
Yeah, that's what it's shaping up to. It's like Ditto. It's morphing into the strategy that Shopify Rebellion just used against them here. But they are strong Dota heroes. I don't mind this route. Earth Spirit AA, great combination. Gives you that guaranteed slow plus stun that can get you the Ice Blast. So not too bad here. Now the question is, do you want to demote this Earth Spirit to a support and try and punish the Pango? And will Shopify Rebellion want to double down on that and, you know, make the Pango a support? They do have crit, so it is a possibility, but no. It's going to just be a mid or Spirit here with the Clockwork now picked up here. And this hero is very annoying for Pango to play against because you can always hook him while he's rolling. And of course, if you drop a Cogs and you don't have your Shield Crash available, that could just reroute where that Rolling Thunder is going, and that's quite annoying.
That is the third Clockwork of the Road to the International. Fly and Lelis are the ones who've played it before this. Lelis has a win, Fly has a loss with Mr. Clock, so very low on the contest rate with this hero. Not really picked, not really banned that many times either. Fun fact though, all 3 Clock games it has been banned in has led to a win to the team that has banned Clockwork, so interesting.
It is interesting. Almost as interesting as these next 2 picks here.
Yeah, this is where we spill the beans.
Shopify Rebellion. Yeah. I mean, I think it's going to be mid Pango. 5 Venge. Then you pick an offlaner plus your position 4 here. Ooh, is there a Tusk? Is there a Tusk? Give me a Tusk.
Pretty melee heavy, but I like the idea of Tusk.
The tournament that Shopify Rebellion got 2nd place in, they ran Dawn Tusk offlane a lot. It was like their bread and butter, and they were crushing every single lane they did this.
It's always nice to have an offlane duo that seems to always work.
Yeah. I mean, it's just the tag team works with the Starbreaker, so it's just insane damage. But it's a little weird seeing a Dawn picked into an AA, because it kind of takes away that healing aspect, right, of the ultimate. But they're going to go with the Shadow Demon. They're thinking ahead. This isn't really to counter what they see. This is to think ahead of what could they pick.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like the Venge in some drafts. I feel like the SD now exactly plays that role.
It's like maybe they think, oh, what if they Luna here? We'll be in big trouble. But what if we have Shadow Demon? Now the Luna is not as scary.
It will impact a lot of those illusion-based heroes.
I mean, Shadow Demon is an anti-carry. He's really annoying to draft against as a carry.
So what are we gonna get? Very curious about this one.
That's anti-Shadow Demon carry.
Yeah, kill the SD whenever you can. Spectre, I think Spectre out of these 7 games in a 71% win rate. I believe that's a 5-2 if I'm looking at that correctly. Very good numbers going in Spectre's way.
Yeah, she was changed in the most recent patch too. So of course a lot of the popular carries getting nerfed, but they made the Shadow Step 20 seconds less cooldown at level 1 and then 10 at level 2, so much more spammable.
10 seconds.
Definitely helps that hero out quite a lot, and only having a 60-second cooldown on your haunt now will allow you to be much more active.
Spectre has been played before, has been played once by Azure, I think once or twice by LGD out of the Chinese teams. Steve Virtus Bro's been spamming the most out of that hero. We'll see what they can conjure up with this. You got Do we see AA Spectre or Clock Spectre?
5 seconds remaining.
Clock Spectre sounds weird.
Probably. Yeah, I don't think Spectre Clockwork is a lane that I would want to personally play.
I wouldn't want to play that either.
Yeah.
Neither has the Spectre or the Clock.
Exactly. So I think you'll probably just see the AA lane with the Spectre here, and the Clockwork will end up going with whatever's last picked here. But there's a silencer ban. They were expecting what? A lone druid silencer ban. They were expecting offlane silencer.
Snap? I think they were suspecting off. No, wait.
Shopify Rebellion.
No. True. Actually, good point there.
And that one's pretty obvious one, I guess. Darkseer Clockwork.
Because usually, like, my base mentality has usually been, if I see silencer being banned or potentially picked, it means no snap, no enigma. Those are like the instant ones that I think about right away.
Man,
Most
snap sucks.
importantly, the snap fire. Throughout this entire year, every time we saw a snap, we saw a silencer, or the team that wants to pick it bans the silencer.
I mean, you
But-
need RTZ hero though here.
Yeah,
and
but we need an RTZ one. He's probably not playing the
Sven would be
draw
okay.
carry.
I'd be okay with him playing Sven now. He has my permission to play Sven this game.
What if he busts out the Dawnbreaker carry, you know? East European
I
class.
mean, if he wants to, sure. I mean, Lifestealer's fine too. Lifestealer, Sven.
More traditional or less traditional?
I don't know why he's not just picking Sven though. I feel like you just pick it. Buy Silver Edge.
Balbo's saying sweet things into RTZ's ear, and he'll get his hopes through. He'll get his Sven. You get the Sven for RTZ, and Saberlight going to the offlane with that Dawnbreaker paired up with the Vengeful Spirit. Meanwhile, on the other side for Azure, nothing too special going on here. Some classic Chinese hero picks, the Clockwork, the AA, most importantly the Clockwork. You know, this one is always in the right hands, a good hero, especially when it's FY. He's still got playmaking capability, just like the Invoker from game number 1. But who do you lean on this one, Mr. Fear? Because Shopify already showed a good way to dominate a game. Azure, they were obviously capable early on, but how far can it take them?
I feel like Spectre does not lane well against Dawnbreaker whatsoever. So she's going to struggle, and the hero's already slow. I feel like the Sven is very good against the Darkseer. And Abed's just the GOAT. So I think we're looking at a 2-0 here for Shopify Rebellion, and their draft looks way better. That's all I really have to say.
If that were the case, that would mean Thunder Awaken have no choice, basically, but to drop out from the road to the International if Shopify is able to win out this series. That's what's at stake. That means Shopify would go through. They probably don't think about it right now. Bulba probably has it in their heads. The fans have it in their heads right now. But can Azure, can they hinder Shopify's progress? Well, game 2, that's what we're going to find out.
Let's
See
see.
if they're up to the task.
Prepare for battle.
And it's going to be a little bit, it's not gonna, I'm not going to say it's going to be a little bit difficult. Every game is going to be difficult. You're trying to play for TI, so of course it's going to be difficult. But the laning stage is going to be difficult, more difficult than usual, just because of the way they drafted. However, if they can get out of the laning stage,
Somnus.
they've got some good heroes.
Rebellion decides to stack up as 5. We don't get to see this too often, and this is the first time today they pull it off, and that leads straight into a mid-spirit getting killed.
That may have been a mistake.
Oh, indeed. Love how it's Somnus himself dropping the waistline.
Of course. And this mid matchup was already Pango
30
favored.
seconds to battle.
Now with that first blood, it's going to be most likely Pango dominant. As he's going to get an instant wand out there, which he normally wouldn't do because he'd save for the bottle, but he's like, I get extra gold. Let's just bring that out right now. Why not?
Yeah. Branches for the tangos and a straight up magic wand. So a lot of stats going in the way of the Pango. Pango actually having, as an Agi hero, more HP and more damage than the Earth Spirit does. So with that ward placed down, Abed, he's got information that the ward is there. Fly walks in to take the bounty rune away. Rebellion do get 3. Okay, so crit Saber. Saberlight was able to yoink 1 right in front of Lu.
How do you play an AA Spectre lane versus a Dawnbreaker. Like, this lane seems impossible. Am I missing something here?
Yeah. Oh, also, why did I also say Pango as an anti-hero? For some reason. Oh.
I don't know. I wasn't really listening to that. Sorry, I was just trying to think.
Yeah, well, you missed on my bullshit. So no worries there.
To call you out on it.
Of course, he's universal. No wonder he's so high on damage.
Yeah.
But yeah, like this top lane you mentioned, this Dawnbreaker. It's definitely going to be rough. You can already see the Spectre taking some big hits there.
This lane seems impossible. But anyway, we'll see how it plays out. Mid lane, probably nothing fancy is going to happen here as usual. They're going to just trade some creeps. I expect Ovid to maybe come out ahead in that exchange just because he did get that early first blood. And the bot lane, you can make things happen technically with the Clockwork Darkseer, but if your positioning is good on fly, you're never really going to kill him, because if you disrupt someone while they're being battery assaulted in the cogs, right, you're going to come back with 2 more illusions that are going to eat up that battery. They're going to kill the cogs really quickly. So not a matchup that's very favorable here for the Clockwork. So both side lanes yet again kind of favored here for Shopify Rebellion, just based on the heroes alone here.
Despite the good start there for Abed into the mid lane, definitely is going to pay off a lot with Somnus. He's cleared out pretty much everything so far. Abed with just that 1 deny and pretty much even in the CS department between the two. While we're watching Crit battling out versus John Ming on the Ancient Apparition. Crit's just going to soak up the freeze here. Saberlight walking.
Yeah, he really wanted to block that camp. He just brought a salve though, so he will heal up back to full after that one. Really valued just not
broken with a vortex though, so he doesn't get any heal actually.
Oh yeah, that does
always
hurt.
A bit of a surprise element, right? Like sudden vortex. Oh, salve broken.
Yeah, I think at this point you have to know that Ice Vortex does damage. He just probably thought he was far enough away where that wouldn't happen, but surprise! That spell has a really long cast.
Oh boy, Lou in huge trouble. Probably not enough to kill him, but this is all very costly. However, Crit and Saberlight, very, very low on resources right now. At least they got a couple tangos to bring them back up to speed, but still. Good opener there onto Lou.
And that's what you got to be afraid of, because that combo scales. They're going to keep being able to do it, and one of the big things when you play against Dawnbreaker is like, can you stun her to interrupt the Starbreaker, or can you just get away? And neither of the heroes can do that. As you see, they're just going to go.
Well, that's a kill that's going to be successful in doing so. Crit.
Neither of them can help each other.
Yep. Oh, that dagger completely missed. Bing bong.
And now the wave is going to be in their position. Luckily, they do have a small camp, but I just don't know how this happens. Like, how can you get such a free Dawnbreaker game?
Chalice and FY trying to make slow progress to fly. Arteezy's there to help out to destroy the cogs.
I guess it's dead again.
Yeah, I don't think that's much of a surprise.
You blink, you're gonna miss it, and that's no TP. 60 seconds. You have no wave either, so all Crit has to do is make sure he doesn't pull that small camp, and this lane is officially checkmate. Spectre will no longer be getting much CS.
And you have a 2k lead at 4 minutes. I mean, the game started with a 1k lead for Rebellion, like you have 50 seconds on the clock and you're already that much ahead, but things are really shaping pretty good for Shopify.
Pretty good indeed. This is exactly what they need to do. Man, I'm really like, I hate to see when something like this happens. 2k gold lead at like 2 minutes, you know, because it's not easy to come back from that. But there's always possibilities. I'm looking at the 6-minute room. I'm looking at some rotations from the mid laners. And speaking of that, Somnus is already making a rotation.
Yeah, Fly, he's dropping low here. FY and Chalice have been doing all the heavy lifting, but Earth Spirit showing up with 400 HP and crits here. Arteezy wants to turn for the fight and return the favor. Can they get Somnus here? That would be absolutely massive if they can get him. Yes, they can. FY, Somnus down, and now on to Chalice they go. The Darkseer are going to be the third casualty with Abed's rotation, leading to 2 kills for him, 1 for Arteezy, and it's not just 2k fear. It's 3k now.
It's growing. On top lane, we're just going to continuously see some bullying action, most likely. I mean, Spectre, 2 points in dispersion will be a little bit tanky. I mean, she just has to tank it. That's really all there is to it. There's no getting away from it. So just build as many items as you can. You can see the Wraith Band is completed. Chainmail is completed. A little bit more armor to go ahead and deal with it. But you're not stopping Saberlight from free farm in this game. It ain't happening. You're not stopping Arteezy from free farm in this game. And Abed, that lane was the only one that was kind of even, right? Like you did have these two, but with that one rotation, the bot lane, really disastrous for Somnus. 6-minute rune. All right, we will get on Somnus, so perhaps maybe Somnus can use this to... I'm not sure where he's going to go with this one. I feel like top lane's a hard kill just because Dawn is so tanky. It has the Lotus, has infused raindrops. Do you want to go bottom here? He tried bottom. That didn't work for him.
I don't think he might.
I hate to say it. I don't know what he's going to do with this haste. I don't know what he can do with it.
He's not going to use it, Fear. I think that kind of answers it. It's just a rune that doesn't really do too much, but maybe they can try to find an opening on Fly, potentially.
Yeah,
he's going to try. He's coming in for the attempt. FY is going to start it off. Already used up, trying to escape from the cogs, and here comes, oh, he misses the roll, but he does get the kick to connect, and that Fly kill, that's exactly what they could do and what they could get, and Somnus will take it.
Yeah, I mean, there was no option to kill a core, so you just gotta kill support with it.
Yeah, whatever you can. All of the CS currently looking green. That's Shopify's color. At least in this particular game. Their jerseys might be a little bit different. Actually, kind of like the Rebellion jerseys.
I don't remember them.
They're not super flashy, but not the big Rebellion.
Hard to see from that picture. Yeah, I'd have to check it out on social media somewhere. And hello, Spectre. Goodbye, Spectre.
Nice to meet you. Wasn't. Somnus trying to roll in, doesn't quite connect here. FY, he's also in between. He's got the cogs ready, trying to protect Somnus here with Abed with a rolling thunder. And Clockwork is going to drop next. Crit is racking up the kills. He's 4-0-4 on Avenge support, and he's about to surpass Chalice in net worth with what he's accumulated so far on
this. He's getting close to level 6, actually.
That too.
Yeah, I mean, like 1 more wave and a half if he chooses to leech the experience. Or maybe just 1 Somnus kill here.
Oh, they're gonna ulti into the bottom lane, trying to save Chalice. Nobody to save him though. Everybody just went off the eye.
That's not his allies.
Oh, that too. Yeah, there's nobody TPing in to help him out. That's the main cause. Everybody was super busy rotating to top. Somnus with no teleport remaining, or at least on cooldown. AA is the one, Xian Ming, who doesn't have a teleport left. They're just going to have to sack the Darkseer. Now a 4k lead. They're trying to go on to a crit. That's a big streak for Somnus if he can get it. Drops the Magnetize, and here comes Lu. And Xian Ming gets the spree. But
what's with the support stealing every kill? You know what I mean?
What a wonderful world we're living in here.
Crit is getting all the kills.
And another support takes the streak.
Another support gets the kills. What? I forgot we were watching a game before. Fly was getting kills in the last game.
Yeah.
And what do carries even get anymore? We're not even strongest in the late game. We're the worst in the early game. You don't give us kills anymore. I guess we just get tangos.
You're at the bottom of the food chain. We bring all the creeps you farm to the supports for getting a kill. Somnus, pretty inevitable. He teleported straight to help out his tower, hoping somebody would go. But it looks so disconnected, Fear. It's again looking like a bit of individuals.
Yeah, it definitely. The wheels are falling off pretty hard on this one. 5k gold lead at 9 minutes is something you don't see every day. But I think just from the laning stage, it had to be pretty. I mean, it was obvious for me. Like, I'm not competing in TI right now. I'm not scrimming. But I look at the draft and I'm just like, wow, this looks pretty bad just from there. And it's kind of playing out that way. But I'm always open to like have players give pleasant surprises of like, oh wow, that was really cool, I didn't think of that. But unfortunately, not one of those games where many of those things are happening. It's just like team chainmail over here on Azure, because everyone's trying to build some armor.
Yeah.
Just to survive.
Just to survive, and even that's not going to be enough. Even for a lose case, was already fighting Favorlight before, and Crit shows up, makes things even worse, and Spectre will die. And there's just nobody to help him out. They all have teleports, but it looks like they just don't value the Spectre's life. It's really not a carries game.
It's definitely difficult, and I think that's why you often see the carry pool being so small every patch, because there's not a lot of heroes that you can pick that can deal with this type of bad start. And that's why we saw like RTZ go to the Luna or the Sven, even wasn't a good game for it. As they're gonna maybe get a kill on the Crit here, but
taking some time.
I don't know. Well, he's waiting for the blade mill. He's stunning him, and he's dead. But of course, the support will get him.
It's Jianming. Yeah, he's gonna get this one too. Very night and day performances from Azure. They started off so good yesterday, but today, at least this series, not looking too hot. They are going to be playing another one right after this. Shopify already did their task of the doubles series. They lost the Bet Boom 2-0. And it is indeed Bet Boom that's going to be playing Azure on this stream after this series is played out. But let's watch this fight right now. We've got Xianming throwing in a big bubble, but Saberlight able to dodge that entirely. FY looking along with the clockwork, and Somnus still fighting with everything that he has with the Magnetize. Rolling straight back in onto the SD, but here comes Artur, the big bad Sven to slice them down, potentially get some more kills. FY is already down. Chalice is also dropping low with no more resources, nothing left to give. Swaps in for the stun for RTZ to clean up house, get that second kill for themselves. Somnus, he's spent all of his rocks.
Yeah,
not a single one remaining.
He used every rock to keep that Magnetize rolling, and at the end of the day, they just got the Shadow Demon. They got some other heroes slow. They almost killed Saberlight, but not quite
damage,
unfortunately.
I mean, he did everything that fight, like even more than just everything.
And it still wasn't enough.
Nope.
Because other heroes need to do damage too. Unfortunately. I mean, alright, so here's the good news, right? Blade Mill. This item is only as strong as your opponent is. And luckily for them, they're going to have multiple Blade Mills on Spectre and Earth Spirit. And Shopify is really strong right now, so these Blade Mills are going to be strong as a result. So that's some good news.
Yep. That is some easy NA mats for everyone to understand. But you're absolutely right.
So
like I think that's a really good like not a motto, but a good slogan in a way. Like Blade Mill is only as strong as your opponent gets. So I really like the sound of that.
Wow. A salesman.
Trademarked. 6K lead for Rebellion, and continues to go in one direction, that is theirs. Azure still has a capability of fighting back with the Spectre scaling. The Earth Spirit can still make a lot of good plays. Same with the Darkseer, but Rebellion has a good head start at least.
Yeah, it's definitely a really big head start here, but we all seen Spectres.
Yeah, this one almost dying at the same time. Ice Blast is coming in, and it's a really good one. Nice combination coming out from them, but they need to capitalize on this fight. However, Chalice just goes down first, and nobody dying from the Rebellion side. Instead, it's RTZ wreaking havoc. As the pirate he is, he's instilling fear, not you, my friend, into the hearts of Azure. Such a great spell combination, but just no damage.
It's just, if you, I don't know, man. It's just
I don't think it gets better than that.
Yeah, because like you can't play better than that as Azure. And the team fight still isn't even close. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's like, that was picture perfect. And they still lost the fight. Goes back to show you how important these early laning stages are in getting the right lane matchups. But RTZ's playing great. His movements, he's matching a Spectre in movement.
Just look at that. You got like the hook shots, you got the ice blast, you got the back wall combos, everything just crisp clean. And you just suspect 4 heroes to die right away. Nope, we got a Dawnbreaker. Didn't kill the SD, didn't kill the Venge, didn't kill the Pango. And RTZ just cleans them away.
Yeah. Right moment, right time. Good awareness to show up to these fights. Honestly, in this series, RTZ has really stepped it up. We'll see maybe the level of competition is a little bit different than BetBoom team, or perhaps he leveled up after that series. Time to get a little more serious. As mentioned before, they did lose the BetBoom team pretty hard, 2-0, but they have beat them in the past. It's not like they're not up for the task.
Yeah.
I feel like they need to warm up a little bit, I suppose.
And with the history as well, they were 3-2 in terms of matchups this entire year, as FY, he's in trouble. More than just trouble, he's dead. The DD Pango with a Diffusal OOC. Corrosion does really sting on top of that. And they are thinking about Roshan. There's a ping coming out. They're just outside. Well, not a ping, a scan. They're just outside of the scan range, though. Oh, that's
smoked up, ready to go.
I like how he's scouting around with his courier. Sending the courier through the portal. SD shard.
Oh, yeah,
easy.
Courier on each portal.
Okay, it's a BKB reveal. Doesn't quite clean up Chalice, but they do isolate Lou. He's pretty much all by himself here. Pops the blade belt. They're going to reset for a second. RTZ is dropping low, and RTZ is actually going to go down. Somnus got the kill, and now Saberlight on the run. And Abed also kind of low on resources right now, waiting for some cooldowns to come back up so he can fight back. But Saberlight, can he run away? No, he can't. The connection there from Somnus. FY back in action. Can't quite get the Abed. Somnus, he does end up running out of the trees. And there goes John Ming. And crit goes down to the illusions from Chalice. Rebellion.
All right, Somnus, I see you.
We see what's happening right now, and Fly, that's a 4th kill going in the way of Azure. If they can clean out this SD, which they will do so. That's a pretty heavy price to pay in a way, but Abed, he's not done yet. One more good swashbuckle might just finish off FY, but he can't get to him. But damn. Azure showing some signs of life, if you could put it that way.
Yeah, they were able to just like be super tanky on the Spectre. They got the Ice Blast off on the RTZ. Once his BKB ran out, perfectly timed roll by Somnus. Really just like crushing that fight there. And we're starting to see a little bit the Spectre with the max dispersion just sitting there and just manning up against the Sven with the BKB. He didn't die there. You're gonna need to, at some point, I guess RTZ didn't. He went for the BKB and lost the Echo Saber, so he lost a bit of damage output for that, for survivability. But maybe he just needs the damage more than anything. Just keep farming up until you get to that Silver Edge. Once you have a Silver Edge, then I think these fights become a lot more simplistic. But they're gonna find RTZ again here.
They find crit instead.
All right.
RTZ gets the lift, so that's a support kill going in the way of Azure. Somnus secures it.
Just tanking the gank for RTZ there.
And that 8K lead, that economy lead, oh sorry, it wasn't even 9,000 probably at the best. It's already dropped by 2/3 now. So very big comeback for Azure. We looked at the early game. You're like 2K behind 4 minutes in. Like that's a massive margin considering how much you're able to do that early on in the game. Not a lot. You're just hitting creeps and trying to focus on your game and try to keep yourself up to the pace. But 1-2 good fights, and especially this just one fight that was successful for them, leads into a huge swing that kind of recovers almost all that you lost in the early game.
And that's going to be like the downside of picking the Dawn into the AA. Sure, you can bully the A in the laning stage because he has no stun, but as you see, he can't really save RTZ when he gets initiated on like that because he will not be providing that extra heal.
Yeah.
And I think that is like going to be a big difference maker, and it's going to force Saberlight to also not go for this Aghanims build and go straight into just being a carry, which I don't think he minds doing that, but Pango, he has an Aghanim Scepter completed now. This is a very farmed Pango.
Meanwhile, Rebellion with their smoke, 3 heroes towards the bot lane, unsuccessful in finding any targets, but they could still have a secondary chance. They're going into the Ancient Camp where Lou is right now, and it looks like
he's
the
so
hunt,
close to his Radiance.
The hunt might just be successful. The smoke pops, and here we go. The bubble set up here. Crit's here, Abed's here, and here comes Saberlight as well. And he's so close to getting it, but looks like it's going to be taken away from him. Yes, it is. They actually managed to buy. He got the buy, but here comes Arteezy on the back line. Goes for Chalice. Darcy dropping low in HP. Lion Crate already dropped down by Somnus, and so is Saberline and Rebellion have already lost so many heroes, but Chalice going to be taken down at least. They're going to go straight onto the Sven. Somnus with a roll in. Arteezy dropped to half HP. Just go and throw the stun onto the clockwork of FY.
That's a shield
running
rune.
around. He doesn't have a lot of targets to hit right now, and he's trying to get a bit of distance. Arteezy, he has no TP out, so Abed, he kind of realized how hopeless this situation is right now, and he's dead, and Arteezy's still running in circles. They're just zoning him right now. Somnus full HP, goes straight onto the Sven. Arteezy fighting back. He's trying to fight 1v3, but it is too much to deal with. FY even pops a Blade Mail of his own as well. And Rebellion, they no longer hold a proper economy lead. Somnus doing so much work in that fight.
What is going on with Somnus, man? This guy
is popping off.
He's mad. He's like, you're gonna trash both my side lanes, then gank me. No, I don't think so. I'm gonna power up on you guys on this one. And he has a completed heart with Blade Mail. It's 20 minutes into the game. Chill out, bro. And they use everything on Spectre. I think she got her Blade Mail off. And now all of a sudden, this dispersion bringing back a lot of that damage to the side of Rebellion. She even buys the Radiance before death there. So definitely super happy. Everything went picture perfect for Azure in that particular fight.
This game, it is super important for Shopify. Azure, they are pretty much safe since the first game with Thunder Awaken and Liquid, spoiler alert, has turned into a fortunate situation for Azure. So they don't have to worry about if they end up losing this game. But if they do win this game, that could hinder Shopify's possibilities, because that game, I think that's still going on right now in the mainstream. And go find out for yourselves, because if Thunder Awaken can win that game, Rebellion doesn't win this one, we have a tiebreaker. But Arteezy living on the edge here, and his life is forfeit. Oh boy.
All right, he's alone up there. Gets caught by the clockwork, I believe, in that one. Has to pop the BKB, tries to run away, but there's no running for Somnus. This man will hunt you down. He will kill you. And he may even just take your hopes of winning this game straight away from you when you have... I would say that was the most convincing early game I've seen so far of this tournament. And for that 9k gold lead, to be just gone in a matter of minutes, that's rough. That's definitely really rough. But Somnus is just fighting tooth and nail this game to keep his team in it.
Quick shadow step used there by the Spectre. Jump on the Saberlight, the Dawnbreaker, but no TP cancel available, so Saberlight gets out. So put his courier underway. That's a mage player that he's holding on to. Well, he runs into another set of issues. Like,
oh, he dodged Ice Blast.
Still
but Somnus is coming for you.
John Ming very low on cooldown on Chilling Touch, but Somnus might be the difference maker here. And just like that, he's going to go down. Somnus with another kill. He has been playing out of his mind here. He's really, really hindering Rebellion's chances of this game. But Somnus not going to get targeted on by Arteezy. Ovid's going to be there as well. Stun connected, and he's just perma-stunned to death with that Rolling Thunder. And I could have said a sigh of relief from Rebellion that we finally got this troublemaker out of the way. Another Spectre Haunt, or at least a Shadow Step straight onto Fly. Takes down the SD, 2 for 1.
They want to still fight or what?
Azure is coming back. They caught hook shot. It connects. It will go into Crit's Vengeful Spirit, but he does manage to 4-step away before cogs are placed down. And there's an Ice Blast that could just snipe Crit. And there we go.
What a
wall. It does hit onto Arteezy. Gets the stun onto 2, and they're not going high ground. They're happy with what they've been able to cause so far. And it's 3 kills at the price of Somnus.
When they realized that they used the God Strength, they used the BKB, they used the Rolling Thunder, all to kill Somnus, that they can fight. There's pretty much nothing left though in the tank, right? For Shopify Rebellion in that fight. So I really like how Lou decided to join that fight, and we're starting finally. We get to see Azure Ray here. They're playing like a team now. They stopped this individual performance. They're going together. Yeah, maybe Somnus was a bit deep in that fight, as he even kind of like indicated himself that
Yeah,
that
it's
may have
kinda
been a
like-
bit of a mistake.
It's kind of like, did some individual say something, or did they all just suddenly snap and realize we need to do something different here? Because it's working, whatever they're doing.
Yeah.
It's called teamwork, but it's working so well compared to what this entire game, at least over half of this game, what it was Rebellion leading with 8,000 to 9,000 gold. Now Azure Ray are the ones in charge of the economy lead of this game. And I had a thought, but I lost it, so I'll get back to that in a bit.
Lovely.
I hate when that happens.
I got a thought too.
Go ahead.
I lost it.
Oh, you
No, I'm
lost
just
it
kidding.
too. Oh, Rebellion probably might have lost this game too if this keeps on going.
I mean,
That's gonna fight to haunt them.
Yeah, that's the issue. Like the gold lead, I really thought Rebellion had them outpicked in this one because I just saw the early game transitioning into a point that I think would be unmanageable. But if you were to tell me it's like 40 minutes in the game and this game is completely even, I'm gonna go with the team that has Spectre, Earth Spirit, and Darkseer almost every single time. And that's kind of what it's turning out to. Like the Spectre is almost the same net worth as the Sven. Somnus, he's completely free farming as well. He's almost got a Shiva's, by the way, on top of the heart plus blade mail. Heroes are getting very large and very concerning because once it becomes a point where Arteezy just can't kill someone in like 3 to 4 hits, that's when you just lose the game, I think.
Yeah. You know what I'd love to see this game from Azure Ray that would really be the cherry on top of the cake would be a blade mail for FY, or sorry, for Tianming.
Yeah, that would be pretty throwy.
That's something just, you know, completely out of the box.
He doesn't have enough HP to return damage, you know what I mean?
That is true, that is true. But you know the times of playing against the Tinkers and the Marches of the Machines, and you pop blade mails and you run it, the more the merrier, the more damage reflected back. And Sven is a clean hero, so the more blade mails, the better. And he actually walks straight into Azure Ray. They're going to pop the Saberlet. Also, word away. Crit's going to be fighting against Somnus on the high ground as well, but Alba's going to be there. Going to get the stuns to connect onto ES, and Somnus going to need some help. Ice Blast is coming in, but a beautiful Rolling Thunder just going back and forth, Albert making them work. They will take down the Aegis of the Spectre, and Somnus is still being controlled and finally taken down. Lou, they're going to force out Arteezy for the time being. And he's coming in back for a round number 2. Takes down Chalice. FY trying to turn around, but Rebellion only lost 1 hero so far. Saberlight still being controlled by Lou. Lou still running right on top of him. Crit's going to be low on HP. So is FY. Lou and FY. Can the dynamic duo make it work? Does the magic work in their favor? Saberlight's about to burn out of HP with Urn. Finally, that's taken down. FY running away. Arteezy able to kill himself there with the blade mail.
No.
Shadow Step coming out low. Going to go chase for the Arteezy kill as he can. It's a triple kill for him, and he's not done yet. He's got Alba next on his sights. He's just going to roll up, try to buy some time, trying to get some distance here. But the Shadow Step, or not the Shadow Step, the Spectral Dagger, not going to connect. And also, Lou will have to walk out, well, not empty-handed, but doesn't clean out the rest of the team. But holy damn.
I mean, Arteezy just killed himself on a blade mill at the end there. Whoops. I get it. He wanted to get that the break off, but unfortunately he hit him like 3 times with the blade mill on. Sure, he was broken, but he just turned back and fought you and ended up killing you. And you're gonna see a bit of a replay here. They poked him at the beginning here, and Somnus is doing his job of just getting in there. Maybe he should consider a BKB because he is getting chain stunned quite hard. But we'll have to see. Gets out for now. Aegis really does save this fight though in a lot of different ways, because with the Spectre coming back into the fight, that is the reason why they're
Surprise, surprise, Fly has a blink, but there's a black back wall right in front of the tier 3 tower. And Saberlight can't quite control Chalice there. Ice Blast is also into the base, but it's not gonna connect onto this SD. Radiance Burn still coming out of these nasty Spectre illusions, but he's fine inside the fountain. Not enough for them to get the kill, but just that quick surprise element. Azure Ray definitely feel like a, you know, very dangerous, very deadly opponent now. Like any moment,
sure.
they feel like they can just make a sudden snap decision, and Rebellion's quickly corralling to regroup.
I think once you finish this Abyssal Blade too, you just jump the Sven, right? He's your only threat. You jump him, Abyssal Blade him, and you're going to man fight him, and you're probably going to
There we go again. The Shadow Step right on top of Crit, but the hook shot as well. The back is only connected up to Saberlight, and he bumps his BKB, so he's going to soak up some of the Frostbite damage there, and he's going to be okay, but the rest of them not looking so healthy. Fly is going to drop, and both supports gone from Rebellion. Azure leaning out the supports, a double for Lou. And they've spotted RTZ, they're TPing in. Can they get to him?
He has a gem on Somnus, but...
Going the other way.
Yeah. He's out of there. He's good. Pushed out top. Probably going to try and push up bot once he realizes the coast is clear, but for now, the coast is not clear, as guess what? Shadow Step already off cooldown. 40-second cooldown. It's nothing.
Very nice.
And RTZ, if he's just sitting there like, do I want to go? Is this worth it?
Meanwhile, they're going to just jump on the clockwork. Here comes the Shadow Step. They drop Saberlight very low with that RTC. He's down to 400 HP, very low to falling BKB. Trying to run away. Warcry as well. Get that extra distance, but Lou going to go for the bash onto the Crit Vengeful Spirit, who's just going to give his life away so the rest of them can live a day longer. Somnus, though, on the roll, but nobody there. Tier 2 tower.
Can't man fight anymore.
No, he cannot. The thing is, the more targets to hit clumped up, Sven loves those situations, but if they get any blade mails off, he's like, nah, I'd rather not.
Pretty much, right? Like, he has the duration of his BKB to hit, which is 6 seconds. But how many hits are you going to get off in that 6 seconds if you're getting Abyssal Bladed, right? Which is -2. Then you're going to get a random bash and then between that too, which is another couple seconds. So you really only have like a few seconds to hit heroes right now. And then otherwise you're just killing yourself, the blade mills and slash dispersion. It's rough. It's definitely getting rough. Probably looking back mentally on the early game and wishing they could go back and make a few less mistakes there, because this could be a completely different game if they didn't have those couple team fights where they overextended. But it is what it is, and right now,
what it is indeed.
The Spectre is just taking off, really. Yeah. This hero has got all the items it needs in the game. It doesn't need anything else to carry this game. Everything else is just a luxury, and this is kind of like if you look at PA and the peak
look at the smoke right now.
late game.
FY in the front, the smoke's popped off of RTZ, but the rest of them are right behind him. Somnus, Chalice in a good position here.
FY has an assault Kurosk, by the way.
Oh god. Oh god. That's got to be one of the first times I've seen an assault cuirass on a clockwork, but you do you, FY, whatever seems to be working. Definitely is. And Crit goes for the SWAT play, and Chalice still leader.
That's a big kill.
That is a really good start for the fight. Fly sniped at the back level. The Shadow Step. Ice Blast is flying in. Harpooning in another target. It's FY. FY's gone, and so is that assault cuirass. Now Somnus trying to roll in for a connection to Crit, but he rolls all the way out of the fight. Lou needs a card target to connect to. There's the quick Starbreaker used there by Saberlight to keep Somnus busy. Somnus going all the way to the tier 3 tower. Crit's going to be taken down. Ahmed's going to be the next target focused on by Lou. Meanwhile, RTZ snipes Xian Ming at the back line. Ahmed's going to be hit by another rolling boulder by Somnus. And that is yet again another kill. It's 3 for 3 taken and just 2 left on both sides.
I mean, how the storyline of this game is just flipped entirely. Like, that was a perfect fight from Shopify Rebellion. You know how much work Chalice on this Darkseer has been doing. You kill him immediately. There was no vacuum. There was no wall in that fight. And still, it's like an even fight, if you even want to call it that. I'd say it's still a bit of a win here for Azure, but it was a 3 for 3 exchange.
I wonder what Somnus figured out at some point of that early / mid game, what he needs to do. Did he get like I'm not honestly, he just understood exactly what to do. He's hyper focused. He's doing so much work for this team, keeping them in this what this game even is, because it's like you said earlier, it's all over the place. But it suddenly turned into an Azure somewhat dominance. RTZ Sven is just not strong enough to beat all of them at this point. Spectre scaled into the game. FY has an assault cuirass on a clockwork.
He's got Blade Mill AC for staff. I was wondering, like, why is he so aggressively positioned? And I was like, oh, this clockwork has, 40 armor, 42 armor to be exact. I can see it now with the blade melt. He is very, very tanky, and that's the issue for RTZ right now. It's like he can't really kill anyone quickly. Maybe the Darkseer, and of course that's it. Those are the two targets he can kill quickly, and that's a rough position to be in because Abed, he's not playing a hero that does a lot of damage, or at least not burst damage right now. A lot of spread damage, and Saberlight, he's just not scaling, right? And
oh, there's a quick up on this Dawnbreaker, and there goes Saberlight.
And that's what I mean. You picked this Dawnbreaker into the AA just because you wanted to win your lane, and they did. They won really hard. Arguably, it's worth it if you do want to play a draft to be like, okay, this hero is probably not good for the game, but we're going to crush lanes so hard that it doesn't really matter. But in this game, you can't rely on the Solar Guardian because AA.
Yeah, someone insert. We lost our lane. Oh no. Anyway, that's what Azure Ray is thinking right now. We don't care if we lost the laning stage. We're ahead of this game right now.
It's almost getting insurmountable. And the point I was trying to draw earlier was PA, right? That hero, its biggest weakness is it doesn't farm fast. It's very weak for a large portion of the game. But then in the late game, it just kills everyone. And if Spectre is a very similar hero to that, where it's weak in the early game, very exploitable, but is a monster in the late game. And I think Shopify Rebellion really just missed that timing of fully exploiting this Spectre.
Yep.
And now the Spectre is 6-slotted. And now you probably have the biggest mountain.
Got so many jumps on Chalice before, but this time the smoke popping is not going to be one of our easy. Gonna get bubbled up a Lou, going straight for Blind. Fly's gonna be gone. The Ice Blast is gonna be on its way, but it's not even needed at that point because Flying Crit's already down, and Arteezy trying to fight back, trying to take down Xian Ming, just trying to chase it, but the Saberlight, it's not gonna be so he's not gonna be showing up in time. And there goes your Dawnbreaker, tries to teleport away and not successful in doing so. Also a buyback off a Fly, but they don't have buybacks in the Son of Rebellion. Azure Ray is going to march into the high ground.
There's a chance you call it. There's a very good chance that you call this soon. RTC just finished Satanic, and guess what? Well, a blast hit him, right?
Yeah.
Didn't do anything. Dawn also ulted on top of RTC, trying to save him. Well, still doesn't do anything because you have an Ice Blast on you. Very unfortunate situation to be in here. But apparently they see something that I don't see that's gonna make them stay in this game a bit longer. Because they're gonna have no more creeps anymore, which means they're gonna...
One of those games where perseverance is paid off despite the
fountain bait, I see.
Ah.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Well, at least that's gonna open them up to take an entire...
Radiant's bottom barracks.
Well, every single Rax to be playing as this bottom lane is the next one to be targeted. Abed still trying to find some time. 15 seconds for Arteezy, and he's got gut strength up by the time he's alive again. Just cannot afford a buyback, so it's basically a one-trick wonder, one-trick pony for Rebellion. And Azure Ray, they also recognize Arteezy's coming back up, but FY, oh my goodness, that's a risky hook shot with no backup. But he forces Saberlight back to the fountain with that ulti, so ulti for ulti traded. He's just toying with them right now. But Ulu comes out of nowhere with the Shadow Step. The vacuum is going to be there. It's right on top of Arteezy and Saberlight. They're trying to go back and forth into the fountain, out of the fountain, into the fountain. And there they're going to stay as Somnus and Chalice and FY. Azure Ray's figured out maybe a weakness in Rebellion in this game, but also figured out something I'm still yet to figure out. They've really made this game what it is. Arteezy's low, so is Somnus, about to be finished off, and he will drop. So does Saberlight. Chalice with a normal punch into the face of Crit. Crit gonna try to force that himself back into the fountain. There goes Chalice. That's already 2 heroes down. Maybe a bit too cocky, I guess you put it that way, because this is Rebellion territory that we're talking about right now. Lou returning back to the fray, and Arteezy's gonna get cold feet, stuck on the spot, frozen on the spot, and there we have it. This series tied up, and you know what, Beer? It's all up to Thunder Awaken now.
Yeah, it is. So Arteezy used Satanic 3 times that game, right? After purchasing it. And every single time he used it, he had Frost Blast on him. Rough. Real rough.
Yeah, rough indeed. But man, what a game they set themselves up for.